is the music playing? Hey, Brian, is the music playing? It's playing? That's good. That's good. That means we're live. It means we're live.
Don't tell anybody.
Okay, shut up. Let's get that music playing a little bit. Okay. And then sometimes on the iPhone, copy paste is not working. It's just so stupid. Brian, I think me and you're gonna have to go live. What do you reckon?
Let's do it.
Let's just do it. Let's just go live. Okay, let's go live. Let's go live. Here we go. Let's turn down the music. Oh my god, my lights are off. Hold on, Brian. Hold it here. Hold it here, okay?
Yeah. You go fix your lights, and then I'll fix mine, because I just realized what the problem is. Plus, this time of the year, the sun comes down through a window right out there, and boy, I'll tell you, if you think I'm scary now, though, with that sun blasting on me, ooh, yeah, scare everybody. Let's see, how many are in the room so far? 37, 38, 40. Don't forget to upvote, please. Don't forget to upvote. Upvotes turn the electricity on in the Tim Wright studio. And the rumors of OC's demise are false. They're false rumors.
Man,
False.
there were lights everywhere. There were lights in the kitchen. There were lights in the bathroom. There was lights in the bedroom. Whew. And then I get surprised when I get a $200 electricity bill at the end of the month. Damn. Whew. All right, let's start the show. Let's start the show.
You talk for a minute. I'm gonna go turn my lights on.
Go. Turn off the lights, Brian. Hey, and I'm gonna see it. What do we got in the chat? Hello, guys. Welcome to the show. Watch your timing. Let's go. Thank you. Got Mark the Shark. Welcome. Wolf Bright. Greetings, Tim. JMB August 12th. Rolex 36 Explorer full gold is coming. Happy Valentine's Day to Patricia Teague and everyone who's watching. Hey, Saad, sexy watch from Harry Winston. Wow, we got Tater Dom and we got the Reaper. Hey, Reaper, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, man? Oh my God, man! Valentine's Day. It is here today. This is like a nightmare for all of us, man. Holy shit!
What happened?
It's a nightmare for all of us.
Oh,
man.
the Valentine's Day is here.
Jesus Christ! Hello, Brian.
Oh, Valentine's Day is for us. That's to get even for us leaving them on Super Bowl Sunday.
That's what it is, man. We have that one day. Today's the day. But I tell you, Tim, I think. How's your day today, Tim? How's your day?
My day is shit. It's really terrible day. Rolex. I think Rolex broke up with me on this on the Valentine's Day.
That's what happens when you don't send him those strawberries. Chocolate-filled strawberries.
I should have actually sent him flowers. I should have sent him flowers. I'm gonna send him something.
That's what happens when you invite a side piece to come along to you when you're visiting your side piece.
You talking about Red Shovel? Oh,
yeah.
Jesus Christ. Damn.
You know what they could have done? Rolex and Red Shovel could have hooked up and then booted you out.
I think it might come to that. It's a tough. Rolex is a tough character. He's a tough character, guys.
Did you at least buy flowers for yourself to make yourself feel good today, Tim?
Should I send him? Maybe he doesn't like flowers. I think maybe he likes McDonald's or maybe pizza. What should I send him?
You should send him used pizza, like pizza that's already cold, and something different. Maybe a pair of socks, used socks, something like that, something cool.
No. I want to send him something good. Oh,
you think he's gonna be happy when you send him flowers? You don't think he's gonna?
Yeah, send them an assortment of herbal teas. They like that. They like that stuff in California.
You might as well.
Really?
You might as well give him some cream, like facial cream and stuff like that. He seems like a guy who would be into that.
Look, I'll send him some flowers and candy. How about that? Valentine's Day candy.
Damn.
That's a good idea, no?
What a nice guy. What a nice guy.
Oh.
Damn.
Look, it's just I fucked up. I messed up. I went too far. I pushed Rolex too far to the breaking point.
What happened yesterday? I come back from
Ah,
the hockey game. I come back from ordering a pizza. I come back from a bunch of things. And Rolex was still
Yeah.
here. What happened? What you do to him?
Reaper. I fucked up.
Damn.
I'm a flawed man. I'm a flawed human being. Okay,
You-
I'm on this diet. I act weird. I say, I'm trying to make an entertaining show, and sometimes I say things that are a little bit edgy on the edge. It's the edge. I live on the edge, Reaper.
Yeah, you said
Right? So
something yesterday
sometimes,
that I was
but
laughing. I
but
forgot
I
what it
say
was.
everything in a very ironic way. I don't mean like. Yeah. Hey, James, the advisor, Timmy back from real work. That's right. I was at my real work today. It was tough day. It was really really tough day. Hey, Aaron, link for Aaron. Aaron, do you want to be my Valentine? No, no, no. Actually, I have to send it to Lolix. And you know what? At
Oh,
the worst time, copy paste is not working. I mean, what a bullshit.
oh, damn! Straight
Mhm.
dookie in the house.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Damn. God.
Way. Does he have an apartment number? I feel like should have a apartment number, or they don't have apartment numbers over there.
Reaper, duck. They're coming for you. I hear 'em.
Oh,
Hey,
damn! We gotta go.
Tim G, $5 super chat. Timmy, thank you for the water bottles. Welcome to Manchester by the sea, or from my farm near Lookout Mountains, Tennessee. Anytime, Reaper, I see you.
I see you, Tim G. I see you.
Hey, oh, I think I got it. Like,
Hey, I got a good conversation for you guys, okay? Because I just finished the stream, and I know this
yeah.
is Valentine's Day. We're all about the flowers, but as a matter of fact, I don't see a woman on the panel. So you know what? We could talk about watches. Me and Boston were talking to my stream, and I brought up something very. I think Brian, you could add to this. Okay, I think the watch community, we all know certain brands. We know Rolex, we know Patek, we know all the other Omega and everything, Ubla and Orams and everything. What happens if there's a company out there, maybe in the future, we're not talking about right now or the next year, maybe 2025, 2026. Okay, you saw what Tesla did with GMC, you saw what Tesla did with Ford, you saw what Tesla did with a lot of the car industry. Everybody wanted an electric car. And right now, we're getting to that point that everybody wants a Tesla. I don't want a Tesla, obviously. But can this happen in the watch market? Can there be a brand that just comes out of the blue and sells you an amazing watch? It doesn't have to be a luxury watch, but something that's hyped up, very nice, that you can get probably every corner of every maybe mall. Do you think this can happen eventually? And can this affect some of the luxury watches that we all have? Because I think you already know, Brian, I only have one Rolex. I don't have the whole box like you. You have my favorite watch. But can this happen, Brian? Do you think this could be possible? Maybe in the next decade, that something like this can happen.
Not only can it, it did.
It already did.
What do you mean
Apple.
it did?
Apple.
But
Ooh,
Apple.
Apple is coming. Apple is
Yeah.
coming for.
People. Nobody was wearing stuff on their wrists, and then all of a sudden, Apple comes out with this wrist wearable version,
Mhm.
and bam.
Yeah, but they haven't perfected it. Okay, they haven't perfected it. I think their watches, they got it from the first series, and they've just tweaked a little bit of things, like maybe made it bigger, made the case bigger. what happens if Apple eventually perfects it? I think there will be probably a different company out there, don't you think? I mean, I'm
I'm
trying to
pretty
think of
sure.
things.
I'm pretty sure Apple is
Ripper,
gonna.
Tim, it happened
Yeah,
already twice. It happened once with
when
a
did it
court
happen?
movement back in the 70s. And
Yeah.
yeah, Brian is right. It happened the second time with the Apple Watch. So it already happened twice.
No, no, no. It actually happened 3 times because Cartier put a pocket watch on your wrist all of a sudden,
Hmm.
Oh,
and then
damn.
It's true.
and
Yeah.
then it even
Damn.
happened before that because Louis Abraham Breguet put a clock inside your pocket. Yeah,
Damn.
used to be in the middle of the town was the church clock tower because nobody could afford a clock, so they made it as big as possible.
Damn.
So what I'm saying, and if Marcelo interrupts me, I'll mute him 7 times, but I just like doing that anyway. It's all part of natural evolution, man.
Mm.
Yeah, but it does happen, I guess, in spurts, right? Every 30 years or every 25 years, something like that happens. What I'm trying to say here, Brian, is as a matter of fact, Marcelo lives in one of the best places, Tokyo. In Tokyo, they have vending machines all over the place. Do they have used panties? Of course, over there they have used panties for the people over there in Archie Stream. But I can tell you, they have vending machines that have maybe food that you can put in the microwave. They also have vending machines that do a lot of things that you could buy stuff off of. What I'm trying to say here, Marcelo, can there be a time that there is maybe a vending machine that can make you a very good watch? Just like you get a dog tag when you go to the pet store, can there be a vending machine over there in Tokyo all
I
around?
think. I
Maybe.
think you know what's more likely. I
Yeah.
think what's more likely is there comes something else that does the same job. You know, it's so. For example, what is the purpose of the luxury wristwatch today? It's not to tell the time,
Mm.
right? It's got this secondary kind of cool factor. It's just cool. It's a cool thing, right? As long as people like think about it. There's really no point of collecting iPhones,
There
right? Because
isn't.
there's
There's not a
people
point.
there's probably someone who has an iPhone from the first until the current generation, right? But there's really, looking at the first iPhone, it's not. I would look at it, but you wouldn't be using it. You can't use it, right? So unless something else comes about that's kind of a cool thing, like it has this is it, people are putting not because it's not the watches are not like people are not buying these watches because they tell the time. They buy them because they want to flex, or they kind of
Yeah.
want to wear something really, like something that was put a lot of effort into, but it doesn't
And
really
Tim,
have function anymore.
Tim. Also, I have a lot of in my shop. I have a lot of business meeting, a lot of businessmen.
Yeah.
It became cool to
It's
have an Apple Watch. I mean, they
yeah.
have an Apple Watches instead of having expensive watches. It's also
Yeah.
cheaper, and you also, it's respectable now for them.
Wow.
And the team in the Japan, it was also very good to have the Sony, the Sony thing that you put on your ears like this, and they make it the sound. The music could go away.
Yes, yes, I know
And,
that
and
one. Yeah.
by the way,
Akadai!
The
beside
Walkman.
beside Brian laughing about me, I mean, it already happened. He's talking about Japan. Yeah, Japan screwed up the watch market in the 70s. Yeah, they really
Rodent
Akadai!
did it.
mutation. See, guys, this is really important. Rodent mutation. It says luxury watches are jewelry with a mechanical twist, not influenced by normal watches.
Right.
Yeah, because they're basically these limited collectible things. Almost wristwatches should be in the same category as Pokemon playing cards,
Mm.
because that's what they are.
Oh,
Except
God.
except here,
Damn.
so a Rolex is literally like a Pokemon. There's and it's even the ADs get their batch of watches to then resell in the same way that Pokemon cards are made. It's
God.
it's just a random pack. Think about it like a booster pack.
That's a horrible
You
comparison.
don't know what cards are gonna come there, and Rolex gets to decide how many of each watch is gonna be out there. Same thing with like Pokemon cards. Guess what? They make only a number of the holographic ones. They know how many they produce.
It's a cartel of Pokemon cards. There's a
Yeah,
cartel.
yeah. That's
Gotta
why.
catch
That's what
'em
the watch
all.
is. I gotta catch them all, and people are going about and trying to catch the ones they like. And it's not because it's a watch. It's it's a thing that's rare. How rare is it?
Yeah.
Right?
Actually, to answer your Roper, I mean, the thing that can be the best next thing, it
And
can
your
be.
watch box is like the watches that you capture. It's literally Pokemon. Watches are Pokemon.
Yeah.
And you see, think about the phrase "seeing a watch in the wild," right? You see someone else wearing a watch, like
This is a horrible comparison, Tim. Pokemon. Okay, horrible. But
Yes.
you know what? The reason
Hell
why.
yeah.
The reason why I brought this up.
Reaper. Tim's only 14 years old, so you got.
Ha.
I can tell you, okay, the reason why I brought this up, Tim, is because today is Valentine's Day, and I know ladies, a lot of ladies, I know many ladies here in Miami that don't wear a watch. Now, there's a huge market for the women to really get into watches, and we have a lot of women around the world that don't wear watches because they rather wear some other jewelry. So, you know, if somebody makes a good watch that is affordable, just like the Pandora store when they first came out, all the women wanted a Pandora. They all wanted this.
Really?
So, yes. Okay. When it first came out, all the women here in South Florida and I think around the world, they all wanted Pandoras.
Around the world.
Around the
Really?
world. I think so.
Ripper, if you want to impress a woman today, you go to Hermes and you buy an Apple Watch with that is by Hermes.
Look, I can take off my pants and I'll impress all the women, okay? Marcelo, that don't mean shit.
Here it comes,
No,
Marcelo.
Let's say something for Valentine's. I mean, something for
for
Valentine's.
Valentine's. Okay,
Yeah,
well, we're still in the concept of talking about watches. So what I'm trying to say is there going to be a company that's going to come out and target just women? Because the women really, I mean, we do have a lot of women in the watch community.
But Reaper, see, that's the problem. When a watch company targets women, they do an abysmal job because what they end up creating is they end up creating jewelry, and actually a lot of women who know watches, they want good watches. They don't want women's watches. They want, because there's no men's watches. There are tool watches, and then there's jewelry watches that kind of men decided that this is what women this is what looks good on women, but I think a proper watch nowadays looks so much better on a woman than a watch that was created for a woman. You know, like we go to Cartier. Actually, Cartier, most of their watches are beautiful, even their more womanly watches. But like, for example, stuff like this, because when when you talk about women's watches, this is kind of what people think about, like this weird
And Tim,
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and even in Patek, women want the men not to lose. They don't want the lady not to lose. You know.
Tim G, $2 super chat. Cartier Santos or Tank for a woman is the best. Yeah, definitely, and not this type of thing. Look at this monstrosity. What the f?
Look, okay, hey, stop laughing. Stop laughing. My grandmother has something like it, okay? Stop laughing.
But that's what I'm saying, right? That's
But,
not.
yeah, that's something for an elder. One of our
This
elders.
is actually nice.
Nah, it's not that nice. Come on, guys, relax.
Marcelo likes
These are
80-year-old
not-
women, okay? That's what it is.
Yeah.
Right, Marcelo?
Oops, I revealed myself. Sorry.
Marcelo, you're out of control. You're out of control. But
Dookie.
But you can get. Let's just go here to. Sorry. Collections. Let's go to Santos.
Marcelo, the good news for you is at your age, the cougars no longer have teeth, so you'll be okay.
Oh!
Oh,
What the? But a watch like this would look so
Wow.
much better on the lady. Yeah, and there's a small one.
That's a beautiful
That's the
watch.
small one. Oh wait, was
On
that
a
the small
lady
one?
there. What are you talking about? This look amazing on me. Fuck
Yeah.
me.
Well, that's why this is. Well, this is. There's two sizes. There's a large size and a small size. See, there's. It's not like a women's size and men's size. It's just large
But
and big. You wear
this is
whichever you
expensive.
want. 3,750.
Yeah, some girls and some Latinas here in South Florida wouldn't buy that because of the
It's
price.
20,000. You said.
No, that was the other one. That was the previous one.
Yeah, drug dealer's wife type watch, 100%, 100%. Damn. What I'm trying to say, Tim.
Really,
What I'm trying to
yeah,
say,
I really
Tim,
like-
is you heard that shit.
what the
Did you
hell
hear
was
that?
that?
Marcelo, your bird went to Miami. What the fuck?
Yo,
Yeah.
Marcelo, what the
That's
hell? You let the
nuts.
birds out. Damn.
that's spooky. That is some spooky sound.
By the way,
there you
my
got in the
bird
background.
actually she beating my wife. I mean, I think my wife going to kick her out. Fuck me dead. I mean, she really
Oh.
hitting my wife.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know
You
what to
gotta be
do. I
careful.
mean, anybody here in the audience, 149 people, guys, don't forget to upvote. And
Oh,
after
yeah.
that, don't forget to give advice for me what to do with the bird.
What should Marcelo do with the bird, guys? Leave a
Get a-
comment. What
get a
should
cage.
Marcelo
Get
do
a
with the
cage.
bird?
Get a cage, Marcelo. Stop letting it loose in your apartment, for God's sake. That's why you have to hide in the bathroom because you don't want it to
Red.
come in.
Yeah.
Man.
Red, hop on the stream.
Red's,
if-
Red's probably mad at you because you wanted to pimp him out to Rolex for free room.
Yeah.
Look, if Red Shovel
Oh.
comes on here, I'm gonna laugh so hard, and I don't want to laugh, okay? Because I have a couple dates that I have to relinquish in the next couple hours. Oh man, Valentine's Day, what a nightmare! What a nightmare! What a nightmare!
Red Shovel, hop on the stream. We need to get a room. We need to book a Motel 6. Watch your timing. $2 super chat. Solid gold blues, the only watch any lady will need. Actually, pre-ceramic ones. That is pre-ceramic.
Yeah, when you say solid gold, the blues, it means the full gold or the two-tone?
Rolex Smyrna. What?
When he said the solid gold, the blues, he mean the full gold or the two-tone?
He's talking about
Solid
the
means
full-
No.
Full
Two-tone.
What he
Nah.
means is
well,
solid.
Well, I actually think these make really, really good women's watch because now I need a perfect fit on my watch, but women wear their watches a little bit looser, so they don't necessarily need that. I think a watch looks cooler on a lady when it's loose. I
Jiggy,
don't know.
jiggy,
Maybe.
jiggy, jiggy.
So,
That's what
anyways,
women-
they might not need the micro extension, and also this one is lighter compared to the 40 or the 41. Forget about it. It's too big for most women. But a pre-ceramic one,
Yeah.
I think these are hot.
But if you go with the solid link model, you don't have to worry about stretch as much from wearing it loose.
Yeah. Solid link if possible.
Pre-ceramic's got some hollow link bracelets in there that'll stretch. They'll sag like some old baggies.
Oh yeah, you wanna?
Yeah.
Don't even show me that.
This one is hollow. You can see that the links are hollow. Yeah, it's obviously like Brian said.
Yeah.
But look, I think if it stretches, you just send it for service, get it, tightened
Yeah,
up.
but the thing is not
again.
only the stretch. This watch, everybody know you have a watch in your wrist because it's all dingling all the time you move your hand.
Jangly jangly, right?
Yeah.
How you say dingly dingly? Sorry.
You're like ding, 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 all the time make noise. This stuff.
The 40 is also actually a good choice because these were a lot smaller. I know that it's only 0.2 difference between the two, but I don't know. The bracelet makes the world of difference.
Marcelo, I love you, and if I was in Japan, I'd kiss your bald head right now. But I
Oh,
can't.
thank you.
Aw,
I just shaved my head yesterday. Okay.
But I
Ooh,
think
one
I
sec.
think what Reaper was asking was, is there something at the entry level? Because what Pandora did was
Yeah.
brought customizable jewelry at an entry level to the masses. So,
Yes.
is there a watch or a watch brand that could come in an approachable price for everybody that could revolutionize the women's watch world?
Of
Or
course, of
watch?
course, there is. There is the brick that Tim actually hit
Okay,
the
you get
mark.
muted. You get muted. You get muted for 2 minutes for mentioning the brick watch. I got the timer.
Jesus Christ! Did he just say the brick watch?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, Marcelo! I can't think of the meat that you're making today. I hope your head's there because Valentine's Day. I don't know if they celebrate that over there in Tokyo, but I do know here in America.
Sorry, that was a bad joke. Bad joke.
I still got my finger on the damn button, so don't worry. And it's tomorrow there in Japan, so they already celebrated Valentine's Day. So
Oh wow!
Marcelo's off the hook. Yeah.
Damn.
He already screwed something up for somebody already.
At least, somebody has food poisoning. 100%. One person at least.
Yeah. Somebody.
Watch your timing. He's a member for 8 months. Thank you so much for a member super chat. Solid Gold Bluesy is only one anyone will need. Ficus. Ooh.
Damn. But yeah, today is a woman's stream, isn't it? I mean, we're all men, but today we have to dedicate it more to the women. Today is a Valentine's Day that I think all of us men, I think, how can I say it? I did get strawberries with chocolate. A woman gave me that.
You did?
Beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, of course. I have women that love me.
Wait. It's South Florida. Did you check?
Yeah, I'm in South Florida, okay? So I have a lot of Latinas that are crazy. Yes, I understand.
Yeah, but down there you got to check under the hood to see what kind of transmission you got, because the body might look female. But
no.
Gotta check under the hood.
No,
check
no.
under the hood.
I don't. I think you've been hanging around too many Archie streams. But no, that doesn't happen here to me. I think with Tim went to a club that's full of that. I think those type of people know each other. I think that's like a group here in South Florida. But no, I don't ever run into any of those. Most of my I guess you could call them friends or whatever. They're mostly Latinas. They're crazy, man. They're crazy. If you don't give them the attention like I'm supposed to today, man, I'm dead. Knife to the back, knife to the head, shoes stepped on. Maybe the car is flat tire. Like it's like that out here. Yeah.
damn.
Yeah.
Erin is wearing her green and black hat tonight just for me. That's so sweet. Erin, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Let's see. Patricia says, I think Rolex has too many options for women. I like most of their watches. Interesting. Well, Patricia, what's your favorite Rolex wristwatch? Do you like women's watches that Rolex has? Because I don't actually think that they have women's options. Oh wait, they changed up their website. They changed up their website, guys.
Holy shit.
The website is different. It's acting weird. Let's see. Look, I don't think they have, besides Lady Datejust and smaller like Explorer 1, they don't have any watches that they kind of advertise as like women's watch.
Hmm.
Just the Lady Datejust, and I think, and I'm not actually a fan of the Lady Datejust. I think it would be much smarter for a lady to just go with the regular Datejust. Oh, these are solid gold. Expensive, 28 mil.
You just theoretically know it's
too
a
small.
lady watch by the size that they put.
They're just
That's
so
all.
small. Look at them; they're tiny.
Yeah,
I
they're
guess
beautiful.
it's for a particular type of lady. Red shovel. Whoa! Humble Pine. Cheers to Humble Pine. Cheers. Enjoying a drink before getting on the flight. Humble Pine is flying to Boston. Shout out to Boston Collector.
Oh.
Whoop, whoop.
I
Red.
think I took it.
Damn, mute him, Brian. Jesus, where are you?
Yeah. Hey, Red.
Yes. What's happening? What's happening?
Look,
What's happening?
look. I think I've really upset Rolex.
Why?
I've
What did you
really.
do?
Well, I
What did you
pushed him
do?
to the edge. I pushed him to the edge and over the edge. I pushed
Oh
him over
dear.
the edge. Yeah.
And what's he
Just the
saying?
jokes. The jokes. They got to him.
Damn.
Oh, you've
I
pushed him on the edge of
unintentionally.
the
I didn't
Chris-
realize we were not joking anymore. I was still pushing the shtick, and he's had it. He's had it.
Oh damn. You guys are
Yeah,
gonna be
I know.
homeless over here.
I'm sorry. I
What
apologize.
does
And
this, what does this
uh,
mean? What does this mean? Give me the bottom line. Give me the bottom
we
line.
have to
Motel
find.
6.
We have to
Motel
find a place
6.
to stay. Motel 6.
Motel 6.
Good
right
thing.
there.
Ah.
Good thing you did a GoFundMe. Okay. Good thing you gotta go. I was promoting it. Hey, look, we almost got it, guys. We
I
need
get
it.
so
We need help. We need help.
Send
help.
more money now. Send
Spend more money
now.
now. We need to get Motel 6. I'll tell you which one to get. Okay. And I'm coming on Friday. In the morning.
For fuck's sake.
It's okay. It's
I
gonna
thought you said
be
you're
okay.
coming on Thursday. I thought you were coming
Huh?
on Thursday.
Oh,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
hey, what is that bread shovel? What is that bread shovel?
Hey, whiskey. Fucking
What's
hell.
up, man?
I
Hey.
wait. I fly in on Wednesday. Right. Oh, right. For fuck's sake. Right. Okay. Oh, okay.
Hey, I went to sleep thinking of you running with the pizza. Okay. Yeah, I swear to God, man, I couldn't stop laughing. And the best part is that you were wearing those goggles, for God's sake, when you're saying that story. Jesus Lord.
Yeah. I like the goggles.
You're
The goggles are
something.
good.
You're
The goggles
something,
are good.
Red Shovel.
I love the goggles.
Yeah, but
I
ladies,
bring them up.
ladies, I have to get going. I have things to do. Today's Valentine's Day, and I have to. There's two ladies that I have to go see, and I haven't seen my mother yet. So, yeah, I have to do the best I can. But I see you guys, and Tim, I hope you have a great.
you, Reaper.
I see you. I hope you guys have a great stream, and I'll
All right.
see you very soon. See you guys. Look at this.
Take care. Be
Wait,
careful.
Hey,
Be careful.
Reaper.
Look, see you, Marcel. Look at those goggles. See you, Red. See you,
Love
Brian.
these.
See you.
It's Reaper character. Yeah. Red. Make sure book something. I'll tell you where. Map.
Send money now. I'm spending
Send money
on
now,
the-
guys.
I'm
Send
spending
money
money on the
now.
flights. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's my fault. You know.
I you see, I thought
Hollywood.
I thought I didn't have to book the we didn't need hotel. I booked an extra leg room seat. So that's why. So I spent
Well, change
50
it.
I spent $50 extra on an extra leg room seat.
Oh, $50. That's not much. That's
no, it's
fine.
not much. No.
Yeah. Book something here in Hollywood. Because we'll go to Griffith Observatory. We'll go over here. So we need to stay here. It's hard. It's hard, Red. You know.
What happened to Rolex? What happened to him?
I upset him. I was joking around, I was bringing up all those nasty comments, that make fun of his beard and stuff. I know, no, but
You see, this is what happens. You push
Yeah.
people too far. Like T and Tickers, he was pushed too far.
I know you pushed T and Tickers. I didn't push T and Tickers. What are you
No,
talking
no.
about?
No. It was your doing that, so it was. You with a toilet seat over your head.
That's
and the
you
parliament-
brought the
and
seat.
parliament- I brought the seat, but I didn't put it on. You could have rejected the seat, but you didn't.
It's too. Yeah, we're just trying to have some fun. I'm sorry. I'm honestly, I'm genuinely
Right.
sorry.
I think as young Christopher here says, I think you should apologize to Rolex.
Yeah,
You should
I'm going.
apologize.
I want to get him on the show to apologize. Look. I'll say it while he's not here. Rolex, I'm genuinely sorry. I had a tough day. I'm on a new diet. Also, I may
He's
or
blaming
may
the-
not have had a.
He's blaming the diet.
Huh?
Oh,
What?
for
What am I?
fuck's sake.
No, I'm blaming
You're
myself.
the
I'm
diet?
blaming. No. I'm blaming myself. I
Mm.
probably shouldn't even be doing streams when I'm like this. Look, this is my food. I'm stuffing myself because I'm on this diet, right? Look, I have to stuff myself. That's why I'm late 15 minutes. That I can't finish. I can't finish. I'm only eating once per day. I'm on edge. You know, the super chats are low. It's just a lot of stress. You know, I'm booking flights to go to LA. It's just it's hard. It's really
It's hard, man.
I'm under a lot of pressure, Red. And
Mm,
you know, I was just joking around, but I didn't mean it in any malicious way. You know, I like Rolex. He's a cool guy. He's a really cool guy, and I wish he was here so I could apologize to him. You know, I took it too far.
mm,
I took it too far.
mm.
But it's yeah, it's hard.
It's hard, man.
Red,
It's hard,
make sure
man.
you get the hotel. I'm gonna stay with you. Okay, just get the cheapest one.
Send money now. Send money. I
Guys,
spent all.
let me check the status of this. Guys, please, we need this GoFundMe. We need,
I literally have no money left now this month. Because this trip was not planned. This was not a
yeah,
planned. This was not a planned enterprise.
yeah. Hey, the
Yeah.
GoFundMe link is in the chat. We desperately need help. We're gonna go to the Tempe's Gentleman. We're gonna show high resolution of Lyrique watch. We're gonna meet Rolex. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. I did, and I'm genuinely sorry, Rolex. Captain Kirk, you think you realize, Tim, you have to keep carbs under 50 grams a day to get into ketosis. One tortilla takes you out. No, this is a low carb tortilla. Um, these are net
Oh,
carbs.
special ones. Oh,
Yeah, these are the special ones. I
all
wouldn't be
right.
eating this tortilla if it wasn't.
Welcome to the Tim Wright Diet and Exercise channel.
Mm.
Today,
I need to
we'll-
finish.
Today we'll be doing ab crunches.
No, I just had, I had a horrible night. I couldn't sleep because Lolix was upset with me. He blocked me. He blocked me on WhatsApp.
Ah, for fuck's sake. There's no
Next.
going back now. There's no going back.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's hard.
Sad. It's sad.
Hmm.
It's sad. It's sad.
Lolix, come back. Okay, let's while we try to get the Lolix back, let's look at some stuff. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Oh, by the way, Red. Basically, hey, can you look? Let me see here. Oh, see, we're gonna be there. Oh shit, it's coming up. 24 to 26. But you need to get 23 to 26.
Yeah, Red, you got to get there early and be ready to pick up Tim and drive
Hey,
him
get
around.
something here in Thai Town. This
Have the room ready.
Hey, this is a good place. This is a good place. They have lots of those late night rub and tubs here. That's good.
Yeah, and you got to pay for that too.
Yeah, those are expensive.
It's expensive to me.
Yeah, but yeah, get something here. That way we can go hike. Look, we'll go on this hike. We'll go up to the Griffin Observatory. Don't you
A
want to come
hike?
here?
A hike?
Yeah,
What
we'll
the
go
fuck?
into the mountain. We'll go up here.
That sounds as if it involves a lot of walking, and
Just a little bit of walking. But it's a beautiful walk. Look at this.
I'll get an Uber. I'll get an Uber up there.
No, it's just if you get it in Thai Town, it's right there. It's right there.
What's that? The Uber's right there. Yeah, the Uber.
No. The hotel is right there. KC Aquatics, welcome to the show. KC, if you want to hop on, I'm gonna drop the link. Buckley, see what happens when you starve yourself because a few people in the comments, the Power Talk said it's a good idea. You mess up relationships, Timmy.
Ooh, Buckley.
Wow. See, I wanted to shed some weight, not some weight on the show. Yeah, right.
Yeah, you shedded 130 pounds of Rolex.
Yeah, I didn't want to shed that weight. That's the weight we couldn't lose. Humble Pine, $50. A little something for a rub and tug. Your choice. Can't afford both. Oh,
You're going to
oh.
you're going to Timepiece Gentleman, right?
Basilville, the Grifter Observatory. Yo. Look at that. Some beautiful views. Look at that view at night. Wow, it's hot.
It's hard, man.
Yeah, we'll have some fun. We'll have some fun. Humble Pine, thank you so much. All right, let's look some watches. Let's look some watches. By the way, so guys, there was a Red. Did you hear this? There was a leak. There is a leak. Okay. Well, it's not a leak. It's a teaser. It's a teaser.
Is
Over
this the
at
one where is this the one that was on Spencer's show the other night with the bezel? They sort of pointed down or something?
no,
Was it
no,
Rolex?
no, 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 no. So
Oh,
this is on Watches and
different.
Wonders. This video came out. Look at this. In this shot, Rolex, like, they're showing a few interesting, like, things here. One, they're showcasing how they make the hairspring. As you can see here, you see that they're doing something to the hairspring. I think it's their way. I think Rolex might feel a little bit self-conscious now that Omega has released this brand new hairspring, so they're trying to kind of show theirs that they're still relevant, that theirs is still good enough or something. I don't know, but that's the hairspring. Oh, do you see that? And then they show putting putting in the bridge with this hairspring into the watch, but then they cut, and then you see superlative chronometer officially certified. It's a dial, but
Mm.
is this a Datejust? What is this from? Is this Oyster Perpetual? Could this be a teaser of a new Hulk? What is this? Superlative chronometer officially certified.
Could this be a video that somebody at Watches and Wonders did to spruik up ticket sales for the public days?
Oh, Brian, you're so informative there. That could well be. It could.
And I'm
Well,
good looking too.
well, let's see here. It doesn't say anything else there, so it has to be a Datejust actually. So you know what? This might be just the mint green Datejust because actually let me pull up the Datejust because on the Submariner, right? It says Submariner. And then it's depth rating, and then it says superlative chronometer. So this has got to be the just the let me see here Datejust. If I just pull up the Datejust, yeah, you see, because that text, it's straight from actually Oyster Perpetual has the same text. But let's see, how can I choose? How can I configure a Datejust? Why? Oh, that's the mint green one. Actually, oh, did you see that? It looked like it's an open case back. The way they oh yeah, it's just the green one. It's just the green one. Okay, never mind. Look at that. Oh, this is an interesting shot. It did you see for a second? Oh, the back comes off. It looked like they might do open case back, but in this shot, so some people thought that maybe this is a Hulk a preview, but then there's also this shot, a Sea Dweller, but it doesn't really. It's just a red line Sea Dweller. It doesn't really say anything. OC thought that there's a possibility that it's going to be titanium Sea Dweller. But how is this? How is this titanium? I don't get it. Nothing to indicate that, right?
It's
Close.
a special new green loom one. Mm.
Green loom. Oh, it's a you think it's a different loom? I think it's the same loom.
What do I know?
Okay. Versace boy. Remember, Timepiece Gentleman is only open during the week, so you have to go on Friday. Yes, we will go on Friday.
Tim, what is this in the screen?
This is a teaser from Watches and Wonders on Instagram. See?
Oh,
Yeah, it's kind of Rolex released this little teaser. You see, they're showcasing a few things here and there.
I already know what is this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, of course you do.
Of
Go ahead.
course.
Tell us all the great Marcelo.
Of course, it's already what I revealed to you earlier this year, and I think what you've seen probably is going to be a display back. I'm afraid to say, I think in a sub.
And a sub.
Mm. This would look like.
Well,
Or at least one model, at least maybe one special model that they're going to. It's not going to change the whole lineup. Maybe one, maybe a platinum sub or whatever. I don't know.
yeah, I don't. It's a listen. There might be some kind of a message here, but look at this. With its latest creation, Rolex will demonstrate its its perpetual pursuit of excellence, an ever-present challenge manifest in the brand's ambition to perfect every component, question every method, and master every aspect of watchmaking enterprise. Rolex will unveil new timepieces at Watches and Wonders from uh, March 27 to April 2nd, 2023. So this is a video that Rolex made for Watches and Wonders.
Mm.
It's a little teaser. Oshinaman, the shot of the Sea Dweller is is it sinking into water? Yes, it does. It does. Yeah, let's see here.
You.
It's been covered with water here. It's like it's being pushed down to make room for a new version. Maybe it's being discontinued. That's actually interesting observation, right? Because like a lot of these Rolex teasers, they
Mm.
they have a message. Because if you remember the left-hand drive,
Mm.
like they showed us the crown on the wrong side. It was in our face. They showed it to our face, a crown on the wrong side,
But
and everyone got confused. I thought it was upside down. I was like, well, here they're kind of trying. I thought they were just trying to hide something from us by
okay,
showing the image of the watch upside down. But they weren't. They knew that people are going to get confused when they do that.
okay. I have a question. If it's going to be a
1 second.
special, if it's going to be a special sea dweller with a display back and maybe made of titanium, what do you think? You think it's going to be wow, like overpriced, crazy, or eh? Trevor, what do you think?
Sorry, I was I was too busy texting people there. I wasn't listening to a word of that.
No, if it, by the Rolex teaser, if it's going to be a sea dweller made of titanium, maybe with the
Yeah,
display back.
I think I actually do think that they will do either a titanium submariner or a sea dweller. Probably
Yeah,
most likely to be the sea dweller now because they've done the deep sea challenge and the
yeah.
titanium. I think the next step is to do a titanium sea dweller because they are like a heavy watch and the titanium really does make a difference. It does make those sort of watches way more wearable.
You,
Yeah.
you think it's going
You
to push it as a hype watch, like a overpriced watch, or
I hope not. Well, anything new like in Rolex seems to be hyped like at the start, and then it
yeah,
finds its level. Everything's hyped at the start.
yeah. The team is still off, huh?
Tim
All
is
right, Marcel. Even the deep sea challenge, that nobody wants.
Mm.
Its retail is 25,000, but they're selling on gray for like 35 to 50.
Yeah. So what do you think about the sea dweller with a display back made of titanium?
Shut up, Marcelo. That's
No,
impossible.
really, well, because basically this what you see. This what you see, or maybe even with a green face. Maybe
Oh,
even.
You think maybe here? So wait, was that no? But actually, so there's few messages here. If you
Look,
go
look.
one by one, it's almost like okay, red line seed dweller, green dial. You think they're gonna put a green dial on the seed dweller?
A green die in a seed dweller made of titanium, and a big noise revolution to show off and to say, you know how difficult it is to make a display
Could
back that is, listen, a display back.
Are you
that is-
suggesting that this is they're making titanium right now? So like I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Look, I'm pretty
a
sure it's
titanium.
possible to tell because they make their own metals, but this doesn't this doesn't have to
Yeah,
be titanium. This could be
I think
gold.
is a titanium
Yeah.
seed dweller. How deep seed dweller go? Like 1,000 meters or something? 1,200.
Yeah, something like that.
So 1,200-meter watch with a display back that is like
No
going to
display back.
be-
There's not going to be
Hmm.
display back. Marcelo,
No
just
display back.
yeah. Why you keep you every watch you think that it's going to come out? You think it's a display back? No,
Ah,
no,
I
no,
got a
no,
on that.
no chance, Marcelo. There's no chance.
Okay, so, talking about this, Tim, how much today after discontinued the Tiffany dial OP? How much they going for today? They still going ridiculous price, right?
Tim's on the phone. Please stand by.
Yeah, you take the phone in the wrong timing.
No, he took the phone while you were talking, which is usually
Yeah, I know.
pretty safe bet.
Mhm. He's apologizing to Rolex. No, but
Yeah. Hey, Red, over there in Leprechaun Land, do you guys do anything for Valentine's Day?
no, we don't really bother. Well, people do here, but I don't bother with it really. We
I know
don't.
you're a big romantic, so
Yeah, it's just a waste of time, waste of time. Waste of time and money.
is it another excuse to go out drinking?
Guys, you guys shut me up. You guys have 2 months to believe in me, no? Another 2 months, and you guys going to see the big reveal. You guys going to see I was right. I was right.
Marcelo, I want to put a display back on the back of your head and see the birds in there chirping.
No, display back coming this year. You're going to see. I mean, I have no idea in what model, but it's going to come.
I think that this was put together by somebody at Watches and Wonders to promote the fact that Rolex is going to be there, and this has nothing to do with Rolex corporate. And Rolex corporate probably said, "Yeah, okay, fine, do it, whatever,
Whatever.
whatever. We need to drive the crazy, we need to drive the crazy Brazilian and Japan crazy about display back." So, Marcelo, if you look at the building in the picture there, the building of Rolex, it's all glass, so it's all a display back building. So maybe you're right.
Oh, wow. You actually pay attention to this. This is actually interesting. Oh, you see, I think they have a lot of clues there.
Yeah.
And also this green dial. Where the hell they going to put this green dial?
On the watch.
Yeah, but what watch? A seat dweller, maybe a new Daytona. I don't know. No, not Daytona. From what I see in the writing there, probably. Yeah,
Hey, did you know they did a green dial GMT Master 2?
yeah. Back in 2004, and you have it. And
Yeah.
that was.
Yeah, but they don't. They only let people that don't get the Platonas have them because Platonas.
Yeah, but Platona was running now 10 years. They definitely would discontinue. I don't know even how many Platonas is out there. Imagine that. 10 years of production of that watch. Wow.
Daytona.
Platona. Many Platonas
Platona.
out there. Like
Yeah,
10 years.
there's way too many of them. Yeah, there's way too many of them.
Tim, did you
crazy.
hear Marcelo got a Platona?
He did when?
Oh, I think it was on his birthday about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he turned 75 10 years ago.
Oh,
Tim, you have a lot of clues there. Look, Brian is right. Even the Rolex building look a little bit display back, kind of like clear. You see?
Yeah, zoom in on the top floor, the 8th window from the right, and you'll see OC standing there.
Yeah, oh man, look at that. The hairspring is being like formed in this shot. That's crazy. I think Rolex consciously made that video featuring hairspring because I think they feel a little bit outclassed
Tim,
right now.
Tim, you see this green dial. In what watch you predict this green dial going to be?
Well, no, I
This,
know that green watch is from a Datejust. It's from a Datejust. The green
are you
date,
sure?
100%. Right here, it's from literally from this Datejust in this image. It's from You see that green?
You don't predict this can be to go to some special
No, it's
watch?
this Datejust. It's the but no. But there's a possibility that they're saying, hey, here's the green dial. Here is a seed dweller. We're gonna put green dial into seed dweller. Like, use your
How,
imagination. Get it?
how valuable can be a sea dweller hook?
I don't think it's valuable at all. Nobody wants that. No, nobody's interested. It's too big. There's very limited audience. I think. Look, it will be popular, but the Hulk is going to be always. I think a little bit. It's more wearable. It's more wearable.
How much the hook goes for now? Is still high?
But maybe a titanium sea dweller. I could see that because Red Shovel, Brian, Red Shovel was complaining about the heft of the current sea dweller, the
Yeah,
two
but
tone.
he likes ladies size 39mm tutors, so
Yeah, no,
Tim,
but
I also complain of the half of the Platona. Is okay.
it's not heavy enough, right? Your complaint is opposite. It's not heavy enough.
It's
Mar-
very light.
Marcelo, if one person in the chat asks for me to mute you, my finger is ready to go.
He's got a trigger. By the way, I have some terrible back pain. For some reason. What's
That's
up with that?
your back's probably hurting from sticking it to Rolex in his backside.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was by the way, I sent the candy to the wrong place. I sent it to his parents' house by accident. So Lolex's parents received heart-shaped candy from me.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
It gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse.
oh well. Apparently, I just spoke to his father on the phone.
And what did he say?
Oh, it's just no, nothing. Apparently, well, no, I think I learned something interesting. It's
Well, and
nothing,
what did you learn?
nothing
What did you
important,
learn?
nothing important. Hey, Nick, thank you so much for
What's-
telling everyone to upvote, guys. We're really, I forget to remind people to upvote. So please hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. Meech Digler. Whoa, Meech Digler, welcome to the show. Buckley says if they can make the movement thinner, they can maybe make the sea dweller thinner. 1.5 millimeters will put that watch into a league of its own. Super high. Now that's an interesting concept. But man, making those movements, I don't actually. I don't think it's the movement,
No.
Buckley. The movement there is very thin because it's a Submariner movement, Buckley. They're not Submariner and Sea Dweller share the same movement. Sea Dweller could be as thin as Submariner, but I think it might not be as water resistant. There is the thicker you make the watch, the more water
Look,
resistant it
they
gets.
released the Sea Dweller 43 way before they actually upgrade the sub to 41, because they wanted to test the surface. They wanted to see if how people react to a bigger watch. You know,
Blue hairspring. They're saying there's look. They also have a shot of a movement in this little video. Sea Dweller thing. Let's see. Okay, new facility. Parachrome, blue hairspring, green dial. Well, look here. They're saying new movement. There's a possibility that a Sea Dweller might get a new movement. Oh, it could. There's a possibility it might get a new movement. Titanium and titanium Sea
well,
Dweller with green dial. And I think
well,
that's what they're saying here. New
Tim,
movement, Sea Dweller, titanium. Uh, yeah.
Tim, you said that there is something better coming besides silicon hairspring, right? What is the better one?
Doc Geo, $10 super chat. Sorry, Asheen. Rolex actually had a Cellini Prince with a display case back.
Mhm.
Oh, no, yeah, it's not a tool watch though. Yeah.
Yeah. They we talk about it. They may revive this time in a tool watch. But by the way, what is what's supposed to replace the silicon spring drive, Tim?
Well, Rolex doesn't use a silicon. They use a parachrome blue. It's not silicon actually.
Okay, so there is some material that's supposed to replace that as well, right?
To replace the blue parachrome
Yeah,
hairspring.
yeah.
Well,
I think
I
we
don't
talk
think there's
about this.
anything wrong with it. Well, what's wrong with the current parachrome
I don't know.
hairspring?
We talk
It's
about it.
anti-magnetic. It's very accurate. It looks good, right? When you look at any
Mm,
image of that, look how sexy that hairspring looks.
yeah.
Look at it. I mean, it gets the job done. This fancy hairspring that Omega came up with, there's a
Mm.
possibility that they're gonna break. Who knows? Who knows how reliable they are?
Uh,
Still yet to be tested. I mean, everyone is shitting their pants
mm,
that Omega came up with this new hairspring. It's brand new. Did they test it? Does it really work that well? Um, Yet to be
mm,
determined. There's a possibility that look, just because something is really cool, for example, like Marcelo,
mm.
like a Porsche GT or Porsche RS2, right? GT RS2, right? That's nice, right? But what if something happens? Are you going to be able to fix it? Say, Marcelo, you could
Guess
technically
so, right?
you could sell all your watches, but it's going to be so expensive to upkeep it.
Mm.
Whoa, look at that. See that shot? Boom. So like okay, let's see. Russell says, Tim Wright, the hairspring isn't sexy if you can't see it. No, but when you see it, when they open the case back, it pops. It just
Mm.
visually, it looks stunning.
So,
Ooh.
so Tim, let's ask you a different question. If
Yeah.
Rolex release a display back, if they do, you think they're going to decorate it?
If they do, it's gonna be. I think if they do, they're gonna start with the Cellini. They're gonna because they
Yeah,
already
no,
had
but
a Cellini. There's really no point for them
no,
to
you think
make
they're going to
a.
decorate it? Like it's going to look better than the ones when we open the watches, or they're going to just open the case?
I think. Look, if they relaunch Cellini, I think they're gonna do open case backs. Right? There's a possibility they're gonna do
Decorate the back? You think they're
a
going to
little bit,
decorate
a
the
little
back?
bit. Not hand finished. Not no hand finishing.
Mm,
But it'll probably have something like here. You see this finish on this Cellini. Prince. What is it? No, what is this? What's this called? Yeah, Cellini Prince. See on this Cellini Prince, they got a bit of that. I think this is laser finish. It's not.
Yeah.
This is not a guilloche or anything like that.
So no Geneva stripes. You say?
I doubt it. I doubt it. Too much effort. Too much effort. Rolex, they make watches in mass quantities, so they're not gonna get bogged down by having Geneva stripes, etc., etc. You know.
Yeah, but they do. They would want to show off that they are. Let's call it. You know what? Let's do like this. Could it be possible a machine, because we know Rolex is all by machines, a machine that can pretend to look like a hand finish movement in the back?
Yeah.
So
I mean, no. One second. My watch channel says the picture of the green dial has a drop of water on it. Where
yeah.
is the drop of water?
Oh, he's
Well,
right.
That's the hole for the stem.
That's the hole where the hands go.
Yeah.
Right. That's the stem where that's gonna keep the hands.
No, but it does make sense. It look a little bit watery. So
Marcelo, can you speak a little bit
A
higher,
little bit.
and more excited, so that I wake up, please?
a little bit watery, kind of.
Damn.
I'm about to pull a red shovel in front of red shovel.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
Red shovel. Did you get
tired.
the hotel? Did you get the hotel? Did you book it?
No. I'm waiting. I'm still living in hopes that he just apologizes like the Rolex.
Oh no, that's not good. I apologize. I'm trying to apologize profusely, but it's just it's
I
not
put an
it's not
update on that. I put an update on that
Huh?
GoFundMe. I'm not sure, but I put an update on that. Did the update
Yes.
thing come out? No.
Oh yeah, updates.
Yeah.
Rolex stuck a blank. Oh, Rolex stuck a dick in her ear. We need a boost for hotel.
True.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Rolex did dick me in the ear at the end, but I deserved it. I deserved it. I definitely deserved it. It was a well deserved dick in the ear. Unlike the dick that I got from Teen Tickers, that was not
One
deserved.
dick in the ear. Is this even possible?
Whoa, Sid Weller, 16600 from 1993, 9,000 box and papers. This Dicky Evo. This is a question for Diego. Diego just got a Sid Weller of his own. That exact one. Freaking crispy crap. I have no idea how much he paid. Please forward me the pictures. We'll be able to help you out.
Tim.
Wait,
Wait,
watch that watch is gonna drown Diego with his little tiny baby wrists.
Ooh.
He's gonna go
Tim.
straight to the bottom holding that big thing. Damn.
What? Tim. What if Rolex do the same like what they did with the Explorer 1, and they return the Sea Dweller 40?
No, I don't think so. Highly, I don't think so. I don't think so, Marcelo. Your theories are insane. Okay, you're not allowed to contribute to this discussion anymore because nothing you say makes sense.
This is what it's cool about. Maybe too much coffee. Anyway,
Yeah. No more coffee for you. Hey, I've got a video here to play for you guys. 1 second. Just give me a second. I need to pull it up. Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up.
Hurry up! I'm gonna have to make another cup of coffee.
Hey, I have a Red Bull. I have a Red Bull here that I'm gonna drink in a second. Here we go. Yo, what is wrong with this man? Okay, here we go. Are you ready? This is Yeah. Anyways, let's listen. Let's listen in.
Since the dawn of time, several billion human or human-like beings have lived, each contributing a little genetic variability to the human stock. Rolex.
The fuck was that?
Oh, that was Diego. That was the.
Oh, it's just annoying. Just annoying.
He's trying to do like a voiceover in a Sheen style to this
Yeah,
video.
well, he failed miserably. So he did. He failed miserably.
Oh, oh, that was a Sheen. Oh no, sorry, that was actual Sheen. My bad.
Huh?
Yeah.
Drop the link for O'Sheen to hop on and please save this stream.
My watch channel says Teen Tickers gave £300. He gave £300. Rolex. Oh, sorry. Red. Why don't you appreciate the £300 that Teen Tickers gave
I don't think I was
for
10
your
tickers.
journey?
I don't think it was 10 tickers, to be honest with you. I think it was somebody else.
You think it was someone else? Who do you think it
What?
was?
No, I have no. I don't even care who it was, but it wasn't 10 tickers. 10 tickers. 10 tickers. I haven't spoke to 10 tickers now for a long time.
You
Probably
should talk
won't.
to him.
Why would I want to talk to 10 tickers for? He's took a dick in my ear.
Ask him if he wants to come to LA with us.
Wait, Red, is that why you're wearing the goggles? Because in case he gets it again, you won't get anything splashed in your eye.
Yeah, no, it's just it annoys people in the chat, so that's why I'm wearing them. It just seems to annoy people, so. But it doesn't annoy me. So
Doesn't bother you, but
Doesn't
it
bother me,
bothers
but-
people who are watching, right?
yeah, just and I still have my large hammer here as well. So just health and safety, you know.
Oh my god. Health and safety?
Health and
Jesus.
safety. Nico almost looks skinny, man. Full. Nico
I'm
was
actually
on the scooter.
I'm a little bit surprised there's no reference to the CPO in this video. Like if they flipped over uh a cream tag, that would have been funny. Because at least then I would have known that there's gonna be some more announcements about CPO. Man, those CPO talks. Do you guys remember the CPO? All the fun we had with the CPO. Good times. Diego M. Oh, fuck you, Red. Tickers, Nico, tickers, Nico.
The fuck's all that about?
You like to talk about Nico and tickers. Your
I
go-to subjects.
well, that's what people ask me about them all the time.
You just give the viewers what they want, right?
We seen Nico's Ferrari today there, so we did. Mm-hmm.
You did?
Not sure he was driving it now. I don't know who was driving it. He was passing Victoria Square in Belfast today.
Really?
Yeah, his Ferrari.
Was he he was in the passenger seat?
I don't know. I don't know who was driving it. I didn't see. I think I was behind it, maybe with 8 cars back, but it was Nico's Ferrari because it had the number, his personalized number plate.
Wait, Red, was the car leaning one way or the other?
Couldn't quite see that now, Brian. I'm good.
Probably, yeah, he probably wasn't driving or riding. Yeah.
Or he maybe has the optional lift pack on it too. Up and down.
If you're ever gonna see me in a Ferrari, I'm gonna be in the passenger seat as well.
And it'll be tilting to the passenger seat.
What?
If you ever come to Belfast, sure, we'll go down to Charleshurst and we'll take one of the Ferraris out.
Oh yeah, we should then
drive.
and then. Oh, we need to. Red. What you need to do? You need to get a Ferrari, rent it, and then we follow Nico. Like we have to time it perfectly when he's on the way to work, right? And we time it perfectly, and we just pull up next to him, it's gonna be so funny. It's like, hey, Nico, how are you doing? He turns around and oh fuck, it's Tim.
You've
Imagine.
thought about that way too much, man. You've thought about that way too much.
Oh, that'd be so good. That'd be so good.
That could be done. That could
I
be done.
So they did like six CPO video. Never once mentioned the CPO. Ah, we did like 10 CPO live streams. That's the only thing we were talking about. But
In those 6 videos that Marcelo did, that means he used 24 cameras, right?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Brian, you got that tutor? You sending it back? What's going on with
No.
with you?
No, yeah. Listen to me, people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially you, Tim Wright. I bought this tutor that I showed you guys yesterday.
Yes.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it yesterday. What shooter is it, bro?
Ooh,
All right. Well, it's a
a weird
beautiful.
one.
It's a beautiful shitter.
All right.
It's garbage, but it's cheap. Cheap and
That's it.
cheerful.
I did not buy this to own it. I bought it to resell it. So there it
Buy
is.
to sell.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me put it full
Is it?
screen.
Tim, Brian, Red, they're going to leave you guys.
Oh, thank God.
I have to do something. See you
Okay,
guys soon.
Marcelo, just quickly come back, okay? As soon as you can.
Yeah, take your time, Marcelo. Don't run.
Yeah, I can say I don't like that.
Yeah.
No.
So, but the reason I bought this was, like Timmy pulled up yesterday, the prices on these brand new 3800
More like 4,000 in 4,000 range.
Grand Tour chronograph flyback discontinued. The reason I bought this is to sell it or trade it.
Flipper.
I'm a
Flipper.
and I'm
He's a
going to show you, but I'm going to cover up some pertinent information.
How much you pay for it? How much you pay for it, Brian?
How much do you think? Hey, well, you tell me. How much do you think I paid for it? Brand new, out of a Tudor AD.
You pay more than 1,500. You're an idiot.
Well, and I'm an idiot, but that's because I'm hanging.
2,400.
Oh,
2,600.
2.6. Okay.
2.6. Now I'll be able to put this on eBay. Ask 36. Take 34, 33. Make $600. All I did was walked into a store, saw it, bought it, boom, carried it back.
2.6. Yeah, that's the wholesale price. 2.6. You can probably sell it for 3.6, $1,000. But yeah, you want to get rid of it as soon as possible.
After shipping and eBay fees, then I'm down around $600-800 profit.
That's good money. That's free money that was on the table.
That's like a whole shitload more money than super chats you get usually.
You make more money. That's actually yeah.
That's
People
right.
think-
So the moral of the story was, keep an eye out. We know we have information. We that watch these streams endlessly and sometimes wonder why. Well, we've got information and we can make a little extra coin for ourselves and convert it into
coin on the side. You enjoyed the hobby. You talk to people. You learn something. You have a few laughs. You just
most of the laughs are at Marcel.
And you make more money. $600. You made more than I did in the last week in that one flip. That's what I should be doing. Jeff, and then I'm gonna have so much time to make videos, dude. Jeff, who needs it? Jeff, $28.10 super chat. Hey Tim, I won my money back and then some in Vegas this weekend. Hey Red. Yo,
send money for the hotel, then Jeff. That's
Hey, if you want some money there, you want to help us out. Me and Red, we're going to LA. We're gonna make it interesting. It's expensive. We got a GoFundMe. Go help us out. Yeah. By the way, seeing Jeff lose almost $10,000 in under 5 minutes, man, Jeff, it damaged me. It damaged me.
I
Like
was
I can't.
damaged that night anyway, so I was damaged that
Yeah,
night
you
anyway.
were.
But that just finished me off.
You're like, this place is insane. Nothing surprises me, right? Red was just rolling with it.
I
I
had,
was like devastated. I couldn't sleep that night. I was. That's probably the reason I couldn't sleep.
I slept for 2 days.
Yeah, and then you slept for 2 days. We're opposite. We're opposite. Yo, it's crazy. Uh,
Red, can you please do your Australian accent for me, please? I didn't realize I ever done an Australian accent.
Oh, you're doing it right now. You did it very well.
that's that sounds.
Rack off, mate. Rack off. Rack off.
That's more of a what's it called? Irish, no? Or gazer accent, no?
That's Paul Thorpe. Paul
Yep.
Thorpe.
Did you watch my stream finally with
The
with
what's a Wobblies? What
Did you watch-
stream?
me on 4P talking about cartel?
Yeah. I
Was good
watched it
stuff.
the other night. Yeah, that was good.
Oh, you watched it live?
You have been
he-
accepted, you know, no, they have now accepted that they are the cartel.
Yeah, they kind of. Well, it's literally. Yeah, 40% of their audience knows that they're cartel. So
That's expensive for
there's
that.
no
That
point
was
in hiding.
cheaper. That was cheaper at the Miami Watch show. That was only. Remember, we were offered one of them for 33.
Yeah.
Yeah, 33,000. We were offered one of them for.
But it's probably the condition. The condition is different.
No, 8. Remember on one of the stands there was two of
Yeah.
them, and there was
Yeah.
one of them was really good condition, and he was looking, I
Yeah.
think, 33 or 34, and then 30, 31 like for the other one. It was cheap.
Wow. Cheap. These are nice. These are no micro. Sorry, no quick change strap system.
No,
You have to get the adapter. You have to spend another 2,000 for the adapter.
no, I'm so past AP. I still haven't
Yeah.
sent this one back.
No, this
I'm gonna
you
have
gotta
to
send
run.
it back.
know,
When
I
are you
have
gonna
to
send it
run.
back? You're coming to LA. What are you doing? Red, you gotta get on top of this.
I know. I have to. I know. I'm so busy with other things. Just
Yeah, and Red, you got to make sure and have a limo there for Timmy when he gets off the plane, and you got to pick him up and arrange all that.
well, now you see, you're not coming in now to Friday, Tim. Is that right?
I'm
Which
coming
means that I have a
Friday in the morning. I'm coming Friday 11 o'clock.
It's barely worth your while. Like, you see, I
I
get
can't
in.
go
On,
Thursday. I can't go Thursday because I'm working Thursday.
you're working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I work at my parents' place again. The super chats are dead, so I
you
gotta.
can't-
How am I supposed to pay for my flight? You know?
What do you?
Sorry.
What do you do then for your parents?
Huh?
What do you
Oh
do?
well, today I was helping this lady set up her new phone. Also ordered, like just different stuff. Everybody needs different stuff.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, please do not paint the doors.
Well,
No more door painting.
that
Screw
means then that on the Thursday I'll have a whole day to myself around Los Angeles. I might do a tour.
Yeah, do a little tour. It'll be fun.
Do
Join us. Join us on the stream. You can join on the stream from
Yeah,
location.
Sure.
That'll be fun.
Do the hop on, hop off bus.
Yeah.
Well, if
Okay.
I think it might be you were joking there earlier about a Motel 6. It might have to be that. It might have to be the
Yeah.
Motel 6 then.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. 2 beds. Or one big bed. Doesn't matter. Get the cheapest one you can. In Hollywood.
Good thing about Motel 6 is if you get 2 beds, both of them come with bed bugs.
Ooh.
Do the both of them? Oh, all right.
Okay. Maybe
Maybe
get
get a
some
Motel
rooms with
7
bed.
then. Right. Okay.
Yeah,
then
Motel 7 or Motel 8. Motel 8.
Excellent.
Doesn't have to
Maybe
be the worst place.
I can't stop laughing sometimes.
It's crazy.
This is not normal. This
This is insane. It's insane.
Red the British pound is up to 120, so you'll get good money when you get over here.
It's really made me feel better. That somehow. I thought I was, because this trip is unscheduled for me. It's an unscheduled trip. So
Unscheduled,
you see, for the next Vegas trip, there's no way that I would do the GoFundMe thing because I have already planned that. Right? It's it's paid for. I'm not doing anything like that. It was only because this was unscheduled, you see, and I thought that dearest Rolex was going to let us stay, but he's
Yeah.
going to get.
You better keep all the receipts in case people ask you about the GoFundMe. No embezzlements.
All the embezzlement.
Right, so
Don't
all this-
embezzle the GoFundMe money. Do not stoop down. Do
Embezzlement.
not stoop down to Ticker's level.
You will be getting all these, Tim. So I'm
Oh
going to bring
my!
them
I
all.
can't wait.
I'm going to bring them all your, even the ones with the spelling mistakes you have.
Yes, I want to put the embezzlement one over
That's my
here.
favorite one. That's my
I
favorite.
failed till it's still. Oh,
That's my favorite one.
why you're not allowed to talk about the failed toilet seat? That's
Oh, that was a personal, private conversation.
oh yeah. Daily. Oh well, Devil Diver Motel 8 in Hollywood wears Seikos. Actually, I wore my Daytona. It was so sketch. It was so sketch.
Really?
LA around
Mhm.
Hollywood area, it looks like that's where they got the Walk of Fame, the Walk of Stars. But that place is so sketch.
Okay.
Maybe now it's a little bit better. I was there when in the middle of COVID.
I'm gonna bring my Casio. I'm gonna bring the Casio.
By the way, we got another donation, donation from John Mayer. John Mayer
Wow,
loves you.
25. Thank you very much.
Thank
That'll,
you.
that'll get us a quarter of a night in a
Yeah.
Motel 6.
Hey, whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
It's gonna be
Whatever.
great fun. It's gonna be great fun because we'll go TPG. We'll go with Sean. We'll take a look at Sean's new watch. We'll go to Panerai. This is gonna be a jam packed.
Yeah.
This is gonna be 2 days jam packed with excitement. We just need to get Rolex
Brian
back.
looks like he's about to just die there, so he does. Brian just looks like he's just. Oh,
Yeah,
is that Cycle Bunny there, Brian? You're wearing? Is that Cycle
it
Bunny?
is.
Oh, I love the Cycle Bunny. I'll bring my Cycle Bunny with me.
Brian is all about Psycho Bunny now. He loves that Psycho Bunny stuff.
I
I've
love
been
the
on
Cycle
I've been
Bunny
on the
too.
bunny for 5 years.
5
I-
years, really?
Cycle Bunny for 5 years. Wow.
Yeah.
That's
I'll
quality.
never wear that little owl. But the little owl thing. I'll never wear that. No.
Oh, I got a whole shipment of that stuff coming too.
No.
You know who else got some owl stuff?
Hey,
Muhammad Ali.
did I?
Yeah.
What did he get? Psycho Bunny stuff?
No, an owl shirt and a hoodie. And
Oh, the owl shirt. I heard he has troubles getting a Pepsi from the AD.
yeah, but he's
Tell
getting
you what he did get. Tell you what
He's
he
what?
did get. He got the swatch. He got the moon swatch from Spencer and Gavin. He won it on their wee competition.
Really? Muhammad
Yeah.
Ali?
Yeah.
really.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
No way they do that thing where they I think the money goes to charity. If you super chat £10 or something, you get
Yeah.
added onto the list. And I think his
Yeah.
name was pulled, from the so he
Yeah.
got the moon swatch for a
It's
tenner.
pretty cool.
basically. Yeah.
It's very cool. Yeah. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, I've met him a couple of times. He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy around London.
Yeah, he's a cool guy, very soft spoken. The
won't-
thing is
he won't steal your pizza.
yeah, he's not
Decent.
but I think part of me thinks that's why Rolex ADs are not really giving him too much because they feel like, hey, this is a kind of guy that has a bit more patience. We can stall him a little bit more,
Yeah.
right?
He just wants that Pepsi. He's been waiting a long time for that Pepsi. A long time.
Yeah, in the
Yeah.
meantime, he's got a white gold Yachtmaster. He's got a Daytona. He's got everything.
What kind of Daytona?
I forget which one, but he's gotten everything else but the Pepsi.
But the Pepsi, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
When he gets his Pepsi and I get my white gold meteorite GMT, that's when the market's crashed.
Wow. Yeah, I think what happens is that like when he's out in the public, he's just too cool. He plays it like he doesn't want to get it yet. But I think he has to be a little bit more forceful with them, just say, hey, remind them it's been a long time.
Tim,
What
maybe,
yeah.
maybe what he should do, what
Yeah.
Muhammad Ali should do, is dye his hair bright yellow and sit out in front of the store live streaming until they give it to him.
That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That trick doesn't work anymore.
Oh man.
Yeah.
We've had another donation.
Oh, let's go.
£50
Whoa! Whoa!
Ed
Ed
Sheeran.
Sheeran. Whoa,
Yeah.
£1,000. Let's go, Red.
That's $1,200 US dollars.
That's how much?
$1,200 US dollars.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, that should be enough for the hotel room.
That just about gets us the hotel room.
Yeah, 3
Don't we have
nights.
flights
Yeah.
there now? Well,
Yeah.
actually 4 nights because remember I'm arriving like a night earlier.
Oh yeah. Well, the first night you're just gonna stay at the airport, right? Like some really cheap place.
I'll say I'll take a look at the hotels here now. So
Yeah.
we'll try and get somewhere cheap but cheerful. Cheap but
Yeah,
cheerful.
cheap and cheerful.
I love that picture, like when they go there. That's one of my favorite pictures ever.
That's such a funny picture. It's so funny. It's
Hey,
so funny.
You notice he got a scooter. Yeah, he got a scooter that's also Ferrari red.
I think his Ferrari's what's grey. His Ferrari is grey, so it is. It's a metallic grey. As far as I
It's
remember.
metallic gray. That's cool. Does he park it outside Pride and Pinion?
I've seen it parked out there a couple of times. It's very difficult to park outside the Merchant Hotel in Belfast because it's a very narrow street. There's only a couple of car parking spaces there, so so there's nowhere really to park it.
No, but you would think that they would reserve one of the parking spots for a nice car like a Ferrari. They would
Well, you
allow.
see, the hotel already has they have like I think it's like a Bentley or a Rolls Royce, and I think they have a Range Rover as well that they keep at the front of the hotel, and they use that to take people to and from the hotel or
to the airport, right?
Airport or to the ferry or something, So.
Gotcha. Wayne Basha 279. Red, wear your goggles to LA. Brian, great podcast.
Well, that's it. I'll bring them to LA.
Bring them.
These are comfortable. Yeah, they actually kill the glare of this monitor here, like so they do. Mm-hmm.
So you say it's a little bit more. It's more comfortable to sit behind the computer, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. Yeah, it's I probably need something like that. Hey, guys, thank you so much for all the donations. If anybody else wants to donate, guys, the GoFundMe link is in the chat.
Yeah.
We're going to LA. It's gonna be good fun. Valentine's Day. Would you do Red? Did you get something from your lovely wife for Valentine's Day, or did you get something for her?
No, we didn't exchange gifts. We just exchanged arguments. So we did.
Really?
She can't believe I'm going to LA. Can't believe.
Wow, that is. I don't think anyone believes this. I don't think anyone who watches the streams
She can't believe it. No, she can't believe it. No, she can't believe it.
It's nuts.
She can't believe it. She's actually added up all the times we've been to the States now and all, and is actually, nearly presented me with notes now about how often it's been. Terrible.
Wow. She's showing you like, look, you've already been way too many times. What are you doing? She probably think, but every time you're here, she can literally follow your every move. or she's not
Yeah.
interested.
No, she's not interested. Couldn't give a monkey.
Couldn't be.
Couldn't give a monkey. Couldn't give a monkey. Seriously, couldn't care less.
Oh my god.
Why would I want to watch that shit for? She says.
Mm, that's funny. That's funny. Let's see here. Let's talk about some watches. Let's talk about some
Yeah.
watches. Yeah, red. So you're gonna sell your EPs, both of them, right?
Yeah,
You sell-
I'm going to sell two APs. Do you want to sell one of the deep seas? Do you want to sell? In fact, I might actually sell both deep seas. Yeah,
No,
I
you
never
should keep the
would.
James Cameron. There's nothing wrong with
Nah,
James Cameron.
actually
No,
don't work
too
anymore
big.
now. Yeah,
Wow.
just do you know the way you sort of go through phases and watches? You know,
Yes.
you go through like
Yeah.
people the journey. I think I've been through the journey with them
Yeah.
with the James Cameron.
You're ready to move on. You learned what you
ready to consolidate into something, into bigger
more practical.
pieces. Not necessarily more practical, but maybe like a bigger piece, something like with something, might change 3 or 4 watches into one piece.
Yeah. Like trade in 2 deep seas and 2 APs and get something truly special. Like
Yeah.
what would it be? What can it be? What
No, that's why I'm looking forward to
yeah. How much money is that? How
another.
much money are we talking about there? So
Well,
both
there's
deep
probably
seas what?
let me see. I'd say worst 20 seeds.
What do you need?
see.
You have a two-tone seed dweller. Do you really? Okay, so look, let's
Let's
just
say about $60,000, maybe that sort of thing.
$60,000.
Yeah, yeah.
And do you want the watch for 60,000 or you need a Panerai? You're gonna get a Panerai, right?
I'm definitely going to get because I actually miss not having like the Panerai, but I'll have to sell. I'll have to literally get rid of those. I'm not going to wear that Tudor sort of chrono like anymore.
Let's do
either.
something. Let's do something here. Hold
That's
on.
gonna have to
Let me
go.
just open the spreadsheet. I wanna
Hey.
open the spreadsheet for
Tim,
your collection. Yes,
Tim, I gotta go.
Brian.
Yeah.
When you coming back? You coming back a little bit later?
Don't know.
Okay.
Depends. It's Valentine's Day or something stupid.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, some stupid day. So, see you guys.
Okay. Bye. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Let's do it like this. Okay. We'll do. Wait, I want to separate this a little bit. Okay. So you got.
Bring spreadsheets up.
Yeah, you got 16,710, right?
What's that?
I don't know. Wait, what's the ref? Let's do like this. Let's do your Pepsi, free ceramic.
Oh, yeah, 16750.
Yeah. Pepsi, but you're not selling that.
No, never.
What else you're not selling?
Tudor
49 Pelagos.
39. Yeah, I'm never going to sell that. Never.
Yeah.
Good wee watch. Good simple watch. That for wearing out and about.
Yeah, that's good. What else? You got Tudor Black Bay Chrono. You're selling that.
Sell that.
But what is that? 4,000?
I think so. Yeah, about that. Yeah.
It
There was
dropped
a
in
price
price.
increase. There was a price increase just after I bought that one. I think.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good for you. But there was
Yeah.
also a market crash, and yeah.
But what do you get? Right. Okay. If you have 50 or 60,000, what would you buy? What do you think?
Well, let's see
is a
here.
good piece?
Let's see. Sea Dweller. Let me. I wanna put this in because you also have Sea Dweller two tone. You're selling both of these, right? No. Sea Dweller two tone is staying. There's also Deep Sea.
See, there's 2 deep seas.
Deep Sea. The Deep Sea James Cameron.
Yeah.
James Cameron. So you're selling these. So and there's also you got AP Chrono. Well, it's offshore. AP offshore, and you got AP
AP Diver.
offshore diver. Yeah. So you want to sell these? Let's see here. Can I fill this? Tudor Black Bay Chrono.
Also, that Sea Dweller as well. You see, just the the 50th anniversary one, just never wore it.
Just regular one.
Yeah,
Or the
right.
two-tone.
Never wore it. No, sell
Regular.
just the regular one.
So you're keeping pre-ceramic Pepsi pre-ceramic, Pelagos
Yeah.
39, Sea Dweller two-tone.
Yeah.
That's
And
good.
then just buy one other, like really expensive watch.
Yeah. You want to get a Pam.
Oh, yeah. I've sort of maybe used the money, maybe from some of the money from eventually, if you know what I mean, use some of the money from the sale of the Tudor.
Yeah.
Tudor, and sort of have it sort of directed like to the palm.
Well, let's see. Sea Dweller. How much do you think you can get for a Sea Dweller, standard Sea Dweller? What is it, like 12,000?
They have went down. They have went down.
It's like 12,000, right? Deep Sea is also probably like 12, right?
No, I think it's less now. Maybe less. Maybe.
Deep Sea would be less than the Sea Dweller. I think it's like
Yeah.
11.
It's not
Wow.
as popular, that watch.
What about
I
James
think-
Cameron? James Cameron still holds up like 14, right?
Yeah, it still holds up, but but the deep sea black, I think it's nearly now selling for under list like in
Under
some
retail.
places. Yeah.
Yeah, Deep Sea is definitely under retail. Or like, well, gray market dealers sell them at retail, but they're buying them like below retail, way below retail.
And they're
F8.
not. See, there's nonsense too about like there's dealers making like like looking £500 like to sell a watch, and they're working. Most of them seem to work like on 20%, like as far as I can see.
Yeah.
You know, it's not 10. It's not 10. Oh, maybe for things that they can flip as such, like nearly like within a couple of days. But anything that they're going to buy off you, not take on a commission basis, they're looking at least 20% on it.
Brutal. They're looking to annihilate you. AP offshore chrono. How much do you want for that?
I have no idea. I have no idea. Like what you? Oh, sorry.
25?
AP offshore chrono. Yeah, I would say that's what you get for that.
And what about the diver? Like 20? 19?
I would say that you get 20 for that.
20. It's just service, right?
Just service, perfect condition.
Would you, if someone were to give you 20K for it right now, you would take it, right?
Yeah, I would have to have a look.
Okay.
I'll have to look at the market to see. I haven't really looked too much, because the prices of those APs like were all over the place. Even in Miami, there was a lot of variation around some of the stands there.
Yeah,
on the
prices were
APs.
all over the place.
Yeah, some of them were like all over the place.
Look, in this scenario, you get $86,000 if you sell these watches at this price.
So
That's 86,000. So that gives you, let's say, it gives you 10,000 to buy a Pam. Right? Because that's negative. That's about 10,000. If you get that cool one, let's see, Panerai. Say you go for, let's see here, collection. You go for Radiomir. Like you said, the blue one.
Yeah, I think the blue one's nice. I think that's a
blue.
nice one.
Yeah, this is really nice. It's only 6,800. So and then you can get discount. Plus taxes. Let's just say it's gonna cost you about 6,000. 6,000. Yeah.
That's
Ooh.
a,
68,000. One second. One second. Ooh. Well, you know what? Someone is suggesting that you take that money and just buy this. You want to consolidate that bitch? Boom! Get this heavy hitter, Red. The
don't like that.
grenade.
No, don't like that. No,
What?
I don't like that green. I've never liked that sort of camo green. No, no fucking awful. Wouldn't have it.
Damn.
Do, do you know something? That just looks like such a plain looking watch there. Just doesn't.
But that's the beauty of it, no?
Yeah, but maybe it's because I hate that green. I just don't like that green color. I don't like that olivey camo green color.
What?
No,
It's a nice green. The texture
no,
actually on this green, it's very subtle. It's very subtle. But maybe
not
for
for me.
you, because you're red and this is a green watch. Maybe the what about the blue one? That's the one that
Diego,
that
Diego in the chat says, I don't like that green, but I almost bought a shooter heart. I rarely say this, but fuck me, dear. It's not the same
It's the
fucking green.
Harrods edition. That
It's
was
not
a
the same green.
Harrods edition
Not
paddock.
the same green. It's just about on the green bezel. Diego's trying to
Well,
trigger, so is Diego's trying to trigger, so is he should
he's
just
trying to.
he should Diego needs to go and lie down in a darkened room like for a wee bit just.
You know,
Where's that blue one? What was the blue one
have
that
you
they had
heard
on?
of the Singapore edition one? They're
Oh,
expensive though, like
uh,
150,000.
um,
This would be perfect, but it's so expensive.
that's a quite nice watch now.
Hmm?
That's quite nice that one, but $150,000,
Yeah,
Jesus.
these are really rare. This
Go
is
back to go back to that blue one. No,
the blue
no,
one. Yeah, the blue one
yeah,
is really nice. Uh, shit, you're not coming through New York, but yeah, this is what Q has. He just got this one. It was
so,
very tough, man. He had to buy so many watches, so many watches.
that's a nice one. That's a nice one. I like the blue. It looks like a completely different watch in blue.
Yeah, the blue's got a bit of a sunburst.
Mm,
It's really nice. They apply the hour indices and just the hour markers. Everything is just such a good watch. Look, it's really simple. You don't have to. Oh, the looks like that lug is more scratched up than Diego's, but no, but you consolidate all these watches into something. You can't fuck this up, okay? It doesn't even have. You know how Diego's watch has the two pushers for the GMT.
yeah,
That can break as well. This one doesn't have that.
yeah.
You just have expensive watch, and these are quite. I think these are gonna be like out
How
of
much is
all.
how
What?
much is that one? How much
This
is
one's a
that one?
little bit more. This one's a little bit more. No, no, wait. Oh, slow down. Hold on. Calm down. Calm down. Look, they have them for 88. Uh, there are some. Look, there's some sellers who want a lot of money for it, but then there's others who want less. Look, this is one for 86, brand new. This is 86. Actually, look, that's perfect. That's wait, wasn't this? I said, what did I say?
Mm.
86,000. Eight
It's a sign.
exactly.
It's a
Oh
sign.
my God, it's destiny, red. It's destiny. Do you understand?
It's destiny.
Fucking destiny.
By the Patek.
Get the Patek and be done with. And
Well,
then you have such a perfect color. You got a Rolex, a Tudor, a
and the pen,
second, huh?
and the pen, right?
The Panerai
Well, mm-hmm.
and a Patek.
Mm-hmm.
Patek Panerai Rolex. PPR. Patek
PPR.
Panerai Rolex. It's a
Uh,
good collection. And you have a variety. You have a leather strap on the Panerai. You got rubber strap on this. You got steel strap on the on the Pepsi, and you got a titanium Pelagos 39. 3 different watches.
It's
Or
actually quite a
sorry,
good
4
collection. Yeah, that's
yeah,
actually that actually is quite a good collection. So
yeah.
it is.
And this watch is gonna hold its value. I think, especially if it gets discontinued in the future, it's gonna stay strong. So you're really trading up a lot of watches that are very impractical for you for one that I think you're gonna enjoy the hell out of.
I love that. My watch Sean's going only on Tim's show can he make things succeed. Where I don't know if you were sound like garbage.
Only on this show can Tim make things like Sea Dweller and Offshores. Well, those
What's the
watches.
retail? What's
Hmm?
the retail on that watch normally?
On
What's the
this,
Yeah, but
I think it's
about
like, well, I
40?
think it's double right now. No, I think it's like, wait, I'll pull it up. I believe it's like 40 something thousand. 40 something, okay? Like Aquanaut. It's going for slightly double. It's 50,000. So it's with 50,000 goes for 86. It's almost double. It's not that bad.
It's beautiful watch now. See, I go down to where they had that both there, that the green and the blue like side by side. You went past it really quickly. Go down, go down, go down. Yeah, there.
Speaking of great watches, Oshin, thank you for hopping on the stream. We really appreciate it.
Hey man,
Hey,
I just saw your stream was so shit. I figured I better come help.
yeah, this is Rolex upset at me.
You see that they give me an option now when I'm coming in to add an extra thing under my name, so I put another thing.
Oh, let's see here. Wait.
Wow.
Oh, wait. Why is my name says Fatty? What's
Did
this?
you not
What's up
do
with
that?
that?
Someone
No, that's not.
else is doing it for you, man.
Hey, I don't know who did that. I have no idea who did that, but I just changed it back.
I was just editing all night, and I figured I'll have a cigar before I hit the hay because I've got to film all day tomorrow. I couldn't film
Ooh.
today because it was mayhem in the city.
The Valentines in the city of love.
It's also Carnivale started, Carnivale. It's like when they all wear the masks. So they're all here for that and Valentine's. And it was a nice day and everything. I was out filming them. The people in the costumes are going to work them into my new video as part of the narrative.
Is this the Explorer 2 video?
Yeah.
Or
it's turning out to be kind of deep and heavy, and a little upsetting, a little sad. So it's taking longer than I thought because I'm putting extra thought into it. But it's going to be good if I can pull it together. But I got to get out and do more of the chat stuff. You go out, you talk to the camera, you come home, and then you look at it and you go, well, that was shit. And then you got to go back out and do it again the following day.
Damn.
And so this will be the third time around. The third time.
Wow.
And I just got to get more honest and more straight with people. How are you, Red Shovel? Good to see you, brother.
I'm doing good, so.
Red Shovel is coming to LA next week.
Oh,
not this week, next week.
Wonderful.
Yeah, we're gonna go say hello to the Timepiece Gentleman.
Oh, good
Friday.
for you. Oh, good for you. That's great. That's fantastic.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go meet up with Sean. He's finally got that Lyrique watch. Bill Sanders.
I'd love to hang out with Sean.
Sean's amazing. Sean is.
So,
I mean,
Sure.
is that going to be a good time or what? A lovely guy.
Jump on a
We're gonna
plane.
have-
Jump on a plane.
jump on the plane, machine.
Not yet. I've got other things to do, but yes, coming over to the States soon.
Ooh, this summer. This summer.
Sooner than that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That's
How
good.
was your Valentine's, guys? Roommate isn't
Like,
back, I assume.
No.
I'm having a little
I was
Monte
just
Cristo, guys, a mini Monte Cristo. Just
very
because
nice.
everybody's going to want to know what the hell I'm having. Oh, and I'm
Yeah.
wearing the broad arrow
For Speedy Tuesday.
for
Speedy
Speedy
Tuesday. You know,
Tuesday.
I'm gonna join you on Speedy Tuesday. I'm gonna
Bravo.
switch up my Daytona. I was feeling down.
Well,
I
why are you
pushed
feeling down?
Rolex too
Because of
far.
roommate? Oh, you pushed low.
No,
What's going on with Rolex?
you know, I pulled up one too many of those comments, you know, about his beard and stuff.
But that's a big joke about his. It's like people saying that I'm a narcissistic, womanizing, self-centered, burnt out, wannabe rock star, or whatever they say
But see, you
about
don't
me.
get.
I'm gonna fucking
You're
take
used
it
to that. You're
personally.
used to that.
But
You know,
yeah,
you could take it. You could take it. But
yeah.
Rolex,
But see, that's all fact. You see, like a producing, you know, like you're.
That's fine.
It is. It's
That's
fact.
right.
It's fact.
Yeah, with
Except they
Rolex, when it
always
comes
leave
to
out scruffy looking. They always leave that part out. I'm like, what about scruffy looking, washed up, wannabe rock star, drunk, useless, whatever.
By the way, Oshin, you know what I think? We're trying to rebuild Red's collection here. He's got some watches to get rid of. Actually, Red,
Yeah.
sitting here with Oshin and with Speedmasters on, I think you need to add Speedmaster. Just because
Don't you have one?
he
No.
doesn't have one.
No.
How's he got a shitload of APs and doesn't have a Speedy? By the way, I'm going to AP tomorrow. I was at AP today, guys. I'm going back tomorrow.
Ooh. Did they call you or did they say anything? Is there any
I went by because it was
possibility?
a strap thing.
The
And
conversion kit.
just to get a new version of the black strap on my offshore.
Ask them about the conversion kit to convert your Panerai. Your offshore into a quick strap change system AP.
Okay. I'd love that.
Because they replaced those little link parts. You know, there's on the
Yes.
offshore. There's two of those link parts. So they
Yeah.
put in the new ones, and with the new ones, it turns into a quick change strap system. Actually, that
Oh,
would make
shit.
for an amazing video on how
Well,
IP.
I'm gonna bring the camera, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna film whatever happens. Okay, I'm gonna ask them about that. Is it mad money? Because the strap is $480.
It actually how much
Prices
is the
went up.
strap? How much is the strap?
$480.
I think it's $2,000. I was told. I think it's like up to $2,000.
I don't know if I need that on my offshore. I have the white one I got back in summer for summer vibes, and I have my original black one, which is a little worn down because I bought that offshore used. It's 2006, so I want a nice fresh one. They had one in house, but you know what they had, guys? And here's the crazy thing, because the rumor
What do
mill
they have?
around Venice months ago was that AP were closing. Remember I told you guys that? The rumor was they were going to close here for lack of stock, which I can corroborate because they never had anything. They had a code 1159. That's it. And I went in today. They had stock. They had a bunch of offshores behind them in the displays. Now, a lot of them were all diamond fit and shit, but I was like, I've never seen so many APEs in that place before. So tomorrow there's going to be that senior gentleman who's in my video who changed the strap the first time. They said, look, we have it right here. We don't have to order it. And they pulled it right out of the drawer. And they said, here it is. Do you have the watch on you? I was like, no, it's back at the house. But they were like, well, come by tomorrow anyway, because the Signore is going to be here tomorrow who does that. I was like, well, I know him. He changed my last strap. They had a bit of a staff change in there. My girl, Ilaria, she was moved to Milano. So I had originally texted her. She was like, listen, I'm not there anymore. I'm in Milan. But you can go into them directly. You're in our system. It was so funny as well, because I walked in and I had my camera. I was filming all the people in their costumes. And they gave me a little bit of snooty vibe. Like, what can we do? Well, how can we help you, sir? And I was like, no. Then they pulled up my name on the system and they fucking changed, man. It was crazy. All of a sudden they had smiles on their faces and stuff. It was totally weird.
Huh, interesting.
It was a little bit, it kind of pissed me off a little bit, actually. But whatever, I'm going to go back in tomorrow and he's going to be there. I'm going to ask him, like, what's the deal with the offshores and all of that stock? They had a few, they had not a 15500, but the newer version, whatever it is, right there in the case. They had a two-tone ladies one. I've never seen so many APs in there. So they either got their shit together and put some stock in, or no one's buying the bloody things.
Well, look, if you were to ask me, I think APs are going to be available at retail soon. Like,
really?
offshore,
Think so?
offshore, like any offshore, and even regular 15500. I think you'll be able to get them at retail soon. Maybe not the blue color, but white, gray, and black. I think they're gonna have to flood. They're gonna have to do some other, because look, during the rush,
that goes exactly against Paul Thorpe's theory of when AP went boutique only, the prices like we're going to rocket.
I think right now they're gonna have to do a reverse of what they were doing, because when the prices were going crazy, they could basically tell someone, hey, you have to buy code 1159.
That's what
And
they
if you
told
buy
me.
code 1159,
That's what told me as well. That's
yeah.
what told me at an AP house. You've got to buy this before we'll even consider you for an AP diver.
I think
100%.
now it's gonna flip. They're gonna say, hey, we'll sell you this 15500, but then please come back and get, if you really like this watch, if you like us, come back and get the code 1159. They're gonna have to play it.
Maybe. I don't know. I know I walked in after some guy who walked out, like, who just smelled so fucking rich. It was ridiculous. And as I was walking out, they wouldn't let there was a couple came along, American couple.
Yeah.
And the guy with a big smile on his face, the wife rolling her eyes in the background, naturally. Standing, and they wouldn't let him in until I was done. Like, he was knocking on the door, and they kept going, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Like, not like wait for a minute or opening the door jar a little bit, going, can you give us 5 minutes? They just go until I was finished, and then I left, and then he walked in. So I don't know if there's a shortage of attention, but all I know is that there were, I don't know, 7 pieces there, and the other times I've been in there was nothing.
Was anything like that's really, really desirable was there?
No,
or nothing?
I mean, not
Just,
like my watches weren't there.
yeah.
And straightforward, or like even a rose
Speaking
gold.
of these rich fuckers, Shane, that you're talking about, we got one of these rich guys that shop at AP in the back room.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, whenever they're ready to. Oh, hey.
One of these guys that absolutely despises the AP buying experience. Well, used to until I got one.
Until you got one.
Yeah. OC, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Where have you been?
Good.
Where have you been? People
I've
were
been
worried.
No. It was what I decided to do was, instead of creating a fake drama where I got booted off the show and I got fired, and then I miraculously came back. I just actually
miraculously. I plead, OC, please come back.
please come back, please. The audience wants you. We knew that wouldn't.
Yeah.
It's like the audience doesn't like fake drama, so I just went away for a few days, and now I'm back. That's it. Simple as that.
You were busy. You were busy. Welcome back.
I was actually on vacation for a few days. We decided to do an impromptu trip to Orlando.
That's pretty cool.
So we were hanging out in Orlando did not visit David SW, so don't ask. I did not. I figured if I went there, I would just be wasting my time because they have those Saxonia moon phases that I like, and I just would be tempted to buy one. So I didn't even bother.
Wow.
But he says hi.
Hey. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oshin is going back to AP. Do you think it's worth spending the money to get the upgrade kit? To convert
$2,000? I'll ask them about it and I'll take a look at what it is. And what is it? Just like a quick release thing so I can just flip on different straps?
I'll show you exactly what it is.
It might be worth it on the Royal Oak. On the Royal Oak to take the bracelet
They don't
off.
make those for Royal Oak yet.
No.
That would be
just
really
offshore?
cool. But
So what's that for
at the
offshore?
moment-
Just like switch between different colored straps? That's it?
I'll show you in a second.
By the way, Red Shovel, how are you doing? Or should I call you Robin?
Yeah, I'm just worried he's just annoying people in the chat. Yeah, I just don't care.
Robin Shovel. You see it over here? These buttons.
Yes.
See, these buttons are held by the pin in the lug or whatever the screw.
Screw, yeah.
So what they do is basically they make these replacement like, because yours don't have these buttons. You have the same.
Hang on, give me a second. So
There's one there.
I have mine here.
There's an offshore there.
Oh, what?
Oh, you've
There's
got
one
it
there.
right there.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Okay,
see,
so
there's
that's what I got
button.
then.
Yeah.
Right.
And what you do, you take the screwdriver, or they'll take it for you. They'll take out the old ones that don't have the buttons, and they'll put in the ones with the buttons like that, and you'll be able to then put in the new generation of straps that has quick change strap system. Then you can just.
Well, what
around.
about my clasp? Because I don't have that clasp. I have the AP in the clasp.
Buy the new one.
Oh no!
I don't want the new one. I love my old one with the big long APs.
I think you will only be able to use that one with the old, because you can always put the old bracelet on, by taking out the pin.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna grab it because it has a thing in the center. It's really weird. Hang on.
Oh yeah, okay, bring it. By the way, there's a deployant here they're using on the deployant strap. I didn't even know that they were making these deployants. Did you know that, OC?
No.
I've never seen that before.
This is new.
It's quite nice. It's nice, but is it $2,000 for that?
It's a lot of money. That's the conversion kit.
So I have this clasp, with the big long AP, right?
Oh yeah.
But see the way it's got the one pin, it's in the center. See, it's not on either side. It hangs on a center pinion, if you will.
Oh no! That doesn't matter. The deployant doesn't matter. No, because it's gonna come with a brand new strap. It's gonna have a brand new strap.
I know, but if I quick release this end here and I take off the straps, sorry about the focus. Won't I have to? I have to take off. I have to.
I think that comes. No,
too.
they'll give you this one. They'll give you the new one. They'll give you the new one.
Oh,
but
really?
yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think the conversion kit comes with a deployant like
Mhm.
this. You see how the one without the AP, so it doesn't have the new deployant here. It doesn't have that AP in the middle.
Oh.
But they'll also give you a tang buckle as well. So you'll be able to use the new strap that they'll give you in the kit with the deployant and with a tang buckle. I think that the kit, the $2,000 kit, has all those parts. So you can really fuck around. Because this bracelet, you see this rubber strap here? This strap can be used with the tang buckle as well.
Buckley is saying, "Damn, that green diver is something else, dude." Tomorrow, when I speak to
Yeah.
that guy, I'm going to talk to him about the fact there are a lot more pieces in the place, and whether it's a shift or sea change that's taken place, or if it's just happens to be that they've got a lot of stock in. I'm gonna get on the list for that thing. I should already be on the list for that thing, but I never got a call about it. But I'm gonna push about that thing because that green diver is sex, man. I love that.
Hey,
Oh,
Shane,
this
how you
one right
doing?
here in the image?
Hey, OC man, great to see you.
Question: Were those watches? Those were available for sale watches? Or
I
they were
don't
just-
know. I didn't talk to them.
Yeah.
I
But I think
I've never seen watches in the boutique before.
Yeah, what
I've only
Patek
ever
Philippe
seen
and AP are doing is they're basically copying Rolex's model. They figured that
okay.
if Rolex decided that it's not good for business to have empty display cases, and that they needed to have some pieces on display to give customers a feeling that things are attainable, they can try them on, etc. And they just basically copied that. Patek Worldwide has been doing that. They're requiring ADs to have, I think, 25 pieces in stock.
Okay, well then maybe
and
that
on display.
Yeah. All right.
And so AP is also doing the same thing. Although AP is a little bit more strict, and they don't even want to show you the pieces.
We'll see tomorrow. I mean, at this point, I should have that relationship a little bit with them. I'm not saying they're going to hand me a fucking Royal Oak any day soon, but I feel like tomorrow they'll be like, "Oh yes, Signor O'Malley, we know all about," because they vet the shit out of you. Once you walk out of the place, they start googling the hell out of you. So the minute they were like, "Are you by any chance in our system?" I said, "Yeah," because it was new staff. I had never met them before, these women, and they put in my name, and fucking hell, man, their whole thing changed. They started smiling, and they pulled out a chair. "Would you like to sit down, sir?" Like the whole thing changed. It was like, these are not the droids you're looking for. It was really weird.
Opposite happens when they put my name in the computer.
Well, why? They gave you a Royal Oak.
They say, "Oh, OC's here. Let's show him the door."
Because he wants another one.
Quickly.
Because they know he's back for one more. Now he wants the blue version.
It's very blue.
Like OC doesn't come back to buy a solid gold Code 1159 chronograph.
It comes back, it comes back for the You know what they had behind them in the display case that I was looking at, going, oh, they had that baby blue chronograph, offshore chronograph, with the orange accents. It's on their website. Ooh, and I was like, whoa, fuck, what the hell is that thing doing there? It was just nice to see some sexy watches. Because I was saying to the lads before, I'd mentioned this a couple of months ago. There, you passed it, man. Go back down. On the right. No, there, on the right.
This one?
Yeah.
The blue.
The rumors were going around, because I have a friend here in the Rolex AD. He was like, "Did you hear the news?" I'm like, this was months ago. I'm like, "What?" He goes, "AP are going to close their boutique." I'm like, "Don't tell me that." Why? Because of lack of stock. They don't have anything. Everything's sold out from years ahead. And they're literally just sitting there for no reason, because anything that comes in is immediately given to the customer. There's no point in them being there. So I was like, prepared for the worst, but like today changed things a little.
I think they because they went from 50,000 watches to 70,000 watches per year,
right?
And on top of that, the demand has really taking a big hit. It's not the way it used to be.
I can
So
tell you one thing though, man. It was I passed the place a few times recently. Constantly guys going in and people waiting outside, and there's that guy there with the machine gun and stuff like security. And around the
Jeez.
corner is Rolex, and they've got this another guy there with he's fully armed. Sometimes there's two. And man, even today, like there was Carnivale, there was people all around the city, and there were so many people like trying to get in there. But these stores are so tiny; they're miniature little stores. They'll only let one customer in at a time.
What?
It's madness.
Jesus. Was there a line? Was there a line? But don't
Not a
these people
line,
realize-
but it's like people walk, and they wait. You know, these guys with their girlfriends, and they wait, and then they get tired and they walk away, and then they come back.
And it's still the line this time is longer even.
Yeah, I mean, there's the the taste for it is definitely there. You know, I think a lot of people come to Venice kind of with a lot of money in their pocket, and they're thinking, yeah, I'm going to bring the wife on a nice, or a girlfriend or whatever, on a nice vacation. And while I'm there, I'm going to buy her an Hermes, Kelly, or Burke, or whatever they think they could get. And I'm going to pick her up some Gucci and some Louis Vuitton and some Yves Saint Laurent and so on. And while I'm there, I'm going to get myself a nice Rolex. Yeah. And then they're crushed when they realize that they're not going to get it.
I got Mrs. OC a slice of cheesecake from the Cheesecake Factory.
Whoa! The Cheesecake Factory was.
So that's her. I didn't do an ad hoc swing by the AD on Valentine's Day to pick up a Rolex for her. So.
Nice. I'm gonna try to go this Friday to the city. I'm gonna swing by Cellini. I'm gonna try to do a stream from there. Maybe show some new watches from Cellini. Then I'm gonna stop by my AD and then go home.
Yeah. Sounds like a full day, Tim.
Well, then I gotta do show. Oh. Full day. Yeah. Gotta be quick.
By the way, Sheena, I really liked your post on with the pens in it. The RGC pen makers. That was did a whole big post.
Carla Martin's pens. I'm including her pens in a video. Those were screenshots from video.
Oh,
so I'm gonna put her pens into the video. They're beautiful. They're so stylish. Nice, right?
Yeah. Very cool.
Carla Martin's the RCG watch.
She's in San Francisco now. No, she's in San Fran.
RGC pen makers on Instagram.
RGC pen makers. There you go, guys. Check them out. They're if you're not in the market for a Mont Blanc, at least you can get one of these, and they're superbly made. Beautiful.
Diego has one. Great. Diego was gifted one.
I feel I was gifted too from Carlin. And
wow.
They feel so special. They feel so, because like every shithead has a Mont Blanc. You know, you want something more special, more rare, more artisan, right?
Handmade. They're handmade.
Handmade, yeah. Beautiful.
The pricing here for the Deployant clasp is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, $6,000 for the rose gold clasp.
Yeah.
Gold. What about the steel?
No, the steel one. So they give you. Right? No, it's included. So they give him when you buy the Royal Oak. You would think that they'll give you a deployant and a pin buckle, but no, they just give you the standard tang or pin buckle, and then if you want the deployant, you can buy it separately. And Jeff probably asked because he has the rose gold one, I believe, the rose gold offshore with the ceramic bezel. He's got this one, right?
Oh yes, Jeff does have that. Now I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that's a beast.
It's a beast of a watch.
I could wear the shit out of that all day long.
Yeah,
that's the one with the ceramic bezel.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because I got the rubber.
Can we unpack this for a little bit, just to get to change this to the interchangeable strap system?
Wait, I think this has rubber bezel. What the fuck?
Yeah, they brought the rubber back just this year.
They brought it back. Oh, yeah. That's sorry. This is the new one with the
rubber.
With the rubber, yeah.
It looked like the rubber to me. Yeah.
Holy shit!
The
Okay,
thing about the
sorry. No,
rubber is it looks cleaner because the ceramic and the steel ones, they look kind of cut like fresh off the slab, which is a
yeah, it's
beautiful
so
look. Very
yeah.
nice look.
This is the one
But,
he's got.
but if it ever
See
gets
that?
polished, it'll never be quite the same again. Whereas the rubber is, it's just rubber.
Just
They
replace it.
they
Yeah.
did rubber for a certain amount of years, and then they stopped,
Yeah.
and they just brought it back out this year. They started putting the rubbers back on. Yeah,
That was a very quiet release.
very quiet. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm all over the
It-
fucking forums reading all this shit. Since I got into AP, I'm all over that stuff.
yeah.
And they started making. They have certain offshores are supposed to have the mega tapisserie, which is what you're looking at there. The mega tapisserie, the very large squares, right? And there are certain ones that have the petite tapisserie. So it's an oxymoron, it's a juxtaposition, because you've got the big beefy watch, but the petite tapisserie, like it's from a girl's watch or something. It's amazing.
So if I'm to understand this correctly, for Jeff to convert his watch to the changeable strap system with the
No. His has the changeable strap system, but it does. See, because here you could see that these these are the changeable ones.
Okay, so they can put that. They have the strap. They showed it to me, and they brought it out in the sealed case box thing. They're like, "We'll put it aside for you, and we'll see you tomorrow." And so you're telling me they can take this shit and stick it straight on?
Yeah, you see, it's just these little pins
Different end
that yeah, these are the end links. Yeah. So
Now, do I
they
need
can
different
take
end links for every different? So if I
strap.
buy a green one and I have my white one, do I need?
So you're not
is
gonna
there
be
something I
you're
need to
not
put
gonna
on
be able
each one? No.
you're not gonna be able to use those anymore.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
So basically there's straps that go on the quick change strap, because you see the straps that go with the quick change strap system, they have these end pins here. That's the ones
see.
that the watch has been held in
They
by.
click into
And
the NU end links. Yeah.
So it's not
Yeah.
exactly the same strap as they're holding for me right now.
No,
the
it's
same.
not. It's not. But maybe it's not worth for you to even picking it up. If you ask them about the kit, if they have it there, you can check it out. I believe the kit's supposed to come with one strap with these things, pin buckle, and maybe even the deploying.
You know what look at my watch for 2 seconds. The white work, the black is how it's born, right? Evil bitch,
Yeah.
right? Look at that fucker,
Nice.
right? The
Fucking
white
nice.
worked well for summer when you have a bit of a
Yeah.
tan, because it matches with those subdials.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think green or blue would work, or is that pushing it? No, won't work.
Are
Not
there
for me,
any
but-
accents on the dial, or is the dial doesn't have any other colors but
Nothing.
black and white?
Black and
Just
white.
black and white, right?
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I could push it with a green because it's such a kind of light army green. It's not a strong forest green.
Yeah.
But I don't
what
know.
kind of colors do they have? I mean, the colors they have, they're so subtle. Like, look at, so here you can see how it kind of. Oh, actually, you
Yeah.
know what? Wait, I can do it like this. I can pull up an offshore that kind of looks like
Can
yours.
you lose that comment for a minute so I can see what the hell?
Yeah. Let's. here we
Yeah, the
go.
thing is,
Let's,
they no longer offer the panda and the reverse panda, right? Or do they?
well,
See
look,
that?
I'll pull up this one. I'll pull up this one
Oh, look at
because
that.
that's kind of close to yours,
Look at that
right?
one. Look at the one. Look at the first quarter of the hour in that cream.
Mm.
And the green and the blue have that too.
It's nice.
Tasty, very.
I think that's
And then
right.
the Cyclops is on the dial.
Oh, that's right.
That looks nice.
Yeah, that's what mine has. Yeah, mine has the Cyclops on the dial.
Oh, yeah,
I have
cool.
a chrono. These are divers.
So here you can kind of see which straps is gonna work with. See the blue one. Look at that. The blue works.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Right.
I can put that
It
blue on
works.
mine.
Yeah, you can put the blue. There's also these leather straps. The leather strap could be freaking amazing, especially if you got a belt to match. Then there's a gray one, and there's the green works.
I like green, man.
See the green with the black.
It's
It
so
doesn't.
ballsy for a Holy Trinity watch as well. Like going
Yeah.
kind of commando green like that. It's so fucking screw you to everything else. It's so great. I love that.
Mm.
It's my
Mm.
favorite thing about AP. It's the character. I mean, if I could quickly, easily change, I could buy all these straps and just like flick between them. Well, that would be nice. I'd never get bored, would I? 'Cause that's
But you
my
could also
big
get
problem.
horse straps that are part of this interchangeable system, correct, Tim?
If I bought the right
Uh,
tools, I could buy Horus straps all I wanted for this thing, and they're $200 a pop. But I have a
yeah. No.
problem wearing a $25,000 watch with a third
Yeah.
party strap. I just have a psychological issue
I
with
know.
that.
I hear you.
Yeah,
I hear you.
you
But
get it.
Horace's whole business is designed around Richard Mille and AP straps.
Yeah.
So you see a strap. So this is a horse strap, right? Does this strap have the quick change strap system? Let's see.
They're
Is it
gorgeous.
compatible with the quick change? I don't think these are compatible because you see
Yeah.
here
Yeah.
they've
those double
got. They
style.
don't have. Yeah. This is. These
And
are these are
that one is
compatible.
not compatible with my deployant, as I just showed you. See that center part there for the deployant is way too
Yeah.
wide. I need a
Oh
completely
yeah.
different generation. Yeah.
Oh, you need the different.
Because that's for a
pin
buckle.
spank
Yeah.
buckle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. See, this one
You love
fits
buckles. I like
OEM.
deployant. I'm a
Oh, you
deployant
like the
boy.
deployant? I
Yeah, you're
love
a buckle
the
boy.
pin. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I love the pin because it's you never have to size it. Whenever you're putting it on, you're sizing it in that moment. You can give the watch to someone else to try it on and it's going to fit them because it's just adjustable on the fly as you're putting it on. I love that convenience. Where it's if you give
Yeah.
someone deployant, they're going to be like, "What the fuck? How do I adjust this deployant now?" So it gets finicky sometimes.
Really, my main issue, to repeat again, is just psychologically. It's like with the Speedy, I have gorgeous straps, custom made, handmade straps, personally for me, bespoke shit
Mm.
for the Speedy. Yet, when I put on the real Omega strap with the Omega deployant,
Mhm.
I just feel like it's complete. Like when you put on a third party thing on a Seiko or on a Swatch, who cares?
That's no
But
problem.
with a watch
Yeah.
like this, it's like what are you paying for then? I mean, if you break this
Yeah.
watch down into parts, it doesn't come out to the price that they're asking.
No.
Nowhere close, nowhere near it. This is a Duprat bolt-on movement. These things are $600 or $700 if you're to buy just the movement by itself. You can't justify the $20,000, 25, whatever price. It only makes sense once you put it all together into one, right? At least
Yeah.
that's
It's the
my problem.
name. It's
Yeah.
like at the end of the name, there's one thing of putting these parts together,
Yeah.
but then there has to be a certain, like, do you trust this guy that put it together? Who put it together? AP put it together. And then it's like, okay, well, we trust AP.
Even though this one's all worn down, you see what it says on the inside. Oh, I'll never
Second.
catch this by the light, will I?
Yeah,
You
we can
see it?
Uh
You can see it. There, look.
oh, the AP. You're talking about the buckle, right?
No, I'm talking
Oh.
about this.
Oh, on the inside, yeah.
On the inside of the
Of the
strap.
bracelet.
Of the strap, yeah.
Yeah. On the
Like,
rubber, yeah.
yeah, on the rubber, that it's the complete deal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
Factory,
It's
it's
hard for
factory.
me. It's hard for me to, again, on a little Seiko, who cares, But on something
Oh, it's
like
different.
this,
It's different quality. It's different texture. The AP rubber has its feel, and Rolex Oyster Flex has its feel,
right?
and every watch brand's got its own kind of.
Yeah.
Vacheron. Vacheron is a great example where the rubber is just I feel it's a little bit too soft.
Oh yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I don't. I don't.
It's like
I'm not a,
silicone.
yeah, it's way too soft, especially the white one. For some reason, so the blue one for the Vacheron Overseas, it's stiff, but the white
Oh.
one, it's really soft.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, almost like the coloring affects the rubber texture. Green Machine, $5 super chat. Green Machine, thank you so much for the super chat. Why do people hate Omega's wart
Wart.
but not APs?
Great
People
question.
hate the AP
I
as
don't have
well,
a
but
problem with AP's diver wart because I'm so used to the Seamaster. And I never had a problem with
whoa.
the Seamaster. And it's a big wart. I
It's
mean, it's
also a different wart. This wart is for rotating the internal bezel,
yeah.
whereas the
The other one's
Omega
a helium
wart is the
escape.
helium
You never
escape.
touch it. You never touch it.
I
It's just there.
I think the reason people accept it more in the EP is like right because they can if they unscrew it they can fuck around with the bezel. They can turn rotate the bezel wherever they want. But Omega, most people are afraid to even touch it. What's gonna happen if you open a helium escape valve
Nothing.
underwater?
Oh, well, underwater is a different thing. But
What if you open it just out and then
Without
go in the
over.
water?
I don't think anything
Yeah,
happens. Nothing happens.
but I don't
I
know.
never unscrew them because it's just there, you know. It's for
Like I don't know.
immersion diving or whatever they call it, submersion diving, whatever they call it. When you're down there for days or weeks,
Saturation diving.
saturation. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's late, guys. Yeah. You go down there for days, and you know it's not just like a regular little dive, and that's when the
Yeah.
helium can build up inside the watch, which is what builds up inside your bloodstream while you're down there,
Yeah.
which is what gives you the bends. If you come up too fast, you have to let it out of your system very slowly. With this, I think it's an aesthetic thing. People have the problem with the Seamaster because they like symmetry. To which I always say, well, look, if you're so mad about symmetry, I mean, we can pick many other things out of the watch that are not symmetrical. For example,
Mhm.
there's a crown on one side and no crown on the other. You know, isn't that
Yeah.
the opposite of symmetry? Like, how far do we go with this symmetry thing? So I never had a problem. I like slightly asymmetrical things anyway. I think
Mhm.
they're closer to nature in their design. Perfect
Mhm.
symmetry very rarely occurs in nature unless you're talking about a snowflake under a microscope. It very rarely happens that you get perfect symmetry. So I don't mind something a little off center, a little kind of showing the natural design. Can you imagine that wart there was on the exactly the other side at
Ooh, because
9?
they could have
They could have
easily
put it
put it
there,
here to
but
be
to me, I wouldn't.
symmetrical. Ooh,
I was sticking to your wrist and all that crap.
that would have been ugly.
Ugly as
Or
hell
they could have what they could have done. They could have put this one here. They could have put the crown symmetrically
at 4, right?
opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
Don't give them
That
any
would have been.
ideas. Fucking AP will do it just to piss everyone off. I know those assholes.
Oh,
Look at their instead of 10 past 10, they put it at like
mm.
7.5 minutes past 10. The time in their photos because they're just like they're freaks. I love it.
Wanted to show the loom plots.
Oh yeah, they
Yes,
want
of course.
everything to be exhibited.
Yeah.
Yeah. PG, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. My wife says I'm too vacheron. Sometimes in bed, I thought it was a compliment. Too.
Vacheron.
Right, folks, I have to go here. I shall talk to you all again.
Red, did you get the hotel?
You read.
No, I haven't booked one yet.
Find the
I'm
hotel
still-
anywhere. I mean, if you can, if Rolex comes on, I'll talk to him. But I think we should we shouldn't we should just stay somewhere. He doesn't want us to
Yeah.
stay at his place.
Yeah, you fucked that one big time.
Yeah,
Right,
Just
okay.
get a hotel.
Yeah,
Fuck
I know,
that up.
probably right. Right, I'll catch you
Yeah.
later. Gotta go here. See you. Bye.
Yeah.
Take
Bye.
it easy, man.
Bye. Bye.
Yeah, see you.
Yeah.
See ya.
Be cool. Yeah, I really fucked that up. Link for Rolex. Rolex, come back.
Can't be that serious, really. Was it very hurtful stuff?
No, well, it was just the regular, the usual stuff, but he really exploded on me.
Yeah, he just lost his shit.
Yeah, I think it was just a culmination. It was just the whole day, just endless bombardment.
Oh yeah, got that.
And It got to him. Yeah. So I look. I'm not gonna pull them up anymore. You know, if Rolex comes back, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna pull them up anymore unless they super chat. That's it. Rolex. But then I have no choice. But because he was also like, dude, they're not even super chatting. Why the fuck are you? Why are you pulling this stuff up?
Yeah.
So no, I get it. I get it. You know, it's just it's hard.
Rolex isn't afraid to wield his power. You know, listen, I want to
The
be
wrench?
treated with respect, or else I'm off the show.
He's a pretty
But
smart
I'm not
guy.
being-
I have to hand it to him. He's a smart guy.
He's got leverage. He's got
And
leverage. You know?
People want Rolex. They want Rolex. And
A lot of
when
people that are trying to steal him from me. There's the competition has been.
Oh yeah,
reaching
does that
out.
happen?
Yeah.
Still?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't
want him
happen
back.
with me, I can tell you that.
Ridiculous.
Hey Tim, you want to talk about your appearance on Paul's thing the other night? Did you? Speak
Yeah,
about
let's
that?
talk about it. Yeah.
Did you speak about that already? Am I? Because I haven't been watching much. Did you talk about it already?
Actually, I haven't spoken about it
Yeah.
enough. Yeah.
Did you know he was going to talk about cartel?
No, I had no.
I saw the shock
completely-
on your face, man. You
Oh,
were
I
like,
was
"Oh
thrown
my
off. I
God."
was like, "What is this?"
You were like a kid
Yo,
in a
and that
candy store.
introduction, I was like, "Whoa, this is."
How could you? I'll be harsh on you, just for the audience, because they like it.
On me?
Yeah, I'll be hard on you. Like, how in the world did you get flustered when that question came up? You should have been totally prepared for that, because the question was like,
How could you be prepared?
Like, how do you do? Like, what is the cartel and is it real? And you're like, It's
No,
like-
no. What do you mean? I said it depends. What you mean by cartel? I wasn't.
He was being
Whoa! I
diplomatic.
didn't
He was
fluster
being
that
very
way. I didn't
diplomatic.
fluster that answer.
You flustered a little bit, but
Look,
the
he was
answer
surrounded.
is super clear.
Yeah.
Like, the answer-
The problem I had. See,
I
the
know.
problem I had. There was a lot of people on the panel, and I couldn't have.
You couldn't be straight
went
with them.
on a long-winded answer. I needed to keep my answers,
Yeah.
short.
the
And
answer.
there was also like people that I didn't know, and I like there was a
And
lot
then
of people.
It was such a watery panel. Like, I love Russell. He's a great guy, great channel, but man, that's the wrong guy to have in the room for that kind of conversation, because he's just gonna go, let's all be friends, and and then there's the other guy with the straps, and
But I think you had an
It's just-
opportunity, Tim, to nail it and knock it out of the park.
He
with
did,
a
but he-
concise but 100% accurate answer. Like, for example, if someone asked, like, what's the cartel and is it real? I would have said 100% real, and here's what it is. It is a network of YouTubers who are attempting to use their social influence to set floors on
Wristwatch
prices.
YouTubers.
Wristwatch YouTubers who are all affiliated with the secondary
Gray market wristwatch YouTubers.
Exactly. They're affiliated with the secondary market, and their goal
That
is
was my
to-
answer.
and I don't know if you said it like this, but their goal is to bamboozle the public into thinking that prices should be higher than the actual market price dictates. And they collaborate with each other to create narratives to spin for the broader watch market. And that's what they are.
I feel
And-
like my answer was close to that.
okay. Let's
But
play
maybe
it.
but
Let's play it
look,
back.
see, there was
Cue it up,
a
Timmy.
few
Cue it up.
times that I don't know where I was answering that question. If somebody has a link.
No, but otherwise, I thought your appearance was really, really good. Obviously,
it was a good appearance.
It was good for you to be invited.
It was
Because
definitely
here's my analysis of what Paul was really trying to do. What Paul and Spencer were really trying to do was compare and contrast their relationship with you and their handling of you with what Roman and Adrian and Eric did in Miami. They fucking blew it. They completely mishandled you in Miami. So this was Paul's way of saying, Roman, here's how you do it. Okay? You invite someone into the inner circle and you befriend them. And you don't have to be afraid of them, these guys we're all ultimately watch enthusiasts and watch collectors. Some of us are on the business side, some are on the collecting and enthusiast side. But at the end of the day, we all love watches. And so that was Paul's way of saying, Roman, you fucked up. You shouldn't have handled Tim the way you did. I handled it better. So I think there's a rift going on between Paul and Roman. And Paul won this one easily because Roman handled it the way he handled it was a total disaster. So that's my analysis.
He's a douchebag. I mean, he handled
and
it like
everybody. The video of Roman on the scooter. that image will live with him for years, right? Whereas Paul Thorpe, invited you on the show. You're on with the Carrot Top guy and Spencer.
I was a fan, and Red Shovel was another fan. We wanted to say hello, to ask him about Portnoy watch. But he wouldn't have.
Curious what the audience thinks. I'm curious, Asheen, what you think and what Bright Blue Comment thinks. But I think that's Paul's way of saying this. We're all one team, and even if we have one guy that's kind of rogue and he pokes fun at us or whatever, and pokes fun at the cartel, there's a way to handle him, and there's a way to incorporate him into what we do that doesn't make us look weak and defensive and scared,
childish,
and petty and bitches.
Childish.
I mean, hi OC, hi Oshin. How are you all?
Hey,
hi man.
Hey
BBC.
What's up? Tim, you blew it, man. You blew it. Listen. First of all, it depends. Yeah, of course it depends. Everything depends. Okay, what kind of answers? It depends. Yeah, no shit. Everything depends.
For the first 30 minutes, I lost my voice. I couldn't talk. It was hard to.
The question is, are they fixing prices or are they fixing the supply to affect prices? That's the nefarious thing that
No, but that's not but that's not the cartel the way Tim defines it. The cartel is a fictional group of watch YouTubers that are there to promote the secondary market. That's the view of the cartel that we in the YouTube world. It's not about the actual dealers fixing prices. That goes on or it doesn't go on, it doesn't matter. For entertainment value, the cartel, the purposes are these watch YouTubers and how they get on and they say, we've hit the bottom, buy the dip, prices are rising. It's no better time than right now to buy.
It's always the best. It's always the best time to buy. It doesn't matter. It's on the way down. It's the best time to buy. It's on the way up. It's the best time to buy. There's no bad time to buy for these sons of bitches.
Exactly. The John Mayer Daytona. This thing's going to skyrocket when it's discontinued in a few weeks.
And then when it's going down, you know what they're saying? It's a perfect time. It's on sale. Grab it now. Wait a minute. Last week you just said buy this because it's going to go to the moon. You'll make millions. And now you're saying, hey, this week it's perfect time to buy. Look what happened. The last week prices have collapsed, and you can get it on the cheap. What the fuck?
Where was all this spirit the other night?
Sorry, yeah.
It's okay.
I blew it. I feel like
you didn't blow it. You didn't blow it.
Now the way Bright Blue Comment has put it.
He blew it. The thing that I did not like that Paul Thorpe said was he said, "Look, it's a group of people that trust each other implicitly, right?"
I love that one too. That was great.
Yeah. Well, the question is, no one cares. The question is, are the customers suffering from this network? That's the question. I don't doubt that the sellers are benefiting. The question is, are we getting hurt?
Oh, yeah.
And there was a point, I think, in the chat. I can't remember if it was on the. I can't remember when it was. Basically, it was one of the shows where I said, these are the guys that told you that were wrong consistently, time after time after time again, when they said, in April that the prices hit the bottom, and then in June the prices hit the bottom, and then in August it's back to school, prices are going up, and then in November it's Christmas time, prices always go up in Christmas, things are going to shoot, and then the beginning of the year prices always go back up.
And then you go anyway. They're
wrong. And Oshin, you were wrong time and time again too. I have to call you out on that one too.
Buy right now.
You were wrong, Oshin. Right. You were on the wrong side. You said buy the dip 10 times in 2022, and you were wrong every single time.
I was right every single time.
You were wrong every single time.
I was absolutely right every single time. When I said it, the prices had already taken their drop. The only prices that came down, I was specifically talking about Rolex, the only prices that came down after that were the super high pieces. It wasn't Rolex in general. AP definitely dropped after that, but I wasn't talking about AP.
We've talked
Definitely
about this
dropped
before.
after that.
The prices that people are monitoring are the prices of stainless steel Daytonas, Batmans, Batgirls, Sprites, AP Royal Oak models.
But it's not like Oshin is going on and every day making videos about where to buy, when to buy.
I know.
watches.
That's true.
No, he's just calling me out there because I made a video very specifically saying buy Rolex now when I was pointing
when the
down
prices dropped. You said buy now. Now that they dropped,
But
well,
then,
they were at the peak,
then they dropped 20% or
weren't-
30% more.
No, they didn't.
No, that's not that much. No,
No, they
drop
didn't.
that much.
Come on, let's talk about
the
Paul
John Mayer did. I mean, but they didn't in general. And what they lost after that, you have to remember, you make the video thinking that people in the weeks following the video will follow, will listen to your video. It's not the day, you do the video and then it plays out and it gets thousands of views over the following 6 or 8 weeks or whatever. So you make the video now and then you go, I'm on the. I'll tell you right now, see, I'm putting together a video at the moment in the works saying you should have listened when I said buy Rolex now, because they lost two things. They lost their arbitrage now, because now when you walk into a Spencer dryer or whatever and you want your deal, Spencer can go, hold on, what about the Rolex, the CPO program? Those Booker wants 62
to sell your
grand
watch
for
to
that.
them, yeah. To sell your watch to them, yeah.
And now that no, for buying, because you go, oh yeah, you want 35 for that Panda Daytona, give it to me for 30. Well, before he may have done that because things were so unsure, it was so uncertain. Now he can say, no, Booker wants 60. I want my 35. God damn it. Secondly, things now that they've completely settled, and some of them are slightly on the uprise. You've lost all of that leverage. I was telling people in that video, I'll jog your memory, seeing as you need it. I was telling people to use that leverage finally, that these guys had the upper hand for so long. Now we as the buyers have the upper hand. Buy Rolex now, because you can go in and go, the future is uncertain. Brittany Pierce says it's the end of the world and the wrath is on its way. And the earth is going to open up and swallow us. Let's go. I want my fucking Panda Daytona for 28 grand, please. Now we lost that arbitrage. We lost that leverage. It's gone. You missed your window. You should have listened to the scruffy, hairy, drunk Irish man, you moron.
All right, I'm going to take off. I just wanted to say my piece, but nice seeing you three.
Bright blue. Before you leave, any more comments on my performance? I totally blew it.
It was a tragedy, but listen, you'll have another chance.
I think that's the most important thing from that, Bright Blue, is that I underperform because I believe if I pushed it too far, they would have never invite me ever again on there, right? But at least because I failed,
they'll invite you back and take another.
They'll invite me back because they're gonna be like, yeah, this guy knows nothing.
Well, you did come over as a nice guy. Now, Spencer, I know for a fact, cursed you out a lot. He cursed you out a lot to me on the phone. And I'm sorry, Spencer, if you're watching this or anybody associated with him, but
take care, y'all.
Tim, you just seemed a little uncomfortable, and you seemed like you weren't.
I was caught off guard. I was not.
It wasn't just a cartel question. You were the YouTube superstar on that panel, not Paul Thorpe. Not
by the way, to throw Timmy a bone. By the way, did you notice how pro Timmy came over on the stream? Like how natural a speaker he was, because he's doing this shit every day. Everyone else was a tad. Not everybody else knows this territory as well.
He wasn't as comfortable as he normally.
Defending my brother here, but listen. Also, another thing, be careful what you wish for. Sometimes your dreams come true when you least expect them. He went on thinking, like, what am I going to do? Like, myself and Tim spoke before that thing, and we consulted a little bit, like, are you going to go on? What are you going to do? So we both, we both agreed it's probably a really good idea to go on. If for no other reason than to piss off fucking Roman Sharf, because he'll see it on the thing. But, it'll be just beautiful, right? But Tim did not know. And Tim was thinking about questions that could come up and so on. And I was like, if need be, I'll fucking write some, I'll do a super chat and force them to talk about certain things. Tim didn't know that his big Christmas present was going to land right in his lap. What is the cartel and does it exist? Like,
I didn't realize that's going to be the topic.
Tim was like, what? Like,
what could have compelled Paul Thorpe to talk about cartel?
It's like going on a blind date and it's fucking Claudia Schiffer. You know, you're like,
the problem,
what?
no, the problem, Tim, is that you didn't plan, and you didn't like in advance come up with some things to joke or bring up the topic first and disarm it before they brought it up to you. Like, I mean, you're going into the Lion's Den. The first thing you should do is toss a couple of self-deprecating jokes out there that you acknowledge the fact that you're the. You kind of didn't.
You didn't hear.
This is, and for the record, I was not involved. I was not involved in your appearance. I was not consulted about your appearance. I didn't know about it beforehand. True.
You know, OC plays all the parts.
Yeah, I didn't consult.
Behind the curtain, he's played all parts, right?
So, I was actually. It was probably OC who contacted Paul Thorpe to invite me back on the show.
Oh my God, they're in cahoots. We know that.
Yeah.
We fucking know
that.
Hey,
it's good for you. The appearance was good for you. You'll get invited back.
But here was the weird thing. The thing. Did anybody watch the what's it called? That Watch Guy London thing yesterday? The Spencer's show with Gavin and with Kaylee. Spencer said he's a nice guy. Now that was great because I know Spencer's been cursing you out for a long time, right? It was great to see him say you're a nice guy, but he also said...
When did Spencer ever say a bad thing about Tim? Come on.
A million times to me on the phone, man.
Oh, really? Oh, that's in private. Public's totally different.
Well, public,
nothing happens. I get unfairly compared to Watch Nicholas, the guy who just sits in his basement.
Yeah, they saw you as just the drama maker, the guy who's just trying to stir the pot, and so on. But it was great to see him say he is a nice guy, which was nice. But he also said, I haven't heard from Tim in 6 or 8 months, and then he comes back and all of a sudden it's about the cartel again. And I'm thinking, hold on, you didn't hear from Tim because you shunned him, you walked away from him completely, as did everybody else in the cartel. Second of all, it was your buddy Paul who brought up bloody cartel. It wasn't Tim.
Right,
you know? Paul was the guy who said cartel. What is it? Like, nobody on the panel even knew that question was coming, I don't think.
Yeah, but that also shows that Spencer's in a bubble because Tim's more popular than ever. His popularity is skyrocketing over the past year.
Definitely.
One thing that I said is that, listen, I said to Shane, listen, if a question regarding cartel is gonna come up, I'm not gonna hold back. I'm gonna answer. I'm not gonna say, oh, I don't want to. If you guys want to talk about that, we can do it on my screen.
Cue up the clip, and we'll let the audience vote on how you did. It's no big deal. It's
okay. Do you have a timestamp? Do you have a timestamp?
Watch half the fucking show though.
Oh. No, we're not going to watch half the show. Just guys in the audience,
pull
up someone in the audience. Pull up the timestamp of when that.
Okay, I'll pull something out. By the way, MDW, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says new temp is gentleman video is 0 to 1 million in 6 months. Is he at 0 now?
I don't understand.
I don't get it. Did he go from? It's so confusing. We'll see. And also Andrew Volkovich. Andrew, thank you so much. Cheers.
And just because I can't let Asheen off that easy, because
upvote for the panel.
The video where you said buy Rolex now was August 12th, 2022.
Yes.
The market dropped for 5 months after that. Week after week.
Only on the high pieces.
After week for 5 additional months till it hit the bottom.
Only on high pieces. Only on high pieces, and you're going by the motor groups. It's unrealistic. Thank God I have a massive channel that I can sail my voice out there above yours. Don't see, because it's deceiving. And I will.
But the true watch collectors and the enthusiasts watch this show and they listen to me. They listen to me.
God damn it. A very watery panel. I was actually proud of D. It was very interesting to see even D on there.
I thought the guy on the top right was the wizard at first. I'm like, who is this old
No.
decrepit man? I'm like,
He's a
Ooh.
car dealer that knows Paul. He's
oh,
he likes his watches and stuff, but it was an odd panel because you had some YouTube, like Danny is just a mate. The guy in the center there with the big white headphones, he's just a mate of Paul's. He's not a watch expert or anything. He likes his Rolex, he likes to collect them. He's just a mate of Paul's. That's it. Whereas at least Russell has a channel and so on. It was a very odd mix. I think he just wanted as many people on the screen as possible. And in fairness to Tim, he was kind of surrounded by non-believers, so he would have had to run riot probably, but whatever. Look, I'm defending Tim, I guess, and you're putting up the opposite position. That's fine.
Yeah,
That's
I
fine.
have to do the devil's advocate position.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
here
you
we
do
go.
it well. You do it
Darren James says Nico and Roman are cartel. Let's see, what is mine? Definitely big parts of the cartel.
Back it up.
Definitely. Now I don't know. I do not know whether it was Nico or Roman. I have no proof whether it was either one of them, but one of them has been going around different booths and said, "Hey, if a blonde guy comes up to your booth, don't let him film."
It's way before this.
There was a lot of
It's way before that.
He's talking about the original, your initial answer where you went, well, it depends what you consider cartel.
Not way back that far. It's only like a few minutes.
I clarified it. I clarified it later on. You probably missed it.
No, the first impression of the answer was the answer.
But I didn't get a chance to answer it fully.
Guys in the chat, where's the timestamp?
Weird interaction.
So there we go. He watches and
meal. Too snobby. Sorry, go on, mate. Go on.
Tim.
I thought it was 20.
Tim.
I thought it was 23.
Back. It was 1953.
Yeah. Anyways, if somebody finds the timestamp, I can't go through it right now. It's tough. We were talking a little bit about when there was a little bit of a debate when the Submariner was released.
Yeah. An exit route.
Which
and by the way, you kind of flubbed that answer too. I'll be honest with you. You went back and forth between 1953 and 1954, and this.
No, but that's because it's actually 1954. But Rolex, because they want to massage it and push back the date as much as possible, they put it.
No one cared.
No one cared. Nobody really cares. But you know what? Spencer wanted to talk about it, but listen,
I'm still being hard on you. It's for the audience's enjoyment.
It was an interesting debate. It shows that I think the truth. What's the truth? I mean, how long did the watches back then take to get on the market? Does it really matter when Submariner was released? Rolex. We know that in manufacturers want their the date to be as early as possible, so they have the prestige. Oh, this is old model. Captain Kirk, Tim worked months on YouTube for opportunity to expose the cartel.
I disagree with that.
Yeah,
that wasn't the time. That was the time their place to go hard on them. But it could have been
there was innocent people. There's bystanders. I can't just I got a Tommy gun.
You should have had. You knew about this. You knew about this appearance in advance. You could have had.
I didn't realize there was going to be so.
You could have had a smart, clever, witty answer ready for this.
Hey! see, you're asking me to go in with a Tommy gun and take out the cartel, but I see there's so many bystanders. This is not what I signed up for. There's kids, there's families, there are women and children there.
This was your time to shine. Your time to shine was right there in that stream. Come on, man! You got to prepare. You've got to prepare for situations like that.
You know what? The only way to prepare for these kind of situations is to live through them. I never faced this kind of situation, so that's why I was thrown off. Not that I'm making excuses. Not that excuses should be. Not that it justifies. I'm not saying I'm innocent. No, I agree with you. I fucked up. I'm gonna get better, and next time, listen. I'm gonna be
No, but
back. I'm
next
gonna be
next
back.
time it's not go hard against the cartel. It's bring the Tim sense of humor and self-deprecation and cleverness and wit to the whole situation. The entertainment value is why people watch this show. Entertainment value.
This is why we
You
watch
didn't
it.
you
For
you came
the
on and
fun.
you played it dry. You played it too dry.
What?
What?
But that was a Paul Thorpe channel.
He's
Look,
being
there was,
deliberately hard on you, I think, but okay.
Yeah, that was a hard. It was a hard stream. It was a hard stream. There was some.
The hard
some
part for me watching it
unconventional
was just the
characters.
wateriness. It would have been a strong
I'm
conversation.
disappointed that the audience hasn't given the timestamp yet. Come on, guys.
If
Seriously.
it was
had
one-on-one,
it
it
been
would have
you,
been
had it
different.
been yeah, had it been
would've
you
been
and Paul, or you and Paul and
Yeah.
Spencer, or you and
Yeah.
Paul and D, okay. But you just had you had the other guys in the mix, and they're just kind of there to be just everybody to just go, oh, have you been watching the soccer the other day? And fuck off, like who gives a shit
Yeah.
about British soccer or whatever? And all of that crap, and then Russell comes in, and he's such a nice fella, and it's all about laughs, and everybody hug, and I was just like, yeah, we're actually, it's not going to be a real conversation. What's going on, Sean? What's Sean doing?
He's just getting his
He's
microphone.
You got to
trying
mute
to
him
figure
until
out
he
the
gets
iPhone.
his thing together.
Yeah.
Let the tempers fly. The tempers are going to fly tonight.
Oh,
No,
Tensions are off the hook.
No. You wish. You
I'm
want
back.
that
I'm
shit
back.
to
I'm
happen.
back. I'm back,
Dick.
baby. Let's.
I don't have any
Drama.
gin in the
Get
house.
the drama
so that's
flowing.
not going to happen.
So
Oh no! Now
gentlemen,
Sean's gonna bring up legitimate watch issues.
Sean.
So, hey guys, how are you? Hey, I just stopped. I was at the courts today. I was summoned for jury duty, and
Oh.
so my name was called early in the morning, and it's a criminal case. So they're going through the jury selection. So I have at least one more day to go. So on the way back, I got a call from the guys at work. Apparently, I had a package that arrived. So, and it's freaking windy outside. So I said, I'm going to come in, see what I got. So the Lyrique Etude 1 has arrived.
Oh.
So you and I, Timmy, we're going to do an unboxing, but I don't know if you're cool with me just giving a peek.
Yeah, let's give a
let's do
peek,
Okay.
a sneak
I don't know-
peek.
Yeah, I don't know how to flip this thing around. But,
Okay, there's a
well-
settings button. There's a little gear button right at the bottom.
No, there isn't. All I have is I don't have the computer, so this is on my.
Wait, you're on the phone,
iPhone.
right?
Yeah, I'm on
Okay,
the phone.
I'll tell you in a second. Just give me a second because I'm
Okay.
gonna open it on my phone, just real quick here. 1 second.
There's a
Okay.
settings button.
There's a button that says more.
Okay, yes, I hit that, and then it says.
And then
okay,
there's
settings.
There's settings
Camera.
and then camera, and then
Okay.
there's a drop down front to back.
Where's the drop down? Okay, I see. Got it. Terrific. Thank you. You see it? Okay, cool.
Wow, look at
Yeah,
that.
okay, so here we go. Hold on a second. So hold on. So here we go.
Ooh. Sean's got a nice table set. Oh my
Now here comes the
God.
hard part, doing the unboxing with one hand.
So, guys, we decided to not spend any money wasted on boxes. So we just went just essential. So there's a leather pouch, same color as the strap, and again, more than likely, I'm going to change the strap, which matches the dial, not the dial, but the hands. So hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me pull this up. So this is the back side of it. All right. I'm going to show you the front and the back because I think the movement is more beautiful. So this is it. I haven't even put it on. I know the
This
camera
is-
quality is shit, so I know that. So
yeah.
okay.
Oh
and then-
yeah, there we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And then
Hold
and
it there
then
for a second. Yeah.
here's the back.
Holy moly.
Number
Wow.
4 out of 70. It's a bespoke movement,
And Oshin, the other day when I chatted, I said, I asked the panel, if you were going to design your own watch, what would you get similar to the way you did your custom-made, custom ensemble sound system?
Yes.
We basically did that with this. We got the case from Voutilainen and Caton. The dial is Medellin, hands are Fiedler, and the movement is, I think it's pronounced Agenor, but in the group we pronounce it Agenor.
Agenor.
Agenor, yeah. So this is bespoke movement to our specification, only in this watch. And anyways, so I'll have this thing on. Let me put it on real quick if you don't mind.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the camera down. And it was so windy.
This is how you build a proper watch, not the way Portnoy did.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? Again, this is our first watch. We were discussing our number 2 and number 3, which movement, how we're going to do the dial and all that. And so the buckle has, we even picked the proper buckle maker. And everything is Swiss. Nothing is China or sourced.
Oh, we lost Sean.
He hit the wrong button or something. He's trying to hold one.
Let's see, mute.
Yeah. Oh, he's coming back.
Yeah, he's coming back.
Hey, yeah, you hit the wrong button. You hit the wrong button. It's okay.
I guess so. Sorry about that. And then, not too crazy about the strap, but this is number 4 of 70.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, that's a perfect fit.
All right.
It's beautiful.
And again, you can either like it or you may not like it.
Wait, hold there. Don't move. Don't move. Just hold it still.
Yeah.
Pull it back a little bit.
Pull back the camera.
Like that. Just hold it.
Focus with it. Jeez.
Okay, get it closer. Actually, get closer. I think you need to connect to Wi-Fi.
There you go. There you go.
There we go. Oh, and look, the circle where the hour hand is perfectly traces the logo, right? Like the reek. It's gonna go right over.
It's observatory hand, and the whole idea is this is the first one. You got a bunch of. I'm gonna take it off, and I'm gonna flip it around so you can see. I don't know if you can zoom in on the name on the case and all that. But anyways, this is all about us 51 enthusiasts putting together a watch and going to the movement maker, the case maker, pick the dial maker, hire designer, and come to watch.
Beautiful.
Sean, what you need to
and the movement.
What you need to do right now is take some pictures, and send them to me. I'm gonna pull them up.
Yeah, because we can't really see. It's very blurry.
Yeah, the reception is not the greatest. But yeah. Take some pictures. Maybe do a little video. Do a little video showing me the front and then the back, and send me those. And I'm gonna play them on the big screen for everyone.
I will.
Some high-res pics will do.
As soon as I get off. And then the other thing is, just reached out to Cars and Chronos. I don't know if you got the confirmation. We got a table for the 24th at 6:30, and for 4 people. And I reached out to Cars and Chronos. He said he may be out of town, but he's going to try to make it.
Hey, Sean, can you also talk to Rolex?
What do you want me to tell him?
That I'm sorry.
Everything okay? What happened?
No, he's upset with me. I pushed him too far. I know. I pushed him over the edge. Yeah, and I feel terrible.
When? Yeah. Last night?
Yeah, last night.
Okay, I'll reach out. Are you? Does that mean you're homeless when you get to LA?
No, I can. Yeah.
Does that mean we're gonna have one more homeless added to LA next week?
We're gonna stay at some Motel 6 with Red.
Well, that's not going to happen. But we'll okay.
Yeah. We're definitely not gonna stay. Tell him we're not gonna stay. I was just joking that we're gonna stay at his place. But yeah, tell him we're not gonna stay.
I think you spooked him. You might have spooked him. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Hey, thanks for letting me jump on, and then I'll see you next week. Oshin, all the best. Hopefully one day I'll meet you in person in LA.
Yeah,
October perhaps. Or no, you know what? By the way, I'm going to be flying out to Paris on the 15th or 17th, and I'll be there till the 30th. So if you can, if you can join me there, great. We'll meet. If not, then I understand. We'll get together in October.
I'd love a trip to Paris. Actually, that's a great idea. Okay,
that would be fantastic. That would be fantastic. Yeah. And if you do come, the FP Jordan here has. They told me that they're gonna set it up for me to go to their Paris. So I'm still waiting for my watch.
Oh, that'd be great. A visit to FP Jordan would be great.
Yeah, the flagship Paris, right? Like the Elisa Palace. So we'll go there.
Wonderful.
Cool. Wow.
Okay, guys.
By the way, Sean, Tim G, $5 super chat. He says really awesome, and the movement is outstanding.
Thank you, Timmy. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, take some pictures and take a little video. Send me, okay?
I'll do that. Okay.
Yeah, I want to pull it up. I want to pull it up. Thank you. Yeah, he needs to connect to Wi-Fi. He needs to connect to Wi-Fi.
Can you believe that dude can't get his internet together? He's in Los Angeles. He's loaded. He can't get his internet together. I'm in a lagoon in the Adriatic. The hell? Anyway,
just around the corner where Timepiece Gentleman has his office, there's no internet there. It's crazy.
It's nuts to me.
It's on purpose. He has a scrambler. He has a Wi-Fi scrambler outside of his window, so people like you who are sitting on the concrete steps can't live stream.
Oh.
Well, there's an old kind of walling that here in Europe. A lot of old walls have a thing called chicken wire going through them. It's like a mesh of wire.
Because you have plaster walls, right?
Yeah, you've got plaster walls sometimes, and that shit will obstruct a Wi-Fi signal. No problem. You know, your Wi-Fi could be right in the next room, but you won't get a single thing through that wire. You need a direct signal. Isn't that funny? Anyhow, well, listen, man, you were thrown in at the deep end. You handled yourself well. I'm talking about the Paul Thorpe thing again. And it was a golden opportunity. But as I said, sometimes you don't realize when it's going to land on your lap, and you have to think fast and go for it. It was a tough moment for you. You were by yourself.
Let's talk about you, Oshin. Oshin, Paul extended some olive branches during that live stream. Someone asked about you, and he said that he has no issues with you whatsoever. That he's extended a few olive branches, but I don't know.
No, he didn't say that. No, he didn't say that. He said I have nothing to say sorry for.
He did say that. He did say that.
Right? Yeah, that's what he said. Yay. No, I mean, absolutely not. You're fucking kidding me. Guy downplays the whole thing beautifully. It's amazing. Maybe he just he isn't aware. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't understand the gravitas of everything that went down. I don't know. Maybe. Or maybe he's done worse himself as a fucking dealer. And maybe, he saw Nico's actions and went, yeah, that's child's play.
Yeah. One thing that people who aren't familiar with the whole situation, they just don't know a lot of the facts. They don't even remember the fact that.
It's hard to keep track of. I can barely keep track of the shit myself. Yeah, so I understand.
They just think like a year ago there was this thing between Nico and Oshin. They forget that all of this started because you're not a watch dealer. You're just a regular guy that had a few watches that you were thinking about offloading. By the way, in like September of 2021, the market was doing really good. You thought, hey, you know what? I have a few pieces for sale. that I'd like to see what I could get for him. And you created a list, like, here's a few pieces I could part with. And someone reached out to you and said, I'm happy to buy those 3 watches from you.
Someone.
And then
you choose your words very carefully, don't you? Someone.
That someone wasn't Nico. You didn't have a business deal with Nico. No. Someone reached out to you and said, yeah.
No, but it was but wait.
It was the cartel.
Oh, see, it was the cartel.
It was the cartel.
You see it?
It was the cartel. And
because these guys
and people like Loose Tooth have been asking, can you please explain what Tim means by the Roman cartel wizard connection or whatever? That he's asking stuff like that. So so let's just lay it out there. Let's tell the truth about what's going on there, because Machine, you know all about the North Ireland loophole,
yes.
Right? But what you don't know is that in the United States, there's the U.S.-Canada smuggling that goes back and forth, right?
Really?
In order to get pieces back and forth across the border, and there's someone who is instrumental in that. Someone who maintains
you keep
offices.
saying someone. Why are you protecting the guy? I don't understand.
Let's use fake names. We'll call it the Russian and the magician. Okay, there'll be the magician and the Russian.
Strange.
He's Ukrainian. Oh, but the Ukrainian don't.
He's Russian. Let's call him Putin. So we got Putin and the magician. So what's happening is the magician works for Putin. The magician works for Putin.
Does.
Right.
Okay. And says, listen, Putin backs me. Putin vouches for me. Putin gives me cover.
He vouches for a lot of people.
You can work with me, and it's okay, because anything goes wrong, Putin will come to the rescue, right? And this guy has offices in the United States and in Canada, and he smuggles stuff on both sides of the border. Literally on the line. Here's the line between the USA and Canada. On office like 10 feet here and 10 feet here. Right, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but basically, and then you ship stuff here, and then you walk it across the border, and then you ship stuff here, and you walk it across the border. And when the magician says, "Don't worry, Putin vouches for me," you do business with him, and you ship him your watches, or you send him your money, and your watches disappear, or your money disappears.
How many magicians does Putin work with like this? Is there
exactly?
Is there
and who knows how many magicians that Putin has that he's able to claim plausible deniability? Oh well, the magician doesn't work for me.
But then he says great things about the magician when he gets a gift.
Oh, he said, didn't he? But I'll jog your memories again. Remember all the shit hit the fan with Nico. He came on. He paid Tim. He paid you a $500 super chat to make sure he got on. He was driving in his car at the time. He got straight on to defend that dude. And I knew all the shit from behind the scenes, because up until like 5 hours before that, I was getting all the inside info from people who I don't speak to anymore. And why am I playing this game with you? I'm not doing this. Like, let's not mention who it is. I heard from Paul.
You can mention it. You can mention
that fucking Roman.
Why are we
skating around? Who are we afraid? I'm not afraid of anyone.
Are you afraid of someone, OC?
I don't want the Russian mob after me. That's for sure.
No, they can come after me all they fucking like. The best of British luck to them. So this is what he did. That guy he chewed out Nico, because Nico was on a fucking warpath. He was messing his own business up. The guy's a maniac, right? And he chewed him out, and he said, "You're gonna fucking crash your business. You're doing well on YouTube and so on." Let's all remind ourselves as well that he would have never given this guy the time of day if he didn't have the big subs number that he has on YouTube.
That's right.
Roman is
why is he giving time of day
the trader,
to
the dealer? Right, the same thing, right? For personal profit and so on, getting in with the right people. So he had his own issues with Nico, and Nico was in debt of Nico owed him like 40 or 50,000 bucks or something like that. And apparently there was a big moment where he fucking chewed him out. He sat him down in his office and went, "You fucking pull yourself together, or you're gonna crash this business." And I'm vouching for you. The minute that shit hit the fan with me, he came straight on with you, paid $500 to come on with
to defend the magician.
To defend, but also to defend Nico. And he said, I
to shut
trust
you
Nico
down.
enough. I'll give him $500,000, and to shut me down, I'll give him $500,000 of credit anytime he likes to vouch for his buddy. That's the cartel. That's the
Wow.
cartel in action.
Wow.
We defend our own. We're thick as thieves. We're traders. We're
Yeah.
dealers. We're thick as thieves. We'll defend each other when the shit hits
That's
the
the
fan.
shade. That's the
And all
shady
these-
underbelly.
Yeah, and all these fucking influencers and arty-farty YouTubers can go fuck themselves. When the shit hits the fan, and Paul proved himself to be identical. A man that I thought I had his trust and he had mine. I had his back. I defended him many, many, many times, even when he didn't even know. Because people would come to me and say, "What the hell are you hanging around with that geezer for?" Right? And I'd be like, "No, he's a good man, right?" But when shit hits the fan, everybody fucking runs for the hills. And that's what they all did. They stuck with each other because they're dealers, and dealers stand by each other's side because it's business before loyalty.
Well,
that's the cartel.
I agree with that definition. I have to take issue with Paul's involvement because I've worked with Paul directly and I know him personally. Not as close as you maybe, but when the magician was found out to have stolen hundreds of thousands of dollars from Tim's fans and from Archie's fans,
more than $200,000 worth of.
When Paul found out about it, he went to the Russian and told the Russian.
But the Russian did nothing. The Russian
he told him this guy's a crook. He's stealing from everybody. He owes money. He owes hundreds of thousands. What he didn't know.
Did anybody get their money back?
But what Paul didn't know. What Paul didn't know was the magician and the Russian were in cahoots.
Boom.
Yeah, and they were all in fucking bed with one another. Of course they were. And 2 months later, Nico goes on fucking Paul's channel. After everything that happened, after that disgrace of a situation, fucking Nico goes straight onto Paul's channel. Give me a fucking break. Now the guy wants to make amends. Go fuck yourself.
America
5524G
$2. Did you hear Rolex have a new CPO program?
Is this America's way of saying he doesn't want to hear any of this drama?
I have not.
Don't you have a decent crowd though? When we talk about the drama, the crowd comes in. No, it's better than talking about like
we want to hit 200 viewers. Come on, guys, make it happen.
This is interesting. It's but the funny thing is that it's like Valentine's Day advertisement for today. But then we're talking.
But now we're talking about this stuff. Did you guys do anything romantic today at all? I had a lovely phone call from a beautiful blonde this morning. She woke me up, and it was a lovely
Blondie, come back.
It wasn't Blondie, no.
Oh.
But I was watching Blondie's stream. I wish Blondie had some more of her apparent supporters on there with her, which is good for you, Tim, for going on there, at least showing some support. She did her hair. She got beautiful, and she went on and attempted a Valentine's stream, and she didn't have any of her buddies or apparent buddies on there to fucking give her some support. So I was a little bit peeved with that, but whatever. I would have gone on had it not been, that would have been weird. But I would have gone on just to like show support or whatever. But
who knows? Maybe Blondie is cool. Maybe Blondie is cool with you now. Blondie, hop on the stream. Maybe she's forgiven.
I put it on my Instagram. I was like, sorry guys, I'm not doing a Valentine's stream, but Blondie is. Go check her out. And I made a little thumb with her and roses. I was like, look, Blondie's doing one. You wanna go on?
Check it out. Want to watch something cool?
Yeah, I'd like to throw some people in her direction. I don't know.
Coconut, $2. How does magician benefit from border smuggling? Oh, see, that's all you.
Oh, that's simple.
You seem to know more about this.
You're evading customs taxes. You're evading customs.
Evading Canada, U.S. custom taxes. America again. 5524G, $2. Did you know the sky is blue due to water vapor? I thought the sky was blue because it was reflection of the ocean. No, so that's why.
It's refraction from water vapor. But I like that. That's the answer you give to kids.
And by the way, just to circle all the way back to this to the whole Nico versus Oshin thing. Remember, the genesis of that transaction was you made a deal with the magician. The magician said, "I'm going to buy 3 of your
The
watches,"
wizard.
and
Yes.
you said, "No problem." And he said, "Great, ship them." And you weren't stupid. You said, "Where's the money?" And he goes, "Oh, I don't
Ashim
have the
wasn't
money."
born yesterday, you know.
Exactly.
And that's the whole how the
Let me
whole
ask
plan
you,
unraveled, because what
it's the wizard.
usually
For
happens
anybody
is
watching, it's
usually
the wizard. It's the wizard. And he tried to
magician,
butter
the
me
magician.
up. He sent me a bottle of whiskey a couple of weeks earlier out of the blue. It was totally bizarre, but I was very thankful. I didn't realize why he was being so nice. I realize now why he was being so nice. This is
Think
his
for
way
Wizard to
of
explain
buying
himself.
credit with you. And look, the moral of the story in the end is the two of them tried to fuck me, and I didn't let them, and they didn't like it. And that's why the guy freaked out so much. That's why Nico freaked out so hard. He was getting his money back and everything, but he still had to freak out because he knew he wasn't getting away with his scam. And apparent moral men like Spencer and Paul stood by him, and may God forgive them for it.
Yeah, Paul Thorpe went to Roman Sheriff, told him about the magician, and Roman probably told Paul Thorpe to shut the fuck up. That's his buddy.
Probably.
Sit down. Roman probably told
Back
Paul
off.
to
Back off. You're not in the
back off.
you're not a
Yeah,
dealer anymore. Back
don't
off.
talk about this. Yeah, you want to be part of the
Bad for
club. You
business.
want access
Yeah.
to the American market.
I don't know what happened. I'm just assuming this.
It comes down
Well,
to
I'm
dollars
just
and
assuming.
cents, guys. As Roger Waters once wrote, "Can't you see? It all makes perfect sense. Expressed in dollars and cents, pounds, shillings, and pence. Can't you see? It all makes perfect sense." Boom.
And just to be clear again, like where Oisin's feelings and my feelings differ is that,
Yeah,
Paul,
you feel more ire toward the wizard. I do too.
Because we know what
you see him as the great mastermind behind it, and you see Nico as just like a
this is
wild
not how I
bulldog.
see it. I see no. The wizard might be up to no good. He might be up to shenanigans, but the reason he's able to do and get away with what he does is because Roman is vouching for him. Roman is allowing Wizard to vouch for him.
Roman's about as cartel as it gets, because and he's proven it time and time again, and he did it in Miami, and I got the word. Let's be honest with the crowd, Tim. I was the one who got the tip off that Roman was telling people, shut Tim out, don't let him into this, don't let him indoors, everybody stay away from him. You walked over, and his little brother ran over like his bodyguard and stopped you from even walking near the guy. Roman's about as cartel as it gets.
Red Shell was going to
hides it.
Punch Adrian in the face right there, and then I had to calm him down.
But again, when you're in the moment, you're so shocked at what's happening. Maybe you don't do the right thing, and then in hindsight, everybody's a Monday morning quarterback, and they're like, "Oh well, I would have done this, shoulda, coulda, woulda," right? But the moral of it, I don't even think Roman hides it. I think Roman's whole channel is about how much of a killer he is. The guy is a killer, business-wise. We can all see that.
Oh yeah,
and
he tells it to everyone.
Thugs.
I'm a killer.
We see thugs walk over to him all the time.
When I tell you this,
negotiating, deals and so on. They're all fucking pack of thugs. Do you remember at the London Watch Show, the first one back in when I met you, Tim, back in what was it, 2021 at this point? Yeah. Do you remember we're all talking, we're being interviewed by various people and chatting to various people, and two dudes just start breaking it in a scrap fight on the floor. Do you remember that? Were you there for that? They're right behind me. Yeah, at the London Watch Show, two grown men. One guy had a stand, and one other guy, maybe two dealers. I don't know what they were. They start fucking punching each other on the floor, like we're in school, like we're 16-year-old kids in the schoolyard again. I was like, this is a pack of animals in this room. I don't want to be here. It's a pack of fucking ridiculous scumbags.
No wonder Adrian never went back.
Yeah, I know, because Adrian, you're talking about Barker, Adrian Barker.
Yeah.
Because he kind of knows. He's been around longer.
He came there. He was like,
I should have saw that. I should have seen that as a cue, because myself and Adrian were fish out of water completely in that room. Let's face it.
Yeah.
you know. Well,
Hey,
whatever.
sorry guys,
I'll
I
be
need
back
to
in a
catch
sec.
up on these super chat. Okay, yeah,
Go for it.
perfect. America, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Did you hear that KC Kentucky Chiefs won the Super Bowl?
I'll mute Oshin so we don't hear him in the bathroom.
Yes. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, Tim Wright on Paul Thorpe was hard-hitting action. Thank you so much. I thought as the day went on, I felt more and more comfortable. And you clearly didn't watch it until the very end, that Paul Thorpe live stream, because you missed the real when I told them what cartel was.
Okay.
They said the response was, "Oh, Timmy has vivid imagination," but MDW $2. Look at the first minute of the Timepiece Gentleman new video.
Do we? Yeah. By the way, I'll just say that I got a lot of heat from people saying, why did they tried to blame me for single-handedly destroying the magician, right? And how could you do this? And why would you send
Why
him
would you
into
destroy
hiding?
him like
Why
that?
would you do?
Yeah.
And I did not single-handedly destroy anybody, right? I'm just a guest panelist on a YouTube show. What destroyed him was exposing his reputation, exposing his dirty dealings. And once it came out that he was the go-between between Nico and Oshin, people came out of the woodwork. And a lot of people came to you, a lot of people came to me and said, this guy's a crook.
Yeah, he's a scam artist.
Scam artist. They said, that guy's a crook. He stole my money. And we started doing hundreds of thousands of dollars. And here's what I'll say to Roman. Roman has an opportunity. Everyone who works with him, everyone who backs him up says, this is a guy with 20 years of integrity. He has an opportunity to show that integrity and pay the people back the money
reason
that
he has integrity because he delegates all the shady dealings to people like the magician. You know,
he keeps his hands clean while these
Shane,
other people.
You're muted.
Excuse me. It's a brilliant plan. It's a brilliant plan.
Yeah.
I feel like who does that all the time? Marcelo or Daniel. No, it's a brilliant plan. It's real Don shit. I mean, I swear to God, the cartel couldn't be a better name. I feel like you guys on a side note, I feel like cartel came up who came up with that phrase? It wasn't you, Timmy, was it?
I think it was.
No,
was it you?
I know that it was Red Shovel was the one who told me
like cartel. Well, I feel like cartel was kind of, it came up kind of as a joke, like as a silly drama title. But it fits so perfectly that the thing kind of it had an explosive effect because it was such a perfect name that could describe exactly what was happening.
And instead of them embracing it and kind of making it a punchline against themselves, they took offense.
They took offense because it was so bloody accurate. And think about what Roman is doing there. He's really acting like Michael Corleone, isn't he?
Roman has an opportunity to come clean.
A lot of buffers.
Pay back the people that the magician owes hundreds and hundreds of thousands to. You can afford it.
Yeah.
He used your name. He said you vouched for him. Do you vouch for him or not?
If you vouch for
come clean and pay these people back what you owe them.
Hey, what's the point of allowing other people to vouch for? And here's what I find the most disgusting.
You stole millions. You stole millions from Archie fans.
He made a video praising the magician. Tell me if I'm making this up. Roman knew full well how much magician owed. Yeah.
Why do we call him a musician? Just call him fucking
the wizard, the magician.
For legal,
people know who we're talking about.
It's a fictional character.
But Roman knew about the magician. We spoke with him. He was fully aware of the situation. When he got the gift from the magician, instead of unboxing it and putting it behind him on the wall to tell everyone, yes, trust the magician, he should have returned it.
Should have returned it.
What the fuck?
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Ray, €2 to hell or to
Connacht. Connacht is an area of Ireland that's a little bit brutal. Its weather is.
The bottom line is this: the guy's a crook. He stole hundreds of thousands from Archie's fans and from Tim's fans.
Dirk.
And Roman could easily pay off the debt of his henchmen.
By the way, did anybody? Because I remember you telling me all about these people, and one of the guys reached out to me. Do you remember? And I referred him to you. A guy separately reached out to me and said, I'm in this situation. Did anybody get their money back?
No. Well, no.
You did.
There's a few people who got their watches back.
I got my money. But that's because he was about 48
It
hours
was a
from...
small amount. The small amount,
let me give you two more examples for the crowd to jog their memories about what the cartel is. So, I owed... Nico had sent me 42, right? 42,000, right? And I owed him 9 still, right?
11.
And he told what?
11. Okay, go ahead.
Even
I'm
if
just fucking with you, Chance. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, that's okay. But whatever. We were nearly there, and he told everybody on the WhatsApp groups it was 42, and he never saw any watches, and he never saw any money. In order to build up the ire, right? Because if he had told them the truth, they would have been like, "What's the big deal? The guy's paying you off. Give him a few more months or a few more weeks or whatever." And in the end, when I paid Nico off, I did it completely silently. I didn't go and announce it to anyone because I know all those assholes, all those pieces of shit out there. Are you going to pay him? So I did it super silently. And the next day, I didn't even tell Nico. I didn't tell anybody in Pride and fucking Pinion. How they have any pride left, I have no idea. Whatever, and shame and Pinion, right? But none of them said a word. I just did it super silently. The next day, I got a text from Paul Thorpe going, "I heard you paid him back. Good move." He fucking got the word. And let me tell you another thing. I owed Spencer 8. I got the Royal Oak for 45, and I owed him 8,300 left on that payment because I went through my whole bank issue, the fucking terrible disaster, right? And so I owed him 8,300. He got very pushy at the end, Spencer. God bless him. He got very fucking nasty at the very end because he thought I was going to just disappear for some reason. He thought it was the end of me. Whoa. He probably got the tip off from Paul, and he wanted his 8,300. So I got him his money, his last money. And I said, it was a watch. I said, listen, I'm going to send you a fucking no date sub. They go for 13 grand. It was at the time when they went for 13 grand. I said, I'll give it to you for 10. How about that? And he goes, fine. And I said, okay, I'll stick it in the mail. And I sent him the tracking 10. That means he now owes me 1,700, right? Because I owe him 8,300. He's taking it for 10. He goes, yeah, right. So now he owes me money, right? And he goes, yeah, I'll send you the money straight away. Yeah, Shane. And I was like, yeah, don't worry. I'm in no hurry. Just fucking, I want this out of my hair. I sent him a photo of the package with the tracking. I sent him the tracking and everything. It's on its way. It'll be there tomorrow morning. I came back because I went to a different city. I came back here and I got off the boat and I got a text from Nico saying, I heard you settled up with Spencer. Ooh. They're all on fucking speed dial.
The cartel, the speed dial.
Listen,
they probably have a WhatsApp group literally called Cartel on their
between
phone.
them. I left a message with Spencer. I was like, the first thing you did, the first thing.
By the way, I'm wearing the wizard shirt. This shirt, the wizard gave.
You accepted gifts from the wizard as well, right?
Yeah, a PlayStation as well. He got me a PlayStation 5.
Oh, because he was giving you gifts. He did that with me. He sent me a bottle of whiskey, $200.
Very clever. He's very clever. He's a very clever man.
And he kept saying, he kept saying, "You're a rock star. You're a rock star." Yeah. Like he's trying to placate my stupid feelings.
He's a very smart guy. He's a very smart guy.
He's like, "Oh well."
Listen, Bernie Madoff was a smart guy too, right? All of the Ponzi scheme guys are charming, smart guys. You look at him and go, "Oh wow, he's a really laughable." Funny
and
guy.
He got me into that club, or he got me into that party at that dinner. He got me that invite that time, and I really owe him.
what's disgusting.
The wizard has always been nothing but generous and kind to me. I should make that clear.
Right.
Like, he's always been amazing.
The reason why he was generous and kind to people like you and to Archie is because he used you and your platform to come across as a credible dealer. And then when your fans reached out to him and gave him deposits or gave them their watches, they got fucked.
He played me. Like
and with the Sheen, you can criticize him. You know, there's a lot to go around. Like, okay, well, he owed $9,000. He was slow to pay it back or whatever. But the whole genesis is he wouldn't have owed a penny if the guy who said he was buying the watches actually had the money to buy the watches in the first place.
Right.
He lied. He lied and said, "I'll buy the watches," and then
this is what they did.
You were going to ship him the watches, and you were going to be hosed out of $42,000 in watches, and you would have been fighting for years and years to get your money.
I never would have seen the money.
Instead, you said, "Great, send the money first." And the magician goes, "I don't have that kind of money. Wait a minute. This is a guy who's supposedly been a dealer for 40 years. He doesn't have access to $42,000 to wire overnight."
He never says that, by the way. He just goes, "Yeah, it's coming. Yeah, I was at the bank yesterday. Yeah, I'm going to the bank tomorrow morning. Yeah. And there's a ton of shit." And then that transferred over. Then the problem was Nico. Nico's the real issue. And
why would
then
Nico even need to be involved? The fact that he starts to use Nico and Nico's
we don't know the extent of how Nico was involved there. Maybe Nico was the one who gave Wizard the list. Like, hey, procure these watches. I don't care how you get them.
Listen, at the time, the game was this. Do you remember the watches were going up by 100, 200 a day? Do you remember that craziness that was happening?
Oh, it was insane.
This is what they do.
It was insane.
This is what they do. They say, yes, I'll take it. Yes, I'll take it, to tons and tons of people. And then they make them sit on the bloody pieces because there's all this code of honor. Like, once you give your word, and then you have to sit on the fucking things for fucking 3 months.
Mazal.
No money. Mazal. And no money comes in. And then by the time they actually pick up the watches, they're worth fucking 10,000 more. It's brilliant. It's genius. But I wasn't going to take it because I've been dealing with assholes in New York for years with computers. I fucking read this shit with my eyes closed. I'm like, I'm not making a fucking move until I see anything coming through in my account. So I forced their hand. Then when they tried to pull the shit on me, I was like, well, now I'm not getting fucked. So yeah, they didn't like it. They just didn't like it. A friend of mine called me and he saw that whole thing go down. He goes, "It's simple as this. I've been watching the whole thing go down. I see all these fuckers. It's simple as this. You gave them a taste of their own medicine and they didn't like it. Boom."
But
and all those lousy sons of bitches, some of them are watching right now, bought that horseshit story from them because they just don't like me because of whatever, my way I speak or whatever they don't like about me. They just, and they prefer the zany fat prick going, "Fashion Constantine," or whatever the fuck. They just prefer, or they prefer fucking Paul, whatever. And then they just bought their horseshit. They stuck that cock right in their mouth and they start sucking. It's pathetic.
My perspective is that Nico also got played.
Really?
By the
I don't think so. I think Nico.
I know you don't agree.
I think. Oh, I don't agree because Nico is a player himself. If anything, Nico is a kind of a guy who got people like Magician as his underlings.
Nico did an interview with Avi Shankar on the Gray Market podcast. He pretty much admitted he's not even involved in Pride and Pinion. He gets zero money from Pride and Pinion. He's not even barely a partner or principal. Where he makes 100% of his money is from the marketing company that hired him to do these stupid videos. The reaction.
Yeah, I know exactly who it is. It's Jelly Shock or whatever they're called.
Yeah,
Jelly
he's a YouTube person, and they said, "Nico, where do you see yourself in 5 years?" He's like, "Well, there'll be some more Pride and Pinion locations, but that's not really his business, But he wants to leverage the YouTube personality thing and go in a whole bunch of different directions."
Listen, there's a few more things to add to this, though. Like, let's assume, and I don't believe it, and neither does Tim, but let's assume that he was roped into and he got kind of duped too. This guy was calling my phone at fucking 3 a.m. 200 times. This guy went fucking ballistic.
Yeah,
This
because
guy
he was
was
overextended. He was overextended, and he shouldn't have been.
and then he got on, and doxed me in several different. By the way, Paul tried to drag that down too, then to one WhatsApp group. It was several because I was getting threats from the United States, from Britain, from Italy, from Rome, from North Italy, right? So he did a lot of shit after that. That even if he wasn't, even if he was somewhat innocent before that, and it really was the magician, as you say. He still went out and violated. Then when I pulled the thread on that motherfucker, and I got my friends who are in the Netherlands to find out.
It was the ripple. It was the ripple effect. None of those things would have happened. None of those things would have happened if you just had an honest, credible dealer who had money to pay you the money for the watches. That's none of that shit would have happened. But the fact is, they were playing a Ponzi scheme.
Listen,
a shell game.
Playing games.
When that money came through from Nico, I was shocked because I didn't really know it was him at all. Right?
You didn't have a deal with him.
I didn't have any sort of deal, and I was on great terms with Nico. Me and Nico had beers one night on one of his streams. We went until 8 a.m, laughing our asses off. I met him at the London Watch Show. We were hanging out. I was even on one of his episodes, like sitting there with all his gang. Right? I wanted to pick up the phone and go, "Hey, Nico, it's me, man. It's me." Like, hey, we were on great terms.
Yeah.
Nico went straight for, I'm going to out you on my channel, on my blog. I'm like, what the fuck? You're straight out the door, right out of the gate with the threats? What the fuck are you? What the hell are you doing? That's when things started really going south. Because between men, we keep things fucking calm and we work it out and we talk. We don't do this coked up fucking drunk shit on the phone going, I'm going to fucking go after you on my channel. To which, of course, I say, do it. And I'll do it too. And you all heard that.
He would have done
like, you go public and I'll go fucking public. You don't fucking threaten me, you little lousy piece of shit. So
let me catch up on these super chats, guys, because I'm getting messages from everywhere. People are gonna hate me. Dirk Diggler, thank you so much for the $5. Tim, how much will it cost for my new Ukrainian Valentine's Day to come home with me? It'll be $1,500. Those are not cheap. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2. Roger Waters wears a black sub in his 2013 movie.
Oh wow,
it's a cool
fact.
He
has some nice Rolex, yeah.
Yeah. America 5524G, $2. Did you know cornea is one body part with no blood vessels? Interesting. I didn't know that. Cornea that's in the eye, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh
wow. Carolyn Martin, guys, let's upvote. Let's everybody upvote for Carolyn Martin.
There's a real person in the community.
Have been put in bad places because of these guys. They deserve to be exposed. All the cartel.
The funny thing is we were kind of half joking about your appearance on Paul's live stream, but then the more you think about it, and we're joking around about the cartel, blah blah blah. It's all fun and games, but then you get triggered. Wait a minute, there's real people getting hurt by this. There's real crooks out there, and now you want the gloves to come off? The gloves can come off.
Not how much money is really owed? Like that guy you told me about, OC, that guy was like 150 deep or something. Where is he now?
Shameful.
Is he still fucked?
There's a bit of a limbo. Well, we're gonna see. Maybe we're gonna get.
He doesn't have to be fucked because the crook who said Roman backs me up and Roman vouches for me should come clean and pay the guy off.
Yeah.
Say, listen, my guy did wrong. We have a code. We have a bond. We have ethics. We back each other up.
Roman should pay off. Pay him
these
off.
Guys off. If it doesn't matter if it's $1 million, pay them off.
If you're gonna hang a painting of, if you're gonna hang magician's painting in your office for everyone to see, then guess what? When that magician does a disappearing trick, you're gonna have to pay for that. And Roman should pay for those vanished watches.
I'm shocked he hasn't. Because he's all about business. He's always about business. I mean, the reason why he came on and defended Nico that time is because he said it's bad for any of this kind of shit is always bad for business. So the guy is business all the way down to the bottom. So I'm surprised he didn't just do it just to shut everybody up and get on with business.
You're not the only one who was shocked.
Okay.
Absolutely shocked and
Okay.
mortified that Roman didn't pay off the debts of this crook and
Right.
keep everything
America.
quiet.
Yeah, it exactly. And this is look, I've been joking around with the cartel. I've been using kid gloves. We're having fun. I threw in a couple of jokes here and there, but the message is, hey guys, I know this shit, and it needs to be cleared. This money, this 250,000 in debt, this has to be cleared, and Roman is responsible for it.
I'm so glad I didn't get fucking dragged into that. Like,
you would have been. You would have been one of dozens and dozens of people. We don't even know how big this is.
Yeah.
We just
at
know
the same
time.
time, though, my reputation would have been held. Like, because you have to understand, my reputation was fucking destroyed. I have friends here still, and a lot of good friends, personal friends, who approached me, showing me this thing on the WhatsApp. I remember, like,
they tried to claim that you're some kind of a
feeling
that you don't return watches, that you take these watches for review and you don't.
It was a heart-sinking feeling. Like, it happened several times over. Good friends of mine, and it's never been the same since. And those cunts will pay, man.
I'll make sure
they fucked an Irish man.
5-5.
That's a bad thing to do. You don't fuck the Irish man.
America 5524G $2. The human body is over 70% water. Actually, I'm losing a lot of water. Thank you. Andy Binns, 5 pounds. The legend, Andy Binns. Tim, you built bridges this week. Now you have just burned them all. Oh, come on, Andy.
They're not bridges. Those bridges are held together with spit and twine. They'll fall apart the second.
By the way, Paul and Spencer want no part of dealing with crooks. I'll just my opinion. My opinion is they don't want. They don't want their name is being tarnished by these crooks.
Well, I would be.
So then he has Roman on his stream just last week. He has Nico on his stream several times since. Give me a break.
I want Paul to tell everyone.
If I had a bigger subs number than Nico, it would have been the other way around with Paul. Paul runs for the fucking bigger ship. He's a mercenary character to the bone. I don't even think he would deny that if he were asked. And I fucking know the guy better than you guys know him.
Yeah. America 5524G $2. Spam is a combo of spice and ham.
He's trying so hard to change the subject, isn't he?
America 55. Spice and ham. I didn't know that.
I'm glad you're finally coming out with this stuff, OC. I'm proud of you, man. It's great.
No, listen, it's long overdue. The thing is, like, the Wizards' business was destroyed anyway. People, they're like, how come you don't share the details? Like, it didn't matter because the number one goal was to make sure that Tim's fans didn't send him any watches and they didn't send him any money, and his business was completely destroyed after everything came clean. So it's like
he's gone. We haven't seen him for a while, right?
And he's in hiding. He's in hiding. Everyone knows it, and his reputation has been disgraced. But
there's nothing I like more than a great comeback story. Maybe the Wizard will come back and expose how maybe it was Roman.
Maybe he'll turn state's evidence.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll come clean and say it was Roman. Roman who made me do it.
Who pressured him to do it? Maybe
maybe there was a meeting, like one of Roman's famous meetings, when he has all his staff, half-interested staff, sitting there, and he's there giving them a fucking lecture, like they filmed the thing. It's so pathetic, and he's fucking telling people, maybe there was a meeting like that, like go out, say yes to every piece you can possibly find. Doesn't matter if you can pay for it now, wait for later, get it shipped to you. Let's get all the stock in because prices are going fucking crazy. It was a brilliant scam. By the way, if you want to do it.
You know what I find the most fascinating about Roman's show? Dude, they're flipping watches, right? They're flipping watches, but they're taking it as serious as if they're trying to cure COVID over there.
I
They're
know,
like,
like it's like a big deal. I know.
operations, like, oh, everyone is so serious. They're so serious, dude. It's just watch flipping. You're not
Yeah.
doing anything. You're not
Yeah.
providing any kind of benefit to society. This is just you're just sucking the money out of like hardworking people. All they're doing. They're basically making normal people go through 2 steps instead of going to the AD and buying a watch. They're making those people go to them, so because they're the ones
you need a
buying
Richard Mill?
the
I can source it for you. Which means I go
source
into a
it.
WhatsApp. I go into a WhatsApp group.
Yeah.
I find the watch for 162, and then I say, "Oh, no problem. It's going to be 175." And then you send it. You take the box from one guy, you ship it to the
Yeah.
other guy, and you made 12 grand for
15,000. You
nothing.
just made 15,000. For what? What did you do? What did you do for 15,000?
I can go in the WhatsApp group myself. I can go on a Moda myself. Oh, by the way, the other guy, the magician.
But they pretend
banned
like
for
they
Moda.
just done they just performed a life-changing surgery. Like they just took out somebody's like bad kidney. They're like, "Oh my god, you're not going to believe. You're not. It's the hardest sale of my life." Oh my god, I mean, these guys, like, fucking get over yourself. What a joke. What a joke. America 5524G2. Say Kentucky. Chefs again.
Do people know this is a comedy act, or do they think this is real?
America 5524G2.
You think people are watching it thinking we're really into this, or
Lime screen to prevent scurvy. I love this. Yeah, because scurvy is a lack of vitamin C.
Okay, we're not good actors.
Pretty cool. I bought 9 limes today. They were selling 9 limes for $5. I had no choice.
What are you going to do with them?
I'm gonna put them in the guac. I put them in the guacamole.
Oh, nice.
To add flavor. It's 0 calorie in the lime juice, and I just squeeze it into avocado. Fats are really good for keeping you full. So today I had about 500 calories worth of chicken, 1 avocado, which is 300 calories, and then I had like 3 wraps, which were like 70 calories
absolutely
each.
shocked.
Yeah, but
you're counting the calories.
The wrap. Did you have a tortilla in the wrap?
It's a special low carb tortilla.
Okay, yeah. You should just leave that shit out. Forget. I did this years ago. I lost a shitload of weight. I mean, since then I've fallen off the wagon completely. But for like 2 or 3 years, I never felt better, and I just never touched anything with carbs. It was beautiful. I never ate bread. I never ate rice. Nothing. I wouldn't eat carrots because they have sugar in them. It was just meat and protein things and even drinks. It's hard to find a soft drink with no sugar in it. Even the diet drinks have fucking sugar. It's very rare. And then when you don't eat any sort of sugar or complex carbohydrates for ages. What's Red Bull?
I had 1 Red Bull today because
isn't that full of sugar though?
No, this is the no sugar one.
Oh, okay.
It's only got 10 calories.
It's really good, and then you lose your taste for sugar after a while. It's really
I no longer need sugar.
And
I'm drinking seltzer, lots of seltzer.
Yeah, good boy.
And by the way, look, because I'm not eating carbs, the water is just I drink it, and it's just I have to go to the restroom.
I can already see you've lost a pound or 2. I can see it already, man.
Yeah. Hey, I lost about 2 pounds in fat and about 9 pounds in water.
Hey, listen, by the way, I didn't want to tell it to you. I didn't want to say this to you during because you were really partying, you were having a good time. It was your birthday and everything. Yeah. But man, Spritz Select, it's not good for the weight. Select is not good. It makes what Select
it's sugar.
It packs it on there, man. Select does it all there. I haven't had a Select in a couple of weeks. Look, already now I have a bit more of an edge to my fucking jaw.
That's the Select right here.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't want to say it to you.
No, that's why
I got a big liter bottle of Select. I was like, oh god, it's like 3.
This guy's out of control.
Let's keep up with the super chat. We still got lots of
I have not been drinking it.
Don't drink it. Wait till the summer or something. Don't drink it. It's not good, man. You'll retain the water. You will. It's not good for that shit. No Spritz is. Aperol's just as bad. Campari is just as bad. They're all terrible.
Let's keep going with the super chats.
Super chats. America 5524G. A plant green color comes from Chernobyl. I don't think so.
Chlorophyll, but yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. theobromine in chocolate is what's harmful to dogs. What?
Oh yeah. You can't give
The
it to
chocolate
dogs.
is harmful to dogs?
Hmm.
Shit.
It's poisonous to dogs. They'll vomit it because their system will reject it. But if they actually successfully ingest it, they'll die.
Whoa, that's
Dog cannot
terrible.
eat chocolate. Never give a dog chocolate.
Okay. I'll be careful with that. America 5524G, another $2. It is currently 3 a.m. in Oslo, Norway. I mean, it's just random facts.
3 a.m. here too, man.
So funny.
He's in Norway. Oh, he's just coming out with okay.
No. He's in
These
San
are
Fran.
valuable educational insights. Please listen carefully.
Amphibians can live on both land and water. It's pretty
And
cool.
water, of course, yes.
Yeah. Magic Mike, $5. Sheen, sorry, I'm not aware of all the details, but wouldn't you have made a big difference by participating in Paul's show?
No, it would have been
Right.
terrible. It would have been an insult fest. I mean, back when this shit happened, I said this to Paul as well because we had spoken months ago as well. I'm like, I'm not coming on there with you. You know, it's just going to be a shit fest. You know, there comes to a certain point where I'll just throw my hands in the air and just start calling people names. Like, you guys have seen it when I'm drunk.
Yeah, we've seen.
But like, I'll just go, no, fuck you. Like, so it would just be fuck you, asshole. Like, there's no constructive argument there. It wouldn't have been good for the stream. You know, I'm not a Bulgarian.
Bulgarian. America 5524G, $10 super chat. Whoa. Real talk tough. If somebody has 100
real
talk though. Okay, so real talk though. If somebody has 150,000 outstanding, they need to contact the state AG. Big money like that will make
Attorney
things
General.
start moving.
Doesn't move because you're going up against international laws. See, the person resides in Canada.
Yeah,
Part
Right.
of part of the sneakiness, right?
Either Interpol take interest or not. Now, if it's ongoing, Interpol will. I had to deal with Interpol last year with my friend.
Do you know
Remember
how difficult it would be to try and file a legal claim
It's going to cost
across borders?
thousands.
Hundreds of thousands. It would cost hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal fees.
especially when it's all word
And
of
years.
mouth and it's all pats on the back and there's no contracts, there's no nothing on paper.
In many
It's all
cases,
Mazal based.
but in certain cases that we reviewed, it's ironclad invoices, wire transfers,
right,
contracts, signed documents, everything's documented. So we've seen all the evidence. The guy stole the money.
Interpol will take interest if it's an ongoing thing, if it's multiple violations, and if there's a large network. This is a relatively small network. One guy doing
stealing
this,
$1 million. Well, no one's going to care.
Yeah.
Andy Bins, £2. Good luck at Watches and Wonders with them. It'll be fun.
They're not going to go.
Who's going to be?
They're not going to go. They're not going to go.
Gavin,
those guys aren't going to go.
No,
Nico better
is
not for his own fucking.
But Gavin and Spencer are coming.
No, Gavin's fine with me. I like Gavin. Spencer's fine with me too. Spencer fucked up because he got involved with the wrong crowd and he made some wrong calls. But I still think Spencer is a very sweet gentleman. Kaylee and Gavin, for me in my book, I can't speak for you guys, but for me in my book, they're lovely people. And if I see them, I will absolutely shake their hands. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Personally.
Spencer's gonna be there. It'll be fun.
Yeah,
it'll be fun. Asheen, are you coming to Watches and Wonders or still undetermined?
We'll see.
Okay, Andrew Volkovich, $2. Selling watches, not medical supplies. Look, I was paid big money to bring you to Watches and Wonders. I'm joking, but it would be great fun because OC, you're coming, right?
Yeah, I'm tentative. I'm waiting.
Okay, I need to start buying my tickets.
Better buy your tickets, guys.
Yeah, I need to
It's
buy.
70 Swiss francs a day. So you want the 2 days? It's 140.
See, unlike most people, I don't have people pay for my trips. So,
Right.
so I
Well, look, this time I'm
self-fund
probably
my
gonna have to pay for my own trip, unless somebody wants to pay for my Watches and Wonders trip.
pretty
If
expensive.
someone wants to help me with Watches and Wonders, please type one in the chat. Yeah, I would really, yeah, I need some help. I need help, guys. It's tough. It's tough. It's been tough lately. Wayne Basha, 279. Oshin, Glacier, vitamin water, no sugar. OC fan club. Oh, thank you.
Cool.
Thank you.
What is Oshin Glacier vitamin water has no sugar.
I
Also,
found there was a bunch of drinks like soft drinks in New York when I did it. When I did the zero sugar thing, there were some soft drinks like the name escapes me now. There were all sorts of flavors, but they had zero sugar, and they were were hard to find in the delis. But some of the delis had them. Pretty much
You gotta
every
go
other drink, even the diet drinks, have a little sugar in them. The problem is the sugar goes to your energy in your body, so your body doesn't have to use anything else. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Once you remove the sugar, also you get very clear-minded, very clear-headed. The only sugar intake I had after, because you do your first like 2 weeks or 3 weeks
So I'm still
initiation.
getting used to.
Yeah, you go through a tired phase at first, and then you brighten up and you wake up, and then after that, the only sugar intake for me was the booze. Because I
The
can't live without
boobs or the booze?
the
Oh,
drink.
okay. I thought you
A
were.
glass of
Okay,
wine
sorry.
and so on. That was my only sugar intake for fucking 2 years. And I was a good
That's really good.
15 pounds, 20
Sugar
pounds
is
lighter.
not good. Sugar is like
Bad, yeah.
sugar is probably worse than like nicotine. Like it's worse than a lot of drugs.
A lot of things, yeah. It's really bad for the body. I mean, think about primitive man. Sugar was such a rare thing to eat. He'd
Yeah.
have to crawl up into a fucking tree, into a beehive, and get himself some honey or something to taste
But
something sweet.
honey is actually different type of sugar.
It is.
Apparently, honey is like because that's one of the thing that
It's a great
my
sweetener,
friend
and it's very natural, yeah.
he said, hey Tim, if something happens, if things go wrong and suddenly you feel the urge to have something sweet, he said tablespoon of sugar, sorry, tablespoon of honey,
Honey.
and he said
Yeah.
it gets absorbed and into blood like instantly, and it's got you. Yes, you'll burn that calories really far. They're not gonna build up.
It's a superfood. It's a magic food.
Yeah.
Honey's amazing. It's also
So
got
actually,
50,000 year shelf life.
what? Yeah,
It's got a
it
shelf
doesn't
life
go
of
bad.
50,000 years. It'll never go bad.
Yeah.
They reckon 50,000 years. Could be eternal, could be a little less, but they reckon about 50,000 years. That's incredible. You can sit in your cupboard for. I had this conversation one time with the ex who's a doctor, and we were talking about essential foods and non-essential foods. And if there were some sort of apocalypse, the kind of things you need in your house, essential.
Mhm.
And one of the things we agreed on was the honey. Jars and jars and jars of honey. They'll keep you going. And they'll never go off.
The energy.
Not in your
Yeah.
lifetime, anyway.
It doesn't spoil. It doesn't spoil. You can have.
You don't even need to keep it cold. It's a miracle food. Bees are like
it's
bees are one
amazing.
of the wonders of the world.
It's almost like a commodity or something. Wayne Basha, 279. Oh yeah, I got this one. America 5524G, $2. Sounds like international / federal wire fraud.
Well, as OC said, it kind of depends on the scale and so on. You're going over borders. Now you're
because it's a luxury purchase. This is not something.
It's not very high on their priority.
No babies died. No babies died. You're talking about people, buying platinum Daytonas at $125,000 a piece. There's no sympathy.
Zero
in Interpol for dealing with people like that.
This is something that used to come up a long time ago as well. When I first got into Paul's channel, before I even had a channel, and his channel mostly was about his stories of woe and the police not really helping him and so on. And it has to be said, like, the cops probably arrive at some fucking luxury store and they're like, yeah, like, you're way down. We're dealing with
you guys have insurance,
battered wives, and we're dealing with drug addicts, and we're dealing with all sorts of crazy stuff. You think we're gonna, break down doors for some guy who bought a watch or some guy ripped you off because he sold you a fucking fake watch. We don't care. Like, you're dealing in you're in the luxury world.
They probably
like,
laugh. They laugh.
They probably
like,
did.
You pay 30. Someone wanted to pay you $30,000 for what?
Exactly. Yeah, you're really
They don't
buying
even
these
understand.
stupid things. Buy yourself an Apple
these-
Watch, you idiot.
Yeah, they probably don't even understand the whole watch collecting hobby. Like, why would anyone do
It's
this?
probably
Is such
so
a
obscene to them.
so
And they're just
silly.
like,
Yeah, it's
there's
silly.
this-
It's obscene.
Yeah, this guy's
Yeah.
loaded and it's boohoo. You lost 10 grand here, 10 grand there. Who cares, you know? So it's really like, and you think they don't know this? Like, let's not play off these guys like Roman and what do you call him, the magician. Let's not play them off as stupid. They're anything but stupid. They're not stupid.
They're very clever. They're very clever.
The
Carolyn Martin,
list of
Tim, you can sleep in my bathtub at Watches and Wonders. I'm actually Carolyn. If that's an actual invitation, I'll take it seriously.
Can't you just get a hotel room? Even a
The
cheap
super
one.
chats have been bad. Sheen,
It could be very
spend all my
expensive.
money.
Also, it could be very expensive in Geneva.
I'm also coming to LA. It's going to be expensive. It's I spent $3,700 in Miami. That was the cost of the trip. Yeah, it was brutal. I got
3,100 of that was alcohol.
Yeah, Asheen, your stream this weekend with Alex and D was A+. Great discussion. Question:
Thanks.
Is D cartel? He was on Paul's show where Timmy laid down the law. And
very good question. D is trying
actually,
to go ahead.
Asheen, before you answer this question, part of the reason I pulled back, I wasn't as like I could have been a lot more fiery, but part of the reason I pulled back, I was a lot more funny was because D was on there, and I know you do shows with him, and I was so off, I was thrown off. I was like, D is here. What's going on? What's this?
I was shocked. I was a little shocked D was on there too. I was.
Well, that was smart because they know he's tight with you, right, Asheen? So
yeah,
it creates a neutralization effect.
It might.
Yeah, it neutralized me in a way.
Between me and you guys and whoever the hell is watching, no one's watching, right?
No one's watching.
I want to talk about the cartel on that show too, because it's very valid to talk about. And the conversation came up earlier this evening whether D wants to be on it or not. And I'm still waiting for the answer. I don't think D is part of the cartel. I think he's outside the cartel, but I think he's trying to facilitate everybody for their better sides. If somebody wants to show their non-cartel side of their personality in the business, D is open for propositions. That's the way I would put it. D doesn't want to know about that shit. He just wants to know about everybody getting on with watches.
By the way, your new podcast, Serious Watch Talk, available on all the leading podcast platforms, including Apple Podcasts.
Thank you.
That launched on January 25th. Have you seen a noticeable change in your YouTube subscribers as a result of that? Because I noticed like you added like 10,000 subscribers.
I don't think that. No, I don't think it's 10, but yeah, there was a spike because we just got down to the nitty gritty. You know, I forget sometimes. I get caught up in my chatting about this and that and this and that. And,
but is the podcast
I think so. Yeah, I think so because can you
explain that?
Can I explain it? Well,
can you explain how the rise in subscribers?
The stream, normally when you do a stream, you get a couple of thousand views the night of. And then in the following days, you might get, if you're lucky, 7,000 or 8,000 views. It's rare that you'll get more than that for a live stream. They're 2 hours long, blah, blah, blah. People aren't, they watch your content more than they watch the streams. These streams are getting 20,000 views. 15, 17, 20, 15, 17, 20,000 views. Big numbers coming in on the streams. And I'm being inundated with messages, people saying, oh, this is exactly what we want. We want the nitty gritty. We want to know, is our chrono, can we leave our chrono running? Where should we put our watch at night? what, you know, just like the details about how to deal with your watch, how to clean your watch, how to maintain your watch. And Alex is a source of information. Honestly, I can't take credit. I'm just there. I'm the face of the thing. It's going out to my audience, but really the juice of the shit is Alex Foti. The guy fucking knows everything. So people are just flocking to the thing. I just got noticed. We just launched the podcast last week, and I just got noticed from Buzzsprout saying it's got 1,000 downloads already. So people are flocking to it.
Very nice.
Maybe the podcast thing is in the air as well with Adrian, with his about effing time as well. People are kind of warming to the podcast idea. I don't know what it is, but yeah, it's making the numbers go up, and people are going. I'm getting a lot of messages. I'm getting a lot of messages to the effect of, "I used to watch your channel. I stopped watching your channel, and now I'm watching it again." It's like, because they gave up last year. They're like, "Fuck this fucker," you're like, whatever. So now they're coming back. They're going, "This is cool because it's raw watch talk. We don't talk about anything but watches." So I think people are just digging it, you know. But we'll see. Yeah,
that's cool.
Interesting. Thanks for sharing.
I didn't get 10,000 subs out of it. I think I got.
It was actually very smart. It was very smart and clever and strategic of you to do it because of what you went through over the past year, right? To go back to getting a team together and just going right back to Watch 101.
Yeah,
and
it really is.
You tried that by yourself for a while, like, hey, here's how you set a GMT, the time on a GMT.
Yeah, and it didn't resonate. It didn't resonate. I thought that would work, but it didn't. But this is really resonating, and we're going to be doing now it's every Saturday night. So we're going to do this rapid fire question. We're going to talk about the things we have to talk about, and then in the final 20 minutes or something, we're going to do rapid fire questions from the audience. Yeah. Where people can say,
who determines what topics are going to be discussed?
So far, it's just been me, but they, you know, I think the lads,
if they have a topic, they can,
yeah. But so far, I'm just throwing stuff at them, and sometimes unannounced as well to Alex to like really pick his brain and put him on the spot. You know, because it's rare that you actually have a like. Can you think of any real watch maker that's on a YouTube channel? I'm not sure I can think of another one. Like someone who you can really say, what kind of hairspring, how long is the hairspring that they use in that particular movement? He'll fucking tell you. It's amazing. Like I learn more out of the bloody thing. At the end of each one, I'm like, wow. Like, I'm glad I was part of this because I just learned a shitload of stuff I didn't know. Like the guy's a wealth of information. He's invaluable. Like it's amazing. And no, it's great. It's great. We've been trying to do it for a while. It got shut down by Paul Thorpe. I'm gonna fucking say it because I don't give a flying fuck, guys. If you noticed,
whoa, how was it shut down?
The first one, it was months ago. The first one, we were gonna do an episode together. We set it up. We made the thumbnail. We're gonna do me, Alex, and D. And there's info out there that Paul doesn't want public. And he's terrified of it. And it's still not public yet. Okay. But it's bad. It's not good. And it will totally put Paul in a bad situation. And he got scared because I basically told Paul, you made an enemy, dude. You made a fucking enemy of this Irishman. So now you sit and wait. So he went, okay, you know, now we're in a bad spot. And Alex was also in a situation. And I got word we set up the podcast or the show together, and I was looking forward to it because I always.
How much of a super chat for you to go public right now?
Well, I'm doing it. I don't need a fucking secret. Oh no, I don't. The secret I'm not giving you right now because I need.
How much to give the secret? How much?
No, I'm not because no price. I need Alex's clearance on that. But okay. And trust me. But so we set up the thing. We got the thumbnail all ready. And on the day of, I got notice from Alex, we can't do it. I said, oh. And he goes, yeah, because Dee's father is ill. Now, that's not a lie. Dee's father is a little ill. And you know, but Dee's father is ill and he has to go see him. And I said, oh, shit. Okay, well, no worries. We'll do it again. And we never did it again. And I thought it was very weird that it was very last minute, but I didn't say anything. I went, okay, Dee. I said, you know, give my best to Dee. And
Yeah.
about 4 or 5 weeks later, I get a text from Alex saying, "Can I give you a call? Because there's something I have to get off my chest." And I said, "Sure, man." And he called me and he said, "Listen, yes, Dee's father's ill and all that, but it wasn't because of that. It's because we got threatened. We got warned. And shit hit the bricks." And I said, "Alex, fuck, what did Pantanjali say to Michael Corleone in Godfather Part 2? Jesus Christ, Michael. Jesus Christ. Let's get them now while we have the muscle," right? Everybody remember that? I went, "Don't let this guy push you guys around. Don't let him push it." Apparently, Alex was like, "I'm going to fucking go down and I'm going to go to London, punch him out." I'm like, "Don't let this guy muscle you guys around." So I said, "No, we're going ahead with this thing. We're doing this show. We're doing the podcast. Come hell or high water, we're fucking doing it." So now you all have a bit of background. Now, when you watch that show, you'll know that we had to push to do it. And we're doing it. And it's great. He's just terrified we're going to talk about this thing. Do I look like I give a fuck? They can come and find me if they want in Venice. They can come and find me. Best of British luck to them.
Let's hope it doesn't get to
Let
that.
the record reflect that Oshin's comments do not reflect the opinions of anybody else on the panel.
Okay, shit.
Well, I don't even know. We don't even know what the comments are. He said he's not commenting.
That's cowardice if I ever heard it.
No. I'm just saying
he's not commenting.
Your experience. Your experience is your experience.
I'm telling you what happened. What you think I'm inventing this shit? That would take an incredibly inventive mind to come up with that. That's exactly what happened, guys. You're hearing it from me here first. And I haven't had a bottle of fucking gin. So I will not be pushed around by these assholes. And that's why we're doing the thing now. It should have happened months previous, but it never did.
It's a big hit. People really enjoy it. And people are they're very happy with the podcast. Congratulations.
Yeah. And it's only going to get bigger and bigger and better and better.
America 5524G $10 super chat.
I'm talking about the plaintiff filing a criminal complaint, not a civil complaint. No need for big money legal fees to try and pursue civil action. State AG or FBI would be happy to hear big money case.
No, they wouldn't. They would not, because
it's not enough money though.
You're dealing with a Canadian citizen, a Canadian company.
Canadian citizen. I mean, in Canada, it's a fucking socialist.
It's hard enough between. I mean, America 55-2G or whatever. It's hard enough between state and state. You all know about the Jeffrey Wygant story, right, against Big Tobacco back in the 90s. It's hard enough between various states, let alone crossing into another country, right?
And this is why he's part of the team, right? Plausible deniability. You can ship back and forth across the border. You can evade customs. You can evade taxes, but at the same time,
that's why
you're shielded by being in Canada.
They're ready to they're ready to deal with any fallout because of probably the kind of money they're making through this guy. So,
anyway, I mean, remember, OC, you outlining the very barely obvious fact that I got a wire from a person randomly, right? Who I hadn't spoken to, I hadn't made any agreement with. I just got a bank wire from this person.
For 42,000 pounds out of the blue. Who does that?
Who does that, right?
You should have just kept it and said, "I don't know who sent it to me. I thought this was a gift."
I know.
In
hindsight, guys.
In hindsight, you had no obligation to return a single penny of that money. As far as you're concerned, money came as a kind of a gift.
And that was it. I could have just walked And considering the fact that a lot of people out there are still convinced that I never paid it back, at that point,
yeah.
well, then why?
What
If
are you gonna do?
everybody's going to call you a shithead anyway, you may as well be a shithead, right? Because you'll still
Right.
get the
You
reputation.
might as well be a shithead with 40 grand in your pocket
Exactly.
rather than shithead
Rather than pay it
and then
all
you
back and
no
still be
money at
the
all.
shithead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still the shithead. I mean, every single day I get messages from
No,
people.
but
Shit.
the perverse thing, Tim, is that's exactly what the crooks think. The crooks think, you know what? Someone just sent me a wire for a wire for a watch that they think I'm going to ship them. You know what? I've got the guy's money. Let him try and fight me to get it back.
Yeah. You want the watch? Come and
And
get
they'll
it,
sleep.
man.
But the difference between guys like us and those guys is they'll sleep like babies at night.
That's what they do for a living.
I didn't sleep.
They do it
for
methodically.
3 months. Yeah. I
They
didn't sleep
do
for
it.
3 months.
They do it systematically over and over and over again.
Right.
And the thing that I wasn't going to stand by and let happen was have this guy show up on Archie's show, laugh and giggle and tell stupid ass stories, and then have Archie's
Not on my show.
fans. Well, he doesn't appear on your show. Come on. He did one. The last time he appeared on your show was the this that thing. That was hilarious. That clip
That was amazing.
that was comedy
This
gold.
that. This that.
That was probably the highlight of his career.
America 5524G $2. Bats are the only mammals that can fly. They're mammals?
Thank you.
Bats are they mammals? Yes. Well, they don't lay eggs. Yeah, they're mammals. Yeah. Very interesting creatures.
Hey, oh, by the way, here we go. I think I finally got the pictures. Oh, it's still downloading. And the video.
From
I want
Charlotte.
to do, by the way, a quick shout out
Yeah.
to all of the people who are watching this show and other shows simultaneously.
There's other shows?
Spread the message to those other channels that we are
There's other
the
channels?
ones exposing the cartel. We are the ones telling the truth about the scams and the dirty dealings and the thievery. And we're the ones saying the people in power.
Oh,
pay
I
the
think
money
that
back.
the
pay
people,
the money back for
people-
what you owe them.
You know what? I think the people that you may be I don't know who you're talking about, but the people
do
that
I.
you may be referring to, wherever these other channels are, I think they've joined cartel a long time ago. I mean, Archie was bought out by Pride and Pinion.
Oh, was he?
He has, yeah, he accepted the money. I told him, don't
I
you
think that shows
fucking
off you.
accept. Well, Nico lied. Well, this is what I find so freaking disappointing. Nico lied about sponsorship. Okay, he said he's gonna pay was it $1,000 for 6 months, and then he turned the story into $1,000 for a year, and then he basically stalled, and then he basically made Archie, take 1,000, and I know how it is. Now Archie, he has the whole thing plastered, right? The Pride and Pinion. They have him on there probably all the time. They're best buddies. Yeah.
I haven't watched Archie.
And I know how. By the way, Asheen, I'll tell you this. It is I learned a really valuable lesson when I was in London, right? Because
Yeah.
when we were in London, Archie wanted to get the sponsor because he's like, yeah, Nico is not sending the money. He's like, Tim, you got to remind this guy to send the money for sponsorship. What the fuck is going on? I want my money. And then he said, oh, even if you get more, I'll kick back to you. I'll for making the sale, if you can get Nico to finally pay up the money, I'll kick something back to you for
And
work.
that's what the
So-
debt collectors do.
yeah,
Take a
and
commission.
and I really didn't want I really didn't want that, but it was like the potential that there might be a payment from this guy made me kind of be a little bit soft cock, against him, until he made it clear, and then I was like, oh yeah, cool, all right, That's
until
fine.
you found out he wasn't going to pay you.
Dude, I didn't make the invoice. First of all, I did not make the invoice. Archie made an invoice, and Archie put my name on the invoice to that Fatso, right? And then Fatso explodes on me, starts yelling like as if I made the invoice. I said,
That's
I
right.
fucking
That's what
told him.
Fata does. Georgia
Yeah.
Mondani said it to me. She runs the biggest WhatsApp
Yeah.
group of trusted sellers in the world. She kicked him out because that's what the dude does. He
He was
fucking
so
goes
paranoid. He's
ballistic.
yelling at me.
He yells at people. That's what he does. He calls them in the middle of the night. He harasses them. He goes.
Yeah.
He like, you know the way he looks like a fucking fat hairy baby. That's what he does.
I
He
told
gets on
him.
his back and he kicks and screams like a baby. And it really offends me. He calls people all sorts of names and makes all sorts of threats and crazy shit. She kicked him out of the groups years ago.
Machine in the invoice.
I mean, I
it
came
said,
across it, just by accident. It's like discovering,
Yeah.
the Red October. By accident, I heard a seismic anomaly.
This dude, this is how insane he is. In the invoice, it said optional.
Right.
This section optional. Do you want to promote? I didn't want to promote his channel, his Pride and Opinion website on my channel. I didn't want to do it. But Archie put optional. If you want to include Tim on this sponsorship, that's extra 500.
Yeah.
The guy said to remove it. Like, it's an optional thing, but he was yelling at me to hey, you better remove that option. I don't want to have any kind of invoices with your name on it. What the fuck?
You kind of dodged a bullet on that one, Tim.
Yeah, I did. Oh, thank God.
Thank God you walked away, man. Think about it.
The best feeling ever. Removing, first, I didn't want to be on that invoice, but getting that my name erased from that invoice.
Revisionist history.
I felt so good. I felt as good as quitting sugar. America 55242
Tim was shaking down Nico. Listen, you want to do business and advertise on the Archie Luxury Network? You advertise on Tim Wright's show, and you have
I didn't want that.
It's both of us or nothing, Nico. And Nico goes, I don't want to advertise on your show. And like, what the fuck? Then nothing for you.
I don't want to advertise, dude. What kind of promo is that? $500 for 6 months? I don't want to promote dude. If there's one person that watches my stream in that 6 months, goes to Nico, buys a watch, guess what? Nico just made 10 grand.
Of course.
And then I don't want his pity $500 for 6 months that he doesn't even have. Part of the reason he was yelling so hard to remove that, because he couldn't actually afford me. $500 he couldn't afford me.
No, part of the reason as well why he went apeshit on me is that things were falling apart in the market, and he was feeling the pinch from other people. I was just feeling the other side of the whip. It was a big house of cards that was falling as well. A lot of people were feeling the pinch. So I'm sure
we had a lot of fun tonight. It was a very, very good conversation.
Yeah,
it's a great casual stream here for Valentine's Day.
It actually turned into a good one. At least
it was a good one.
I'm glad that OC you got some stuff.
I got my. Glad you supposed to say something like, "Are you good? Good to hear you finally got your balls back." OC.
No, not just that. No, but you got it off your chest. It's been kind of brewing in the background because you kind of carefully observed.
Oh, Loose Tooth has been saying for weeks and weeks in the chat, when are we going to find out the details? So but the details didn't really matter. But no one's really watching tonight. So let's lay.
I think they matter.
Let's tell the details. Crook's the crook. I don't want people in this community getting ripped off. They got ripped off in terrible ways. Like for example, God, I'd really love an Omega Speedmaster 321. God, that'd be my Grail watch. And then someone goes, "Oh, well, reach out to the magician. He can get one." And then
Yeah.
you say, "Nope." And the magician, "Oh, no problem. Send me a $5,000 deposit. I'll get you one next week." At what price? Oh no, at list at MSRP. You're like, what? Wow.
How is that possible? It's too good
that-
to be true.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm the magician. I'm in wholesale. I'll take care of it. Send me the money, and you send the money, and then month after month after month after month goes by, and you're like, what the fuck's going on? And you're like, oh yeah, it's coming, it's coming. Well, wait a minute, it's like 5 months, 6 months. Like, yeah, well, there's a shortage. There's a steel shortage. There's things are backed up. You'll get the next one, and then 2, 3, 4, and you realize I just got conned. There's no money. There's no watch, or worse, you say, listen, I'd like to sell my 321. No problem. I'll give you, I'll give you 25 grand for it. 25 grand. That's incredible. Yeah, ship me the watch. Ship the watch.
These are steal of deals. These deals are too good
where's
to
my
be
25
true.
grand? You know what? Bank wires take a long time to go through because of 9/11. It's probably gonna take 2 or 3 months to get the wire to you. 2 or 3 months? What are you talking about? Wires are overnight. No. This is different. It's international. Trust me. You'll get it. You'll get your money one day. 6 months go by. Wait a minute. I lost my watch, and I don't have any money. What do I do? The guy says, "Don't worry. You'll get your money one day." Roman backs me up. Roman vouches for me. No problem. You'll get your money when I give it to you. That's not how business is done. These are the most sinister scams on innocent people that you will find, taking advantage of Tim, Archie, to build bonds with our community, and then fucking raping us of our watches and our money.
That Nico is such a fucking piece of shit. Seriously.
Oh, you have no idea. I heard from his mentor, Jasper, guy who got him into the whole game. I heard from him. I heard from Eric. They're big guys in the Netherlands. They know about this guy for years. They were like, we were waiting for the world to figure it out because we know him. He ran out of here and moved to Belfast 12 years ago. They fucking filled me in on everything. You wouldn't fucking believe the stories. It's all right here, guys, if you're interested in hearing it. I've got it all. It's fucking unbelievable. When
do you want to go public? When do you want to go public?
I've already gone public on this stuff, but a lot of this stuff you guys take kind of with a pinch of salt. You think I have some, I don't know. Some of it gets kind of lost in the blah 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 here on the streams. But
yeah, because it's like a 6-hour show. And,
and a lot of it gets like pushed off as if like I'm inventing it or something. Have I any reason to invent this stuff? Does it sound like it's invented? That's fucking obscene. It's crazy. But
you need to make a video.
That's been brewing for a while, and I actually have a Dutch filmmaker who is interested in putting it together. The first person I called was actually Paul. We were still on good terms back then, and he warned me not to and stuff. So but I mean, if you want to hear it again, the guy was selling fake watches. That's how he made all his first money. And he was selling it not just to consumers, but to fellow dealers. He even ripped off one dealer twice in a row with fake watches. He was picking people up in his car and going to like an empty parking lot and fucking opening a box of fake watches and saying they were real. And that's how he made all his first money. He got in so much trouble that people were after him. And that's why he left the Netherlands and moved to Belfast.
And by the way, remember an hour ago when we were at 150 viewers, I said, let's get up to 200 viewers because we're telling the truth. We're exposing the criminals. And here we are. The subscribers have gone, the viewers have gone up to 200 viewers. So.
Yeah, well, it is interesting conversation, and it isn't just fucking around and chatting about that time we all got drunk in Australia with Archie or blah, blah, blah. I mean, I love you guys and all, but, it's not compelling content, if you don't mind me saying so. But, it's like, Rolex, whatever, it's, I love Rolex and all that, but no, it is compelling stuff, and the people, the onlookers, are interested because a lot of them really trust. You know, I got a lot of messages the other day after Paul's thing with Timmy was on. People saying, "Did you see? Paul wants to reach out to you and extend an olive branch." I'm like,
That was me. I said that an hour
out
ago.
of your fucking no, but I got yeah. So anyway, yeah, all the shit came out about, and now I know. So apparently, Nico, when he goes back, because he did an episode, he went back to see his
You
family.
know his defense. You know his defense, Asheen.
Uh-huh.
You know how Nico what Nico says about that. You know, he goes
What?
about talking about this thing because
Okay.
remember when we did that when that big stream happened,
Yes.
Nico. I see what Nico did then. He went on Archie's show, and he was saying, he said he never knowingly sold any fake watches.
Yeah, I mean,
See,
also
that's really clever because of course
Yeah.
he did, you know.
no,
But
the
that's
guy
a
will say
perfect
absolutely
defense.
anything. I mean,
Yeah.
he'll
Oh,
say
if I
anything.
ever sold a fake watch, I'll pay you back. I'll pay you back. Yeah. Now that you sold you sold a fake watch to someone 10 years ago, you used that money to build up yourself a business. Now you can give them back that money. But he's not gonna do that. He's not
So the guy,
gonna
one
do
of the
that.
guys I spoke in the Netherlands. By the way, these guys reached out to me. They saw everything that was happening. They reached out to me. I didn't know the numbers that were calling my phone. It was very weird. It was a very weird few weeks there. I was getting some strange calls from a lot of people, and one of the guys was like, "Let me ask you say this to Nico. Tell everybody you're doing an episode in the Netherlands ahead of time." He won't do it because he knows if they know he's back in the country, they're after him.
Yeah.
He has some big deaths and some scary people after him there. He did an episode where he goes back to see his family, but the episode was released and everything, and weeks after it all happened, he went back quietly because he's persona non grata there. That's why he fucked off to Belfast. That's why he keeps saying, "I love Belfast. I love Ireland. I love Belfast." Yeah, you love Belfast because your slate is clean in Belfast.
Yeah.
And you ran out of suckers in the Netherlands, and then you came over to fuck our people. Well, now the game is up, motherfucker. And we're getting wise to you every single day. My brother's up there in Northern Ireland and around the world, except for a couple of stupid pricks that are in the chat that I noticed. Anyway, that's what he's been up to, guys. And it's time that everybody fucking woke up to it. And I think the proof is in the pudding from everything that just happened with the magician, with what happened to me, with the entire thing. You know, Alex picked up the phone one night and called Paul, and he goes, "You know, I looked at that video where Oisin is drunk and he's going, I'm going to go public and so on." And he goes, "You know what? That was fucking wrong. That the fact that he laid all that heat on Oisin and then called him in the middle of the night like that and recorded it and videoed it," he goes, "it's just plain wrong. How you can stand behind a guy like that, I don't understand." That's what Alex said to Paul. Alex is a member of the Horological Board in England. He's a member of the Watch Register in England. This is a stand-up guy who a lot of people respect. Okay, so but I'm just a scruffy drunk, right? A narcissist, rock and roller, blah blah blah.
That they were
right?
trying to dismiss. What if everything he was saying true? Why did he had to pile it on with the Gruen bullshit, with the Seiko's nonsense?
It was a dream come true for him. The Gruen, the guy with the Gruen, he's a strange. The guy's on the spectrum or something, poor guy, and he dragged that in. He dragged it all. Oh, we're all together. Look, I'm one of the impoverished people being ruined by this madman. You know, he turned it brilliant. I mean, I sent him that new old stock GMT. Unfortunately for him, I have a channel and I filmed both GMTs, the one I have and the new perfect mint one. So I actually have video evidence of it. And he got it and he was really happy with it. Like, I won't say happy, but he totally was like, okay, I'm keeping this. Then later the story changed. He sent me a beaten up GMT wasn't even, he just things
Yeah.
like that.
Oh, it wasn't up
Yeah.
to the spec.
And Paul Thorpe took that cock and stuck it straight in his mouth and started sucking on it. And then he had the guy back on his channel. Now he wants to make amends. You know where he can stick his amends, right?
I'm pretty sure.
Right.
Sure. I know of a place where amends could be stuck.
Yeah.
America 5524G. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Rolex was founded by Hans Wilsdorf. It's a fact. That's true. Andy Binns. Tim right. 2 days for the Cubs to show up at my recent burglary. Omega Planet Ocean, Deep Sea, Gretsch guitar.
Nice.
PS5 racing wheel. No, this is all was stolen.
Oh,
80
shit.
skateboard I used to compete on. Rolex and a bunch of Costa Fila and Armani clothes.
He lost his
Yeah.
Gretsch. What did you have? A country
Yeah,
gentleman?
was
Don't
stolen.
tell me you had a
Someone-
country gentleman. What Gretsch did you have, dude? They're beautiful guitars. Fuck. Omega as well. Fuck. PS5.
PS5 racing wheel.
Yeah, PS5s are
no
like
racing,
gold.
those are
They're
expensive.
still gold. They're harder to get than Rolex.
They still go above retail. Yeah, they're harder to get than Rolex.
I saw a great thing
America-
today on Instagram of some woman trying to take a PS5 off some kid who bought it, who waited in line for hours. She took it off and she gave him cash and kind of just pretended it was hers. It was a terrible scene.
Whoa,
It turns out
what?
the dude had taken it out of the box. It was an empty box. She ran away with the empty box.
What
I was
the
like, fucking
hell?
awesome. I was like, that's so great.
Oh my god.
It's crazy.
America 5524G $2. Mosquito kill more people than any other animal.
What's really
Holy
sad about the Andy Benz situation is, and I know this sounds conspiratorial, but you do have to be really careful what you put out in the public domain, and just the fact that you're on these streams and people know what kind of watches that you have, what kind of the value of your collections. People knew that Andy Benz, where he lived, what town he was from, because he mentioned it many times, and he also, people knew what he did for a living. And so when you combine all those things together, if there's a criminal element that's using our platform to identify people who are victims, potential victims, then that's a terrible thing. Because, I just hate to think that there are people who are watching this show who intentionally are looking to find out information about people, their identities, where they live, and when they're not going to be home, to use as an opportunity to steal from them. It's obvious what happened, at least in Archie's case. Archie was
it was a fake robbery, completely set up. Yeah, we know, yeah. He sold the watches in the United States. Yeah, people know all these facts. Yeah.
None of that's proved. But people, just have to be careful. Unfortunately, that's why, for example, one of the reasons why I didn't say where I was, 3 or 4, for the past 3 or 4 days. I don't want people. There are people who know. I'm not stupid enough to know that people don't know where I might live, and they know the kind of security I have, but that is not going to stop them from trying something stupid.
Right. Yeah, OC has one of the best security systems known to mankind.
But my daughter,
little known fact.
I didn't want people to think, oh, OC's out of town with Mrs. OC. Great, it's a target, and my daughter's home.
Perfect opportunity.
Right, exactly, yeah. Yeah, like anytime I'm at it, everything goes in the bank. Most of it's in the bank anyway. Everything goes in the bank, except for whatever I decide to wear.
Same for me. Everything's in the bank except for this and
but you don't want them trying anyway, right?
Exactly, but they don't know that. So
I go out of town. My daughter's probably going to use the apartment. You know what I mean? So I don't want her here when that shit happens. That was my big fear during that whole thing last year. By the way, guys, wasn't really me. Wasn't really me,
Yeah.
because if any of these shitbags henchmen for Nico fucking showed up, you know
Yeah.
what would have happened. It would have been a fucking crazy situation.
By the way, Tim is going to be away in Los Angeles, February 24th through the 26th. He will not be
Yeah.
at home in Brooklyn.
I'm leaving my
29th.
watches with my mom. So I
Why don't they get a safety
unfortunately,
deposit box? Do they not have them in New York? Or can you
Huh?
not get one? A safety deposit box?
yeah, I'm on the wait list. As soon as I can get one at the I have a bank that's
Tim
so close
uses
next to
a-
I
me.
have 3 here. I have 3
What?
different ones in different banks, and they're
But
30
they're
bucks a
all
year. They're 30 bucks a year.
that's
fully
it,
insured.
30
Yeah,
bucks.
a year,
It's
fully
It's
insured.
nothing.
I mean,
Nothing.
one of them, if they were to get it, the insurance wouldn't cover it or anywhere close. But you know, just knowing and the systems they have, it's it gives me peace of mind for sure. Yeah.
America 5524G $2. Omega is wholly owned subsidiary of the Swatch Group. That's right. Little known fact.
Very good
America
information.
5524G. It's good information. $2. Benjamin Franklin invented biofocal eyeglass. By the way, you guys want to see a weird $100 bill that I got
love
today?
this. I love America's, dude. It's so cool.
It is fun.
Let me show you something. This is a weird one. I was changing some money for these old people.
Oh,
at work.
Andy lost a broadcaster. Oh man, I'm sorry about that. Fuck. Sorry to it was a Gretsch broadcaster. I was asking about the guitar.
Look
sorry.
at this bill, guys. How crazy is that? That looks so vintage, doesn't it?
Oh, it's one of the
Is
older
it real?
ones. Yeah.
Oh,
I
it's an old
think so.
Benjamin.
See,
Yeah.
You only know the newer style of $100 bills that they came out with like 15 years ago or whatever.
Yeah. Is this from 2012 or something? Wait, because there's a 12 on it. Anybody know what year this is from? What happened was I bought this like a Roku device for one of the people at work, and it was like $55. So she gave me this bill and I gave her change. But I don't know. I don't even know if it's real. 1993. What? That bill is from 1993. Oh, it says on the bill. Okay, I'm blind. 1995? 1995 or 19? Where does it say? Oh, 1993. It says 1993. Can you guys believe this bill is almost as old as I am? I was born in 1990.
And she probably had it like under a mattress because
right
it looks
there.
like it's in pristine condition.
It's in pristine condition. I don't even want to like
Yeah,
deposit
keep
it.
it, man.
Right? It's a beautiful because what happens? Let me show you something. So this is my hiking wallet. This is and in my hiking wallet, I have emergency this is emergency cash. This is not supposed to be used. This is not even. It's not even my money. It's not even my money. It's my one of my grandfather gave me. He said, "Hey, this is for you, and you can only use this if there's if shit goes down, like absolute fucking life or death situation." So he said, never use this money, never deposit it. Just keep it with you. Worst
How
case
much is
scenario,
it?
it's $100. It's $100 bill.
Oh.
So I'm gonna put his money and this money together. I think It's gonna be my. There you go. Because you never know.
Do you not come across many $100 bills? I think that's a bit. I mean, they're
I've never
fairly
seen
common.
that bill.
Oh, the old
I've
one.
never seen that bill.
No, the old one.
I'm gonna deposit this one.
Maybe America 5524G can tell us when the new style $100 bill was introduced for educational purposes.
Hey, see this one? This is actually doesn't say on this one. Oh, 1996 actually. So this one says 1996. So maybe there was a
somewhere
switch.
between 1993 and 1996 was when the new $100 bill came.
Yeah, I think they went from that one to this one. Because I'm familiar with this one. And then from here, they went to the modern style, right? The plastic one, or with the little bit with the
colors.
hologram. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a hologram in it.
Anyways, I gotta
Or you
put
hold
this
it up
is
to
this
the
is
light and you can see an image in it. Yeah.
yeah. I have to put this back into the bank because I have to pay off the credit card. Anyways, Benjamin Franklin invented bifocal glasses. I didn't know that. That's a cool fact.
Wow.
MDW $2. Play the TPG. Oh yeah, right. Here we go. First minute he wanted.
They've been
First
waiting
minute.
an hour
What's
for
up,
this.
guys?
There we go.
I know, right? And he had to super chat twice. So okay, thank you. Yeah. Oh, actually, I'm missing a few more super chats. Let me just read through them, and then we're gonna play it. America 5524G $2. Super Bowl I was played in 1967.
Wow.
Wow, it's almost as old as GMT Master 2.
Even older than OC.
Yeah. America 5524G $2. A 4K display has an array of 3,840 by 2,160 pixels.
That's right.
I know that. America. Yeah, because videos. I make videos. America 5524G $2. Rolex will lose to Diego in October. That's a well-established fact. Rob Morrison $2. Phew! Glad OC has told me my watches have no value. Which
I say
watches?
that?
What's
Which
that
watches
mean?
were you talking about?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I mean, is he saying because I said I have like a Tissot or whatever
Oh
in
yeah,
the box?
yeah.
Yeah, but no one's going to break into somebody's house for,
Exactly.
For Tissot. Yeah,
Tissot.
nobody's
But
breaking into
for
Tissot. It's not worth
$200,000
the
in watches, Rolexes,
Yeah.
someone will easily, happily break in.
Look, you want to break
Right.
into somebody's house? I'm the perfect victim. There can't be no health insurance. So I probably will not recover the injuries. I can't sue you on return. Again, I can't investigate a reporter. Got over 100K in watches sitting next to me. Boom. Perfect. It's a perfect storm. All right, let's listen to this video, to this guy.
And welcome to the Road to a Million Challenge, where I'm going to take a bank account with $0 in it, and without ever adding any of my own money, I'm going to turn it into $1 million in less than 6 months. If you're already following me on TikTok, you may have already seen me post a few episodes. If you're not following me on TikTok, please go over there and follow me at the Timepiece Gentleman, where you're going to get to see all the individual lessons by themselves as I post them. I also post little excerpts on Anthony, so if you're not following me there, go follow me on my personal Instagram account at Anthony. That's also where I'm going to be posting the inventory that I'm selling. So the challenge, I'm taking $0, I'm turning it into $1 million without ever using my own money. And another step of it, I'm never going to take inventory away into my possession until it's actually sold and paid for. What spawned the idea of this challenge was I wanted to show people what's possible once you've spent some time putting in some work, building a reputation, building a retail base, building a wholesale base, saving some money, that kind of stuff. As I've been posting these videos.
All right, there we go. We got the idea. He's gonna
Basically,
do the
what he's
challenge.
saying, what he's saying is he's built a social media presence that he believes is so strong that he can start off with nothing and begin to consign people's watches, and all he has to do is take orders from one person and fulfill it with somebody else, or take a watch from somebody, not even take possession of it, but post it on Instagram at a certain price and take a commission, a consignment fee.
David
That's
A
all he's
says,
doing.
David A says, "Oh God," and Jesus turned water into wine. Oh Lord,
Man,
But
and
not gonna-
what it tells me is that he's gonna rip off people to the tune of $1 million. That's the underlying truth there, right?
who's gonna be around to hold his feet to the fire at the end anyway? Like it'll just get lost in the ether of things anyway. It's just he's just
But by
trying
$1
to drag in more
million
viewers.
over 6 months is not a lot. Is not a lot.
If you're dealing with big
Not a
watches,
lot.
no,
It-
it's not. No.
Wasn't he supposed to be a $50 million business?
Of my own money?
I don't know. I don't know.
How is he gonna? He's gonna waste all his time, just making $1 million in 6 months. What a waste of time.
So what?
He's
So
trying to drag in a crowd that want to see each episode
mean,
and they want to follow
Wizard
each.
or the magician already won this challenge. He took it from 0 to 100, and he didn't have to make any deliveries.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to do if you put your mind to it. Just
Yeah, once
send
you build
send
up,
some people some gifts. Send a bottle of whiskey to that guy and a bottle of wine to that guy. And all of that.
Z-Man, Tim's address is well known. Tim could easily be taken and trafficked.
Yeah, forget about the
Good point.
watches. It's about
Yeah.
people want to kidnap Tim.
I could be trafficked. I could be trafficked.
You could be trafficked and sold in Vietnam. You're blonde.
Oh,
and
let's
plump.
not.
You're blonde and plump.
We got a
They
lot
like
of beef.
plump,
I got a lot of
plump
beef.
men.
America 5524G $2 panel. Please name top
Okay,
three reputable gray market dealers. Here we
I
go.
can name
I'll
the top
tell you
three.
three. David SW.
David SW.
David SW. Then we go to European Watch Company. European Watch Company. Number two, in my opinion. David SW is number one. European Watch Company. Number two. Number three. It's hard. You know who I think. Although we made him as part of a cartel, but Del Rey Watch Supply.
Oh,
Del Rey
Federico.
watches. Yeah, a little bit different. Look, he was in that picture, but he's actually he hates those guys. But Fed
I
is pretty
believe
cool.
it. I heard a thing about him recently from the inside. I believe it. I don't think he likes any of those dealer dudes.
Yeah.
Or any of the YouTubers for that matter.
Oh yeah, he's pissed even at
What was
Bark and
funny?
Jack. You would think.
What was funny, Tim, is when you pulled up the drawing, that rendering of the evil cartel.
Yes.
During Federico's image was in it, and almost everybody in the panel said,
"Wait, why is Federico in there?
Why is Federico in there? Like they have
Technically,
nothing to do with him. Like they don't see him as even being part of their YouTube clique. But that's because he's an independent guy.
He's not.
Because he's not.
But he's a cool guy. He's a cool guy.
He's a very cool guy.
Yeah, he's just a cool guy. You know, these guys.
I don't think he would ever deal with Nico, for example. And I
well,
don't
by
think he
the
has
way,
anything
even
to do
Carlos.
with Eric.
By the way,
this picture's so funny. Come on,
hey,
this is hilarious.
Crazy, man.
So actually, Asheen, there is actually a few things to indicate that Carlos is not cartel, because when we walked into CRM, you know what happened? And Red Shovel was gonna vouch. We'll get him to retell our experience, because when we walked into CRM, they had a warning, because this is why you told
they were
me,
already
like, hey,
warned
Tim,
by Roman.
Yeah, when you told me that, hey, Roman is warning people about you, we're like, oh fuck, here we go. When we entered CRM, Carlos and his guys were like, oh, Tim Wright, welcome to CRM. But they were so cool. They were not like, they didn't kick us out. They were like, oh, wait, what is this? All these people talking that you're coming to.
Hold on. Repeat that just to be clear. Did they say what is going on? We've heard about you. Like, what is all the people saying? Yeah, you see?
Yes.
Yeah, they had the tip off.
But Carlos said, like, fuck those people.
Fuck those guys, right?
Yeah.
Well, I know who to
when
ask.
you come here, you're family.
There you go. Well, I know I can run that by a person, but that's great. But it just goes to show they were tipped off too.
Yes, they were.
By the way, one of the best scenes ever in any of the CRM episodes was when the magician actually called CRM and wanted to buy a watch from them.
He didn't trust him.
Didn't trust him. First of all, asked, "Who the fuck are you?"
Yeah.
Didn't even the guy's supposedly been a dealer, a watch dealer for 40 years with a stellar reputation, right? And Carlos says, "I don't fucking even know you."
And who
And then the
did
guy
he
goes,
get?
"Oh yeah, well, I'm
I'm
you
a
know,
Roman.
I'm
I'm
Sharp.
Roman. I'm a friend of
Roman.
I'm with
He
Roman.
is
Roman
the
Sharp."
Roman.
And the guy goes, "No offense, buddy, but I've never done business with you. I don't accept any wires. It has to be a business wire, not a whatever personal wire, whatever it was." The guy tried to send him like a, one of those wires that could be reversed. He said,
Yes.
no. We'll do the regular wire for you. Didn't trust him one bit. Didn't trust him as far
You
as he
know,
could throw him.
Carlos was very
And
cool.
ended
He
up not
didn't
doing the deal with
listen.
it. Ended up not doing the deal with him. That's how shady
Yeah,
it was.
he
Walked
didn't do the
away.
deal.
Walked away.
A guy like that, he's been in the business so long, he can probably smell the
You can
bullshit
smell
over
that
the phone.
he
He
knew
can read
was
it with his
scam.
eyes closed. Yeah.
Now, watch Eric. I was very because this is what's interesting. So this is Watch Eric used to work for CRM, but I'm 100% Shane. Watch Eric received the same phone call. He got the same phone call,
I know that 1,000,000%.
and he was
Now you're
avoiding
getting
me.
close. Now you're getting close to my source.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, I got the call. I was woken up in the middle of the night. I got the call. It was nothing to do with you. You don't know this person at
Whoa.
all. You're not connected with this person. And I got the call. I got the tip off.
Eric got his orders, and he followed
his
the
orders.
instructions. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He followed.
Like how you spelled
He
chicken.
followed those instructions very closely.
There's a C
He's a
in chicken.
loyal
There's
foot
2
soldier.
C's in chicken, man, but that's okay. We got it.
He's a loyal foot soldier. What are you gonna
Yeah,
do?
well, it's business, guys.
Yeah.
It's not personal. It's only business.
It's just business. When the Don calls, you gotta bend the knee.
Listen, Roman's got $100 million business, right? Right? At
That's
least,
what he says.
or at least that's
That's
what he says.
According to his ego.
Nico's not sitting on that. Watch Eric doesn't have $100 million business. He has a $10 million business. So
I don't know.
the
Eric,
biggest
I think
guy,
he's
the biggest guy in the room, is always going to call the shots. Always. So that's that.
Yeah.
I said it though before. Like once Roman gets up to a certain subs, once Roman hits 500,000 subs or 750,000 subs, if he gets there, he won't. He'll cut Nico loose. He's using Nico right now because Nico's popular on YouTube. Mind you, he's probably adding it up about how exactly much that's worth, because a lot of Nico's subs are just fake or bought, or Chinese kids who like to see a fat guy say the word cunt or, whatever. They're not watch people, they're just whatever. Yeah. So I don't know. He'll probably reevaluate at some point. The guy's business to the core. If he's even watching this now or a rerun of this in the coming days, because one of his henchmen is watching it for him, that he's paying to watch this shit, he'll be looking at this going, is there anything that will affect or damage my business? Because that's all I care about. And if not, I'll keep on chugging on. They can say whatever the hell they want.
My watch channel, Luxury Bazaar, is supposed to be such a big deal, but their online inventory of even Rolex is shit. Yeah, they overplay. Like that's 100 million. Yeah, that's according to the ego. To the
number one selling brand that they've even admitted year after year is Nixon.
Hublot. The what?
No,
Nixon.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's weird.
Wow.
Don't they sell a lot of RM and AP and shit? Or at least that's what we see on their channel. Maybe
they don't. That's what you see.
Yeah.
But their best-selling brand is Nixon.
All I ever see on their channel is AP.
I gotta tell you, Asheen, I've looked at some of the stock that they had, that Luxury Bazaar had with them in Miami. It looks like they came back with most of it. They haven't been. Oh, did you see a lot of sales going on? I mean, there were some people who were there to say hello to YouTube celebrity, but I didn't see a lot of people buying from.
They have the three same watches that they carry in a watch roll, and they bring to every watch YouTuber.
They had
Perigo.
By the way,
chandelier.
Asheen, they had the same watches. Some of those watches, guys, were there from last year. They had
they can
they
hang
had
around.
MBNF, that ugly MBNF.
Well,
They
let
had
me
the
ask you
lens.
something, guys. I'm gonna hit the hay pretty quick, but
Yeah.
pretty soon. But let me ask you something, guys. Like, are you guys have you clearly have a disdain for the gray market, for the cartel? I think we all do a little bit. Are you guys like, you're loving like the fact that the market has crashed to a certain degree? Are you guys?
No,
Would
I'm
you,
not.
if I had a crystal ball and I said, listen, in 6 months, Luxury Bazaar is out of business, Pride and Pinion is out of business, Spencer Dry is out of business. They all go and start selling used cars like they used to, or whatever the fuck, right?
Mhm.
Does that give you guys joy? Is that what you guys would like to see? I know for a fact, I pretty much know for a fact that Adrian Barker would love to see that. Adrian Barker would love to see watches go for less than retail. He would like to see no Rolex waitlist, and he'd like to see the end of the gray market, or at least they're the signals I've gotten from the guy, because the guy is all about horology and wear the watch, and it's a tool watch, and it's not about the value and so on. You know, we can respect that. I think it's a little tad delusional and so on, but is that, you know, if I were to tell you guys, let me bring it back to the question I just stated 30 seconds ago. If I were to tell you guys, I know for a fact that in 6 months or 1 year, they're gone. Is that a nice thought for you guys?
I think, look, there is a certain gray market that's necessary. For example, gray market in the vintage watches, right? There's certain hard to find watches that their gray market is actually
Well,
necessary.
don't
For example,
dance around the question or skate around
no,
the
no,
question. Answer the question. I
there,
know, yes,
no,
we know vintage, there's a certain market and so on.
because there's an actual effort. Okay, Oshin, there's one thing of getting knowing a guy that has good relationship with AD and can get any watch from their AD if they want, and they can pass it on to luxury business. That's one thing. That is disgusting. I don't
Look at the
want those
answers
guys.
here. Look at the answers here. Kristen Groney, love this guy. Death to the gray market. Kyle D, I like him too. I'm with Adrian. Buckley, I like him too. A lot of respect for Buckley. I wouldn't mind.
The way that the gray market is today, yes, I think 100%. I agree, because it turned gray market used to be about those hard, like, you used to have extraordinary amount of knowledge to go out and sift through thousands of examples of watches, like polished, unpolished, like, to find best possible examples. Right? Like, there was an actual skill necessary. Now it's just like they're selling watches, brand new watches, straight from the AD for 10,000 more, because they knew a guy who can get it, and they don't want that watch to go to
So you're
a customer who
defending
truly deserves it.
your position. I'm just trying to clarify. I'm not making any judgment. I'm not a gray market dealer. Shit, if anything, I'm
I'm telling you,
the pariah in their world.
I think
no
what they're
vested
doing,
interest whatsoever.
I think what they're doing is disgusting. Like, they're not providing. They're no longer. You see, gray market used to have a purpose. And the purpose was
they would even say it themselves, to buy a Rolex a little cheaper, or to buy a vintage. That was the way it was years ago. Things got out of hand in the past 3 or 4 years.
Maybe, like, sourcing a really tough to get watch, like being in touch with, like, some super collectors. It used to be really tough. Now, I mean, dude, Cam.
I'll tell you why I'm asking.
Yeah.
I get your point, man, and I'm right there with you.
He was a flipper for these guys. He was the backpack flipper.
I'll tell you why.
For these
I'll tell
guys.
you why I'm asking.
They used to fly to Bahamas to pick up an Air King.
Right. Brittany Pierce, to her credit, brought up a word called hopium, right? As in they hope the market's going to get better, so they start investing. And I made a point the other night that the real hopium was that a lot of people were hoping the market was going to drop. And I've observed from somewhat what I think is an objective position, although some people would argue with that. I think I have a certain objectivity kind of observing all the different animals on the farm from a distance, and I see on one side, I see like gray market guys hoping things are going to stabilize, hoping things are going to take a turn up, and kind of searching for every little bit of evidence they can find of that and running with it. At the same time, I'm seeing guys like yourselves and Brittany and so on, almost hoping it's going to go the other way and searching for any evidence they can find to corroborate that claim too. And I feel like people are just finding self-serving information a lot. I'm wondering what your end goal is. I know what their end goal is in the gray market. They'd love things to take a turn back in the right direction, maybe never get back where it was a year ago. Of course, that's crazy, but at least get their noses above water. Whereas what's your ultimate dream here? You want to see the end of the gray market as it stands?
I want the
OC,
end.
you haven't said a word.
I want to see the end of the gray market that resells brand new watches that were just dropped.
Do you want to see a Pepsi at 10 grand, 9 grand again?
Yeah,
Isn't that what it
I
costs?
want them to be available at retail. I bought my
Retail.
Submariner at retail. Yeah. I think they should be like slightly below retail. Like I would want to see Pepsi for 11,000.
Do you think
That
some
way-
of your motivation on your channel is driven by that hope that you have in your heart?
Well,
'Cause the
I hope
Pepsi's kind
for
of
other
stopped at
people-
20, like 19 or 20. It's going to stop, right?
Yeah.
Will you not rest until it gets to 9,000 or
No.
9,500?
Of course. Look, I don't think I have control of that at all. I don't think I'm able to control it. I actually I disagree with. I disagree a little bit with Adrian Barker that we can influence the market. We can crash the market. I don't think we can
Exactly.
crash
Yeah,
the
he
market.
said that. Yeah, that's exactly what
Yeah.
he said. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we can. That would be ridiculous. But I think like because for the market to crash, it's only going to affect the people that are flipping it, right? And it's just we don't want people buying these watches for the wrong reasons of just screwing other people. Like think about it. Like Asheen, if you done $300,000 worth of business with your AD, let's just hypothetically say you did that, right? And you have such a great relationship now that if you call them, you can get any watch you want. Well, Roman Sheriff knows this, and he'll call you and says, "Hey, Sheen, hey, can you go to the AD and get this Rolex yellow gold Daytona, and buy it at retail? I'll pay you $5,000 on top of it." And it's like, well, for you, it's no problem. You're just making $5,000, easy peasy. But because that dynamic exists, it literally makes those watches unavailable for people who really actually wanted them, not just wanting them for the sake of flipping it. You know? So I think I want that part of the market to go away and remain like, because they are like really, really, really tough to find watches. There's also a lot of vintage watches, and gray market like is necessary for that.
I think the crowd. I want to hear from the master manipulator right now as soon as possible because he's been so quiet. But I think everybody's saying here. I mean, Chris Negroni, exactly. You should lose 10 or 20% when you sell a pre-owned watch. Burn it down, says Fat Wing Bag Ben.
Look at what Carolyn Martin says. Sorry, Asheen, when I get fiked or my family does, it isn't business. It's personal, very personal. These guys, starting with the wizard, deserve to be destroyed. Seriously
wow.
Destroyed.
There's a lot of ire.
Yeah, and think about it. I mean,
Buckley says, O'Shane, this idea you have would be an incredible cleanse for us all. It's not an idea I have.
Asheen,
I'm just trying to find out.
Asheen, listen. This Roman Sheriff doesn't give two fucks about watches. He said Portnoy's abomination was just as good as many other watches that are on the market. The only thing
Buckley
that he cares about is
Buckley
flipping his way
continues
to 300K.
The AD games and grey market have destroyed the character of a luxury watch purchase.
Yeah.
Interesting. Boston, let's hear what he says. Even if every flipper in the world stopped, which many have, it's still going to be very difficult to buy watches at retail. There is that much demand. It's about how luxury goods work. I totally agree with Boston there, but I'm just curious about the motivations, because I see motivations all over the place here. I think Britney Pierce went out there and said watches aren't assets and you shouldn't buy over retail because of her motivations, because she's been a little bit spoiled under the umbrella of her husband.
Yeah.
She hasn't had to deal with the problem of having no buying history, so it all seems so foreign to her, and she also would rather see it kind of come crashing down. I think Adrian definitely would like to see it come crashing down. And a lot of you guys, as we can see in the audience here, have a deep contempt. And I think it's maybe
I don't have
not
so
as
much,
delusional, but
there's a difference.
led.
I think we shouldn't conflate the
Hmm.
market with the cartel manipulation. Okay,
Let's hear from the master manipulator, because I'm very curious.
Yeah.
Yeah. First of all, I don't have any end goal in mind. You know, when I'm reporting what's going on with prices or what's going on with ADs versus secondary resellers, I've tried to keep it to the facts, watching what the prices have been doing week over week over
Buckley
week.
wants a link, but, yeah.
What I think you have been seeing over the past year is the culmination of 2 years worth of the rise of the YouTube gray dealer, and
Yeah.
people were seeing people with their $17,000 steak dinners and their leased G-Wagons and Lamborghinis and Ferraris and these private jets and the yachts and all this stuff, and they thought, wait a minute, these guys are getting rich off the backs of our hobby, and they're not adding any real value. And so I think a lot of this, what you're seeing in the chat, is real enthusiasts, real collectors saying we're taking back our hobby, and if it destroys the backpack dealer and the casual flipper, so be it. Those guys be damned, because they have been forcing us to compete with them for the allocation of these pieces for the past 2 years. We'd like for it to get back to normal, where the allocation of the pieces goes to more people who are deserving. So I think that's where you're seeing the emotion of it all. Is and by the way, the proliferation of the gray market dealers was actually good for consumers in a way, because when you wanted to sell your piece, you could shop it to the highest bidder. You know, you had, if you went to Watchbox or Luxury Bazaar, they would say your Pepsi will give you $19,000 for your Pepsi. But if you went to Timepiece Gentleman, who operated on razor thin margins, he'd give you 21 for your Pepsi. You know, he'd pay you more because he only cared about making $500 to flip the watch, because he was new at the game and he just wanted to, you know, create volume. So in a way, those guys were good for people who were flipping and selling, because there was competition among them. But what ended up happening, unintended consequences, was the dealer-to-dealer trading created an artificial acceleration in the prices, to the point where it culminated in what you saw, Oisin, in early 2022, with prices just going astronomically high for no reason whatsoever, except that these guys are speculating back and forth that I'm buying this from you because I think it'll be discontinued, and I'm buying this, you know, I'm selling this to you because I think it'll be because you'll be able to sell it for more next week than you bought it this week. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
So
But
people are happy that silliness is kind of been deflated from the market.
But just to recalibrate slightly, if you'll allow me, both yourself and Tim may have missed my question just by a hair. My question isn't about whether you think this is just or not. My question is more pointed at, in the same way, I'll say it again, in the same way as we saw gray market dealers go on with their YouTube channels, searching for every possible scrap of information that could corroborate their idea, their message that the market is okay, that it's stabilizing, that it's perhaps going upwards. that maybe you guys and other channels are guilty of the opposite, of searching for every scrap of evidence you can find for the prices going down and going below retail in order to help to fuel that feeling you have inside going,
but we were right. We were right
down.
every step of the way. We were right week after week after week. And when we called the bottom about 2.5 weeks ago, we called the bottom, and that may still be a blip.
I think I would disagree with that. I think that's not true at all. But okay,
100%.
I'm just saying, are you guilty of looking for the thing that will help you believe what you want to believe?
No, we aren't, because when Roman and those guys.
I'll just tell you a couple of things that I've said them before. I'll say them once more. I got a root beer last year at 17. Even at the bottom end of the market right now, the root beer is at 18, 19. It's up a couple of grand. I got the TIE Fighter Daytona at 24. It's now at 26 to 28. There are so many examples. Even though they fell from the heavens, they're still at least where they were a year ago or a little over. But if I were to come in here cold, not knowing the watch market at all, and listen to you guys, I would think everything is below retail. A root beer, my friends, is not below retail. Neither is a Pepsi, nothing even close to it. Neither are any of the Daytonas. So what I'm asking you guys is, are you guys guilty a little bit of the opposite, in some ways the exact same thing as the gray market guys are? Everybody's looking for a piece of information or several that corroborates what their feelings are inside their heart about this thing. You guys hate the gray market. You want to see it burn down. Therefore, any evidence you find of that, you'll report on. And at the same time, these guys don't want it to see it burn down. And any evidence of that, they'll report on.
Can I jump in on this one real quick, guys?
Yes.
Oh,
Sure.
If I may, going back to your first question, do you want these guys to be gone? If I'm assuming you're not specifying either Roman or Nico, but in general the gray market as you see it, which are responsible for hyping up the market, driving up the prices, controlling the market, manipulating it, and so forth. But to answer that, if you're telling me if they go away and the market gets back to being normal and leveling off, by the way, at the cost to all of us, my watches would not be worth they are now. My answer would be yes, because till the day that they bury me 6 feet under, I would like to think that I'm always at a mode of acquisition. I will be. I would like to think that I will be buying more watches than I have right now in my possession. And the younger you are, Buckley's, Diego's of the world, and Tim Wright and OC, because they got a longer runway, they're gonna be buying more. So in that sense, which is really from an enthusiast point of view, but it is from a selfish point of view, yes, I would want that to go away. But I also want to tell you, my experience with the gray market is not what we perceive the gray market to be. My relationship with the guys that you met when I went to their store and I end up getting the two Panerais. I've known these guys since the 1980s. I've bought Rolexes from them when the Rolexes, the Daytonas, the steel Daytonas, were at $20,000 mark, which was pretty steady, 18 to 20. That's for a long time. That's where those prices were before they got up. I bought my white gold Rolex from him at a discount, brand new. I bought my Patek Philippe, the 5196G, brand new, with my name on the certificate, because they know a Rolex dealer. I bought it. They had the guy put my name on it and so forth, and I got it at a discount. When that watch was going for, I'll give you the number. When that watch was going for 21.6, I paid 16.5 for my brand new 5196, which is registered with Patek under my name. So my gray market dealer, my local dealer, served me a purpose, and I would have, and I'd rather have saved $5,000 from going to a Patek Philippe dealer, because quite frankly, at that time, You didn't have to go and buy bullshit watches to have a relationship. I was a consumer, the product was ready, and I had a choice to either go buy that MSRP or go and or maybe the dealer would give you a little bit off, or go to my guy that I've been going for years and get that same exact product, not with anybody else's name on the certificate, with my name on the certificate at a discounted price. And guess what? Every time I called that guy would pick it up. If I had a good friend, if I had a business acquaintance that wanted that was into watches, and he was only getting 15-20% off on Breitlings when Breitlings were hot, this guy would give it to him at 35-40% off, and including the tax, and he served them a purpose. I think the gray market dealer at a normal market, the good guys would serve a purpose to us watch enthusiasts. All right. And for that, in that respect, I'd rather have that guy survive. But right now, the market, although it has come down, still is chasing the hype pieces.
And also, Sean, this unusual activity in the market, this crazy over retail pricing, what did it do? It caused a lot of the ADs, like a lot of actually watch brands, to increase their retail pricing.
But Tim, you 100%, and my apologies if I'm interrupting you, but let me tell you this: ADs have benefited from this more than the gray market has. And I'll tell you why. Because they're selling their pieces of shit watches. Guys, not every Rolex is worth what they're asking for.
Hey, Sean, Rolex is building new facility to make watches. They're probably going to be even more efficient on their next round of production. Once this second factory opens up, they're going to be more efficient in making watches. They're going to be able to cut they're going to be cutting their costs going forward, because their costs are only decreasing going forward, because they're becoming more efficient. They're getting better tools, and they're perfecting the art of watchmaking. But on the other hand, they're not passing those there's those savings to us. They're increasing prices on their watches, because the gray market, it's the watches are going crazy prices. I mean, it costs them. Look, if you think about
it, can we surmise, just to encapsulate what Sean is saying? So Sean is saying, no, he would rather have the gray market guy there, that he's done him good in the past.
Yeah.
And yes, it's been a rocky road for the past while, but he would rather have the gray market guy there, as opposed to certain people who are saying burn it all down.
I would love.
I know I'm simplifying it.
And that again, because listen, I didn't jump into this watch game, this sickness that we all have just in the past 3 or 4 or 5 years. I've been at it for over 40 years, so I know how a gray market guy can help. Going back to your point, Timmy, the ADs are pushing their shit product, so with us dangling a carrot for us to get their other watches. Also, if the gray market goes away, guys, then the freaking CPO bullshit better go away. Because if the freaking CPO bullshit doesn't go away, guess what? The price of the secondhand watches gonna stay up. And as a matter of fact, right now, in a weird way, the gray market is balancing off this bullshit threat from the CPO that's coming our way. And so all I'm saying is, listen, right now we got a couple of perfect people that we are because of their actions, because of their greed, because of what they've done, because they have the podium with their YouTube channels, for having zillion people watching them. They are taking us the wrong path, and they're the bad. They're the perfect bad guy, and they're making the rest of the gray market stained. If you've been in this game for a while, and I'll tell you this, hey, the last Cartier watch I bought from my wife, I bought it from the same guy I bought the Panerai. Guys, it was not a dime. It wasn't a dime off the MSRP. I could have gone to Cartier.
Yep.
If they didn't have it, I could have waited a couple of weeks, a couple of months, and got it. I went to these guys and I bought it my name, my wife's name is on it, and it's a brand new one, and I did not save a dime, but I want that guy to survive because that guy for the past 40 years has helped me out.
Buckley,
Exactly.
you
America
weigh in
agrees
here?
with you. Oh, you're absolutely right. There's top-notch dealers that are honest and have good reputation, but we're talking about the crooks. There's some real crooks here. Buckley, please.
If you notice in my comment, I said AD and gray market. This is not one-sided. If you listen to the community stream today, OC and Boston Collector went over what it takes to get a watch
Yeah.
and to play the game. And they're absolutely right about what you have to do. But what you have to do has become so disgusting, and it's because the gray market and AD bouncing off each other. I find it very disgusting that you have to remember the kids' birthdays of the SAs and come
Here.
But
Agreed.
I find it disgusting that your SA will tell you he's never seen a black Daytona, and he'll call you. So it's on both sides. They're both lying.
But isn't ADs? They're just taking it like they're just have to. No, but look. Oh wait. But Buckley, there's all this demand because these gray market dealers told their contacts to start going out and get these watches from them. So suddenly there is this demand for only particular number of watch. Like these ADs, like suddenly they have a spike in demand for Panda Daytonas. Every customer they have coming in through the door wants Panda Daytona because Roman Sheriff made a video about it and said how you should buy this because it's a great investment.
Tim. A Paul Newman sold for $18 million in 2017. That's what prompted the Daytona.
But there's other watches. But I'm just
they were
I'm just
well
giving the
up
example.
there already.
Listen,
they were well up there already.
I would love to see a lot of these gray markets burn. I'd love to see a lot of these ADs burn because there's so much ridiculous activity going on, and people have bought in hook, line, and sinker.
Well,
but
these gray market dealers will bribe the sales associates at the AD. They'll pay them.
Point, Tim,
they're so vicious. There's nothing these guys are not willing to do to buy up all of the good stock.
Tim, okay, so what do you want to attack here? Do you want to attack on the AD side? Someone who's 21 years old working there goes from making 60 grand a year to 200,000+ with a vacation paid for every month by guys like a higher level than Boston to get them a watch, plus bottles of the most exclusive wine, whiskey, plus other things under the table.
The temptation.
You're asking who works retail sales. You're asking a human being in their early 20s, which was most of them, or in their late 50s and 60s as a retirement job, to resist free money. They're not going to. And now you're asking for the gray market to turn down free money. The only thing that I'll say about the gray market is even if you bring the prices all the way down, going back to Oisin's point about are we feeding into our own subconscious thought and finding evidence? It doesn't matter in the end because whether the price is 20,000 or 10,000, they're still going to be there. They're still going to make their margin. What it reflects is if the price comes down, it should indicate that people are turning down pieces from the AD, which means they're going back into circulation and becoming more available. There is evidence of that. There is some evidence of that, which is good.
Yes.
But now it's going the other way. So when you ask me, would I like to see 47th Street empty out and people like all of them empty out? And would I like to see managers at ADs be gone? Yeah. I'd like to start a business and make it super successful and go in and look into a Rolex case and buy myself a day date whenever I hit there. I'd like to walk in and buy a gift. I don't want to beg. I don't want to think about their kid and I have to bring in a fucking gift.
You just want to buy a watch, not start a not start a friendship.
Jesus Christ. I'll have a friendship, but
I thought you wanted to be a customer for life.
You want me to memorize the names of every single SA and their kids and their birth? Are you fucking serious? I don't want to do that. And I'm not criticizing you if you do it, because if you do it and you get in, your assets, because watches are assets, you're way up. Congratulations. I don't fault you for playing the game, but that's now what's required. Is that what you want to do?
Christopher Negroni makes a very good point, saying stickered watches on the gray market should not exist. Very good point. Where the fuck are they coming from? They're going out the back door, right? From the ADs. You know, you can still buy stickered watches from gray market dealers. They get them with stickers on. How is that possible?
But guys, also you have to listen. First of all, the ADs and the gray market, they're playing good cop, bad cop game, right? And in the middle, we are being sucked up. I totally agree.
Right.
Also, you have to realize the environment was just perfect. Everything lined up for him. You had all the Bitcoin, all these guys that were making shitload of money. That even the guys that were making money, they couldn't explain how this whole thing works, right? And all they knew is the smart ones. They're making all the money, and they were saying, "I'm going to flip that into something that's tangible, and it actually is considered an asset in the real world." So that drove up all this the pricing, just like it did with the car market, just like it did with the real estate. All right, so that also just fed into this thing and just made this a greater thing that it would have been, because if you didn't have that, it would have been less of a hype. It was just a perfect storm for this to happen. And quite frankly, who got screwed in this one is the collector, the watch enthusiast. And listen, there are some of us that can still afford to buy some of these nicer, more expensive watches. What's sad is the guy that's a working Joe. He has responsibility. He has a mortgage. He has a couple of kids. He has the dog. He's got two cars, and he saves up money for him and the family to go on a vacation. Now that guy he cannot buy the watch that he could have bought. So he's buying either a lot less watches, or he's buying a lot less expensive watches, or he might have just been turned off and saying, "Hey, you know what? I just can't afford it," and that's what. That's what's happening. So the enthusiast in the middle of this has really gotten screwed. So I'm going to go back to this with everything that we said. If you're telling me that if the gray market's going to go, and again, gray market is not just Roman Sheriff. He is one of the characters in there, or the Nikos and rest of them. But if the gray market goes away, and the AD's attitude and the way they're able to sell off and hold us hostage with the carrot dangling in front of us, if that kind of a practice also goes away, so everybody the regular guy can jump into this game and actually buy watches, and we can buy watches, go out there, Buckley, just like you said, not playing games, get the watches. You know what? I'm for it. Just wipe all the fuckers off. But that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Okay, so that's not going to happen. So what I'm saying is, we have a choice who we're going to deal with. Pick a good guy that's not greedy. Greed is necessary for them to stay in business, but it's not out of control. And also, they don't do the bad stuff. They don't do the sleazy stuff to drive up the prices. Support that guy the best that you can. Okay, and you know what? That gray market guy can actually probably help you, so that way you don't have to become a slave to the freaking ADs.
Yeah,
all right.
I mean, I
exactly.
agree.
We're all
I agree.
Exactly.
This is one of the reasons why I take issue with people who say I won't pay over retail. You know, I like these prices are already completely loaded in the
They're
first
already
place.
ridiculous.
They're already. It's like I don't want to get raped on a wooden table. I'd rather get raped on a glass table. Like, oh, what the fuck is the difference? Like, you're getting raped with a glass of champagne in your hand, or with a cup of Coke. What difference does it make? Like, to me, it's a bizarre I don't know, placebo, or some kind of replacement of some kind of moral stance or something. I'll never get past it. I'll never understand the people who
because what you're thinking, Oshin, is that what you're saying is that what the AD games mean, you have to buy a whole bunch of stuff that you don't want. And
There's that too, but even if
to buy
there
a bunch of
weren't,
jewelry that you don't want, that you lose your ass on.
yeah, you
But there's
lose
a
your
lot,
ass on it, and so on. There's so many extra things. I
but
see where you're
there's a
going.
lot of us, Boston Collector included, that are able to get watches, all of our watches at retail, and with minimal raping.
Yeah, but it's because when your purse is big enough, eventually
But that's the free that's the free market. The free market is rich people, with the ability to pay with a higher potential lifetime customer value, are the people that the ADs should be giving the watches to.
I just find I just take issue with the fact that the watch is $16,000 at retail, and I mean, you don't need it. It's not bread, milk, eggs, heating, an automobile, anything you need really in your life. It's a completely exorbitant luxury item. Yet you refuse to pay 18,000 on the gray market and get it now. It's just, for me, it's splitting weird hairs. That's all. That's all I can say about that. We could get off on that whole separate topic, and I don't mean to drag it away from the real point.
And we'll address a few more things. America 5524G, thank you so much for the $2. The way it operates now, let the rats burn. 100%.
Okay.
Rob Morrison, 10. Well, the bad ones.
I'm glad people are being very honest about this. I'm curious,
Rob Morrison, 10. The so-called gray market is just a product of recent wrinkle in the new watch market. May last, may not, but there will always be vintage dealers. It's a different thing. Yes. And there's also a big super chat. It's a member super chat from America, who's been a member for 3 months. It says a luxury watch purchase, and he's a movie star level. Thank you, America 5524G. This show would not be happening without your generous support and backing. He says a luxury watch purchase should be a pleasant experience in a nice brand boutique with a great customer service, glass of champagne, etc. I think everyone hates the idea of rolling around in the mud at the flea market. That it's now becoming disgusting and ruins the experience.
Yeah.
Boom.
I could take you to places all over New York. You walk in and it's lifeless. It's just it's hundreds of Rolexes sitting there in trays all over the place. It's become prostitutized. I don't even know if that's a word.
Yeah.
Good word though. I like it. I like that word.
It's gross. It's become gross. And going back to Oshin, when you say I'm not going to pay over retail, I think what you're saying is correct. But these guys are not buying watches. They're temporarily transferring currency, and that currency may go up. And if it doesn't, they can get it back. And they're testing out which watches they like. Because you know what? I'm going to call bullshit on every person on this channel that has 10 or 20 Rolexes, and they're all different GMTs and Daytonas. We all know if these were selling below retail, you would not have that many Rolexes. You would not.
Right.
Absolutely true. But I'll tell you one thing. Like here's another thing. For me, it's a bit like conspiracy theory. Some people just believe that. I don't know. Pick any conspiracy theory you want in the history of the world. Some people believe the official story, the regular one, the one they tell on the news, and then a lot of people believe the other, the dark side, right? The information not being told. Now, when I look at the watch world and what's happened, I see it as a perfectly organic thing. I see, yes, the ADs are looking for crazy prices for these beautiful things, these items that somehow got a reputation for being a status symbol or whatever the hell they are, and beautiful horology, etc., etc., etc. And because of the huge demand and the few products, that things just spilt into the gray market, and that the gray market is reacting accordingly. It's just reacting naturally. It may be crazy to spend 50 grand on a Panda Daytona, but it's just where it is, in the same way as Taylor Swift tickets got crazy there a few weeks back. Everybody wanted them. And when everybody wants them, then it comes down to the people who can pay. in a free market and a dynamic market, that's the way it is. So I see it as a kind of just a natural thing, kind of a bit mutant and crazy, especially in the past year or year ago, but really just an organic thing. I think what you guys are pointing at, or you're implying quite often, is that there's a cancer there in the middle. Is that that it would be, yes, they would be hyped prices, but that there's a certain coercion between, there's a certain cooperation between gray market to manipulate prices, to gouge the people, and that there's a certain cancer there that needs to be cut out. A tumor that needs to be cut out, and that tumor is the gray market, and you would rather see it burn for that reason.
No, the problem, which I talked about earlier, is that the dealers became their own customers instead of selling to end users. And once you had a watch that sold for $10,000 this week,
and customers became investors.
Well,
yeah.
They
tried to the great. Yeah.
My point is, like, if you have a watch that you're buying for $10,000 this week, and you know in 2 weeks it's going to be $10,500, then all these dealers did was sell to each other back and forth, making $500 on each trade.
Right.
Not actually selling to end user customers. So it became
they made no secret of that. You're right. They filmed it. Roman's channel is all of that. We rarely see him actually sell to an end user.
So they ended up destroying their own market by raising the prices too high, by trading back and forth among each other. But that's because the incentive.
Because then ADs increase prices, and
now increased prices because of inflation. Everything went up. Everything.
Yeah. I mean, I think these guys are so fucking delusional. They forgot that even at retail, Rolex is so expensive. We didn't need 2 rounds of price increases. By the way, Andrew, thank you so much for $20 super chat. Buckley, my local AD told me to pay full price upfront and wait 2 to 3 years. I buy other items or go elsewhere. Andrew?
That's crazy.
What did they ask you to pay for? For a Rolex? For a Submariner? What was the watch? What was the watch? I'm curious.
Hey,
Andrew, find a new AD, Andrew.
Yeah. Hey, Timmy. Yes. These guys, they can ask for whatever they want to ask as long as the market is paying for it. Which big money was cheap. Money came cheap, right? Yes. And so the people are paying for it. If they were asking and people weren't paying, they wouldn't be asking higher prices. Every time they set a new level of high price and it was met, they pushed
the problem. Higher. They were able to do that because there was also no production because of COVID. The watches were really delayed. ADs literally didn't have the stock for the watches that they were requesting. Like they went one model at a time. Like this month, John Mayer. It's all John Mayer, and all the focus is on John Mayer. And all the ADs got drained from their John Mayers. It got all sucked in. There's potential there were most people who bought the John Mayers at 125,000. They were told that these are going to go to 300.
Yeah,
they were told, where are the projections now? Where are the projections now on the luxury bazaar?
Why
aren't they saying where the watches are going now?
Yeah, the reality is, guys, the only way these prices are going to go down is if people stop paying them, and it's a free market, right? It's capitalism, and to that, and in this sense,
well, there's a lot of manipulation. That's the problem, Sean. And these guys are coordinating. It's not a free market.
I agree
because of all the coordination.
I agree. They are like they're trying to.
These guys shouldn't be allowed to be in the WhatsApp group.
The Portnoy deal was a snake oil. I get it. I totally get it. But even if they're manipulating, if the money was not there to buy it, then their manipulation would have failed. The manipulation is working.
No, but a lot of people took out loans.
At some point,
I mean, Sean, you can't blame a guy who's told. A Roman Sheriff makes a video with his buddy over there. Hey, if you buy this watch right now, in 2 months it's gonna triple in price. Because look, it already tripled in the past 3 months. You can't blame then someone who's watching it saying, "Oh my God, that's a secret. I didn't. That's a secret that
No,
that nobody knows. Let me go take out a loan." So people are taking out
that's
these
sleazy.
because the
That's
government
sleazy.
is
That's
and
slimy.
Roman and these guys know because of COVID, government was giving out a lot of loans because people were suffering. They needed the money, but these guys saw like, hey, don't go out and take out this loan, to help yourself and use the loan for what it was designed for. No, use it to buy a John Mayer, and then in 3 months you'll be able to flip it,
Oh, you're
and you'll
talking.
be able to pay back the loan, and you're gonna have
Yeah.
150 on top.
You're talking out of your ass on that one, Tim.
That's
Sorry.
how that's what was going on. That's
No.
what was going on.
By who? A couple, like 4 or 5 people around the planet with their heads in their ass.
When I was at IWJG last year, not
Yeah,
this
those
year,
are deeper to deal
dude.
with. Come on.
The lobby was seething. Mathis will tell you they were flipping watches in the lobby at IWJG.
Listen, I doubt the people who got their stimulus check were looking to invest into
It's not just stimulus check, but there was like because big banks were giving out loans at
They gave away free money.
small percentage.
Billions. They gave away billions of free money. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
But
banks
those
got
people
them,
are fine.
and then because you can go on them, I can go on AmericanExpress.com and take out a $20,000 loan.
But okay.
If I knew I can if I knew, hey, my ID is gonna say, well, technically I have a credit card, so I can put my card on a credit card. Some people don't have the kind of credit card score that I do, and they need money quickly because in America, what's your credit score, Buckley? Are you good with credit cards?
Yeah.
How much what's your balance? How much you can take out on your credit cards on all of them combined?
Oh, I don't know. I don't
I
know.
mean,
Probably. I don't have any fancy cards, but probably like 70,000.
up to 70,000.
75 probably. I only have like 5 credit cards, and they're not anything crazy.
So combined, you can have 70,000. You can take out.
Yeah,
right?
but I hear what you're saying, and I'm sure there's a few. But
But this was
I think it's
happening. I
far-fetched.
was there. I was there in the lobby. I was talking to some of these guys. And this guy said he literally just got into watch flipping business like 2 months ago by getting an American Express loan.
Oh yeah,
That's crazy.
That's different. I mean, listen, you're trying to become a dealer. That's a little bit different what you're talking about. Unless you're telling me one of two things. Someone became a backpack flipper and is dumb enough to try and do that, number one. Number two, listen to people trying to sell them watches. Or the second option, which is the bad option, is they're making videos to innocent people telling them, buy right now, even though you have no money. Give me your last $300 on your Cardone.
That was the
I have a
argument I heard.
Question, Timmy, question for you. This person that 2 months ago bought the watches, putting on their American Express. Did they buy the watch for either because they liked it and they were going to keep it, or did they buy it because they think the prices are going up? They
think the prices are going up.
Okay, so that's well. First of all, there has to be some accountability based on the person that's making.
And
that
they were
decision.
going up. They were going up.
And again, these guys that are feeding the falsehood, the lies about guaranteeing the prices go up, they're criminals in my book. But also at the same time, that guy that's falling for that within 2 months of getting into this game is deciding to buy an expensive a watch on a credit card because they think it's an investment that's going to give them return. Well, you know what? They need to get bit by this so they'll learn their lesson. By the way, read Carolyn's super chat.
Caroline
totally agree. I totally agree with her on that.
Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I was never held hostage on having to buy something to get something. However, I was told the vetting process I was put through, and honesty, it is disgusting. And honestly,
it is disgusting. Yeah.
Huh. Wow. Yeah.
Both parties here, but the chicken or the egg, pick one. Both parties, ADs, and there's a lot of money, and it's easy free money. I made some of it. So everyone here made a lot of easy free money, whether you sold or not, and you bought, just like Oshin did.
Yeah.
And where there's a lot of easy free money, there's a lot of stupidity.
Well, I mean, at least ADs they can't sell the watch above MSRP. You know, at least
guys,
they can tell you we don't have
They
it.
can now
right?
with the CPO.
The biggest losers with the Madoffs and all of those were the guys that thought they were making money. The biggest losers were the guys that were saying, "Hey, I'm making money," so they put more money in it. Okay, so right now, I'm looking at, I joke with my wife and I say, hey, listen, I'm buying it. It's an investment. If something happens, just like the other investments on the 401k plan, this is just like that. But reality is, we have no guarantee these things, where the value of these things are. It's nice that they're up. It makes it easier for me to justify to go and spend money on something that I definitely do not need. But the reality is, this is an asset. It holds its price really well compared to some of the other stuff. But you know what? There's no guarantee. These things could be worth 20% if something really bad happens. Okay, but
by the way, they're still assets.
They're assets.
Even if they lose money, they're still assets.
Absolutely. They're assets. So, but
just like a car.
The key is this: if somebody is buying watches just because they want to make money on it, they're no different than the backpackers or whatever you want to call them, the backpack dealers and flippers, and because they're doing it just for the money. I don't care if you're selling it or you're buying it just for the money. You are not what we are talking about. I'm talking about the people that are buying the watches for the joy of the watches. And also, it's nice if the price holds or it goes up. But they're buying it for the joy. They're not going to buy a watch just purely because it's going to go up in price. They're buying it because they like it. And also, it's nice that it's going up. Those I can, but the people that are just buying it with no passion, they're just they're just buying one after. They're accumulating all these watches without enjoying them, just because they're banking on it that 5 years from now they're going to be worth more, and they're not getting any joy of it. You know what? In my book, they're no different than these flippers, because they're all doing it just for pure greed.
Yes. Yeah. And that needs to be taken out of the market. Those guys needs to burn.
Listen, guys, it's a really difficult topic, because a lot of what makes collectors gravitate towards certain collections and certain
by the way,
pieces,
you guys want to see something funny?
Yeah, as soon as I'm done,
finish his point for
is the desirability of the watch, right? And the desirability is directly correlated to how exclusive it is, how difficult it is to get, and how much higher it is on the secondary market versus the retail price. All of these things go into our perception of what watches are hot and desirable. And
so I believe, that I agree with you, and I believe this, that if, let's say, the gray market were to burn to the ground, okay, which is, I'm getting the feeling, to answer my original question, I'm getting the feeling is the general consensus here, not completely. Sean has a certain exception there, and certainly in the audience is kind of general consensus. We'd like to see it burn to the ground. I believe that with time, the gray market will find itself back to the same place, because it's just nature. Because people want, as OC is making the point right now, it's down to the desirability of the object, that we want it, and there are only so many, and there are a lot of us, and therefore supply versus demand, it all goes up. It's the old rule, and the gray market will slide in and fill that dead zone between the potential buyers and the product. I believe that if it all burned to the ground tomorrow, that in 2 years it'll all be back to the same place, just with new faces. It'll be Loman instead of Roman, and it will be Mike instead of Paul, and it'll
Wizard Luxuries.
Yeah, it'll be just new guys doing filling exactly the same needs.
Well,
do you disagree?
No.
Look, there's things that could be done. There's things that could be done. And I think, like, a lot of people now this cannot be recreated. I don't think because a lot of people like you only get one chance to be in the MLM, and then you're never gonna join the second MLM ever again, right? Like I don't think I haven't seen people go from Herbalife to Amway to other thing like from MLM to MLMs. As I think it's the same thing with watches. There was a pyramid scheme put on people last year where the prices were kind of built up. I don't think all these people that
But
lost
everybody who got into the pyramid scheme late they've been flushed
yeah,
out, and the guys
yeah,
who
and
Watchbox and Watchfinder and even the bigger second tier guys like Luxury Bazaar and David SW, these are people who have access to 20 or 30 million in working capital. They can borrow. Like Watchbox doesn't have to give a fuck about 500 or 1,000 or 20,000 backpack flippers going out of business. They want that to happen because they're going to ride this out for years and years. They could ride it out for 2 years, not a problem. But it looks like we probably hit the bottom. They probably had a terrible 2022, lost their ass. But you know what? They make fortunes every single year. You're going to have one bad year. That's why no business grows exponentially every single year forever. So they cut their losses, and now they're starting back up again. And the big guys who have access to capital will always be there because they know how to buy and sell. Their buy price is adjusted, their sell price is adjusted. Doesn't matter if you're at the high end or the low end. They always have their margin.
Yeah. Joe, so see, you probably are right, but if I'm a regular Joe, and I'm hearing that you're saying that we hit the low, and I'm dreaming of getting that brand new Rolex watch, and you just shared with us a few minutes ago that all the guys with the money, where they acquire all these pieces, and the 80s will give them those watches, but the regular guy has to go buy pieces of shit watches in order for them to get that watch that they wanted. And this guy can only buy one Rolex. I tell you, I would be very depressed right now to hear this is the low bottom of the market, because that means I still can't get my Rolex from an 80.
Well, Sean, I mean, not to be the conspiracy guy, I think it gets far worse. I think Oshin is correct in the long term, because unfortunately, I think Rolex is now in on it. Full heart.
Absolutely. This CPO bullshit just helps Rolex, and the rest of these guys going to jump on it as soon as they make it happen.
I believe they are. If they are now.
I said a funny thing in the video. I made a couple of videos when the CPO thing hit, and they got a lot of views because, of course, it was the hot topic. And I said something that I regret. I should have made a Lenny video with music and stuff, because I feel like the point was overlooked a tiny bit. It was somewhere in my half an hour rant walking around Venice, right? I should learn how to isolate my points better. But I said one thing, and it's still sticking in my head, that when we all saw the CPO thing happen, it was announced, and everybody went, "What does this mean?" And then the first thing we saw were the prices of the CPO thing. And I said, all of a sudden, the gray market is looking like the bargain. Overnight, the gray market went looking like the complete charlatans, the rip-off, the horrible price, to the bargain. That we went from, Daytona is what, 12, 14, whatever it is, list. I don't even know anymore. It's insignificant. The number makes no difference. And it was what, 35 from the gray. And that was scandalous. And they were the villains. And all of a sudden, Bucherer were wanting 62.5 for it. And overnight, the gray market looked like the deal, looked like the bargain. Because you were either going to Bucherer spending 62, or you were sucking dick for years and bringing cookies and bottles of wine and just losing your dignity completely to an AD for years to try to hope to get that call. okay, for the 14 grand, which is it's like trying to win the fucking lottery. Or you just go to the gray and you pay the 35 and you walk away with a watch. That'll
And
probably hold on to its 35 or it's 30 or whatever.
And
You know?
Shane, that's the master manipulation. They tell you, do you want box 1, box 2, box 3? Do you want curtain 1, curtain 2, or curtain 3? And no matter which one you pick, they win.
Mind you,
Shane, bad cop game that they're playing. The 80s and gray market, they feed off each other and they help each other. In this.
So that's Buckley's point. They're all in.
The reason why the ADs, why Rolex is helping their ADs get into the game is this chart right here. This chart shows the gap between the primary market for watches, which is watches sold through the authorized channel, and the secondary market. And as you can see here, the growth over the next decade is going to be in the secondary channel. So
which one is which? Which one is gray? Which one is the primary?
Primary is blue. Secondary is mustard or whatever it's called. So as you can see here, the new market is 46 billion. The used market is 20 billion. But over the next decade, that used market is going to go from 20 billion to 77 billion. It's going to go 4x. So when you want to get a big piece of this as possible now, because it's just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger.
It's going to get bigger.
Hey guys, can I share with you an experience I had? It was pretty cool. By the way, today's Tuesday, and I wonder how many of you guys are wearing your Speedy. Tim, I sent you while I was at the office. I stopped by. Good for you. I'm wearing it too. I sent a photo to Timmy today. When we had about an hour and a half break, so I walked out of the courthouse and I went. There's a nice restaurant, Italian restaurant, bar, cool place, great ambiance, right next to the broad, right by the Walt Disney concert hall, the building over there in downtown LA. And I went over there, grabbed a table. I had some time and ordered some food. And there was a older Italian couple that came in, very chic, sat down. You could tell that they were visiting LA. Perhaps they were visiting the museums there. And they sat down, and the man was wearing a Pepsi aluminum bezel on a Jubilee, and these, god dang it, these Italians, they wear it genuinely. It you could tell this guy has had it from day one, and he loves wearing it, and it is a watch that's on that wrist for probably most of the days that he's awake. Most of the time that he's awake. So I started talking to him. The man knew very little English. The lady knew it. So I struck the conversation because I saw he was looking at my Speedy, and I was writing. I was making some notes while I was taking care of some business. I had one of my fountain pens, and he was looking at the fountain pen. So he figured, hey, you know what? I'm a weirdo probably like he is. So I asked him where they're from and all that, and I complimented him, and the wife had to actually translate for him. But man, I tell you, and I told him, I said, you Italians know your watches. I know you guys love Rolexes, but you guys have some of the best, most knowledgeable collectors out there. And when the wife was translating, there was a big smile on his face. But that Pepsi, guys, looks so good. It was unbelievable. I'm telling you. I mean, the ceramic.
Was it the 4-digit or the 5-digit?
I'm not that kind of. I don't go that deep into these things. It was beautiful. I don't know which one it was. I don't even know how you can tell the difference. But it was just such a beautiful piece. It was such a beautiful piece.
Cool. Nice. I think those 4-digit one. Oh, I mean, if it was on Jubilee, and what was the bracelet very jingly jangly?
I couldn't tell. It just looked like, to me, it looked like a Jubilee. I can't tell you how it looked like it had a little bit of drape to it, if that makes sense. Maybe it was a little bit of hollower ones. I don't know, but it looked like it had a little bit of drape to it. It didn't look overly heavy or solid. It just looked like
sexy. That's sexy when those watches, they kind of hang, they drape a little bit. That's really nice.
And the guy was probably in his late 60s, but he had that Italian chic coolness about him, and you know, and the lady too. She was, and they were from they're from Tuscany, but they're from what's the city in Tuscany near Firenze that I forgot the name. Starts with an L. Look.
Livorno.
That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. That's where they're from.
Livorno. Yeah.
Wow. And you know, so anyways, but I'm telling you, that Pepsi just looks so good, man.
One and done. One and done. That's all you need. That's all you need. This hobby is insane, guys.
That's all we need. But
This
I gotta tell you, we were on the community channel this morning talking for hours. We were talking to Muhammad Ali in the UK, and Muhammad has been waiting.
It was so sad. It was so sad, man.
Waiting for a Pepsi since April of 2021. What kind of fucking bullshit is that? This is a guy. And listen, the UK is fucked.
That's
it really sucks over there. But this is a guy who bought a Tudor. He bought Breitlings. He bought a lot of shit and spent. You know, it should definitely have had a Pepsi by now. And hopefully we're gonna be on his we're gonna be on his 80s case.
You know what? We're
gonna make sure he gets his.
There might be some racism involved there. Actually.
That's why Carolyn says this kind of stuff disgusts her. It should.
Hey, listen, I listened to that whole thing. I was working away here, and I had you guys playing in the background. I made a few comments and stuff while I was editing. First of all, I was so sad for the guy, and he was. You know, he sounds like he gets nervous when he walks in there and everything. I was like, why is it like this? And, you know, there's always the unlucky guy who just gets turned down all the time. And it can happen all over the place. I don't see, you know, I told you guys this before. I get messages all the time from viewers waiting around, including in the States. Lots of viewers going, I've been waiting forever and ever and ever for this. I think I'm just going to go gray, or should I settle for the other thing? They offered me this other thing. Should I just go for that? It happens all over the place. There are the lucky and then the unlucky. You know, you could have a great AD. You could have a super lucky AD, like he just loves you and just always gets them. And then you could be a person that they really like, or God knows what. And, you know, somewhere in that list, in that long list, sometimes extremely long list, there's just that guy who's always going to get snubbed. He's always going to get turned over.
And this is also a guy, his other AD is a large department store. You can probably figure out who it is, right? That they carry a whole bunch of the luxury brands. And he spent over the past 30 years, $300,000.
But
you want that to keep going? That's what I'm saying. These ADs are just as bad.
They're just as bad.
Well, they're worse. They're worse.
But look what they're doing with CPO. Look what they're doing with CPO.
They have so much leverage.
Right.
The balance.
I'm going to give you an analogy. If you have a pedophile that does the work.
I love the analogy. Be careful with the metaphors and analogies with this one, Sean. They go right over their heads.
Well, Sean, thank you for demonetizing this stream.
Asians of legal age.
Real quick, I'm gonna give you an analogy. The guy that does whatever, let's say pedophile that does it, he should be hung. But the priest that does it with the with using or these clerics or whoever it is from any religion
who's protected,
they are far worse. And that's what I believe ADs are worse than the gray market, because they're doing it under umbrella and protection of the brand, and their noses are up in the air. Just
and
like
it's all out now. The cat is completely out of the bag now with CPO.
It's going to get
completely out of the bag. It's 19 grand,
guys.
But it's out of the completely out of the bag. And we're here debating. We're still here debating. 19 grand for a no date sub, 62.5 for a fucking Panda Daytona. It's out of the bag. We can see it now. They're fucking terrible.
I know, but the
Carolyn Martin. So Tim,
people out there are like us know about this. Most of the people don't know. They're not into this.
They don't know.
Yeah.
They'll just walk in. It's Rolex. It's God. You whatever you tell me. You know, if you tell me I can walk on water, I'll walk on water for you.
It's true. That's the way it is. Yeah, it's true. It's sad, but somebody's paying that 62.5 for that Panda and the 19
Yep.
for the no date sub. Someone is, yeah.
40K for the Pepsi. Remember that one?
Oh yeah, that was a juicy one. That was a juicy one.
Yeah, it's gonna get worse with the CPO.
Carolyn Martin. So Tim, why will you only sell Grossman at 30K, huh? That isn't what you paid. You want to make a small profit. Why is that okay? Why is that okay?
That's a very good question.
Good question.
I can extend that question
Great
slightly because it's been coming up lately a lot. You know,
Yes.
monetary value. I don't believe in paying over list, etc., etc. One question I wanted to put to Britt Pierce when all that shit was going down was like, okay, you don't want to pay over, you know, or to Adrian Barker or whatever. Okay, but let's say, God forbid, times got tough and you had to sell your Daytona. Let's say James and Brittany had to sell their TIE Fighter, their black Daytona. They're gonna ask for 12 grand for it? I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna. Yeah, they're not gonna.
It's not a charity. They want the market rate.
They're gonna go. All of a sudden, the value and the market value is gonna be fucking important.
That was exactly. It's like you read my mind because right now, look, I can sell other things. Like the reason why I want 30,000 for the Grossman is because I have leverage. There's another one, same as mine, that goes for 39,000 on Chrono 24. Right? So, why should I sell it to you for 28 or 25? I say I want 30 because there's another one for 39.
Right.
B, I'm not in the rush for cash. Like I want to sell the like if I wanted to sell the gross, if someone was paying me 30, I'll take 30. But otherwise, I don't want to sell it. I want to sell Cermet, to be honest. Grossman, I'm cool with it. So, and then is there anything else? Oh yeah. Well, no, actually, that's the only other one on set for sale. And then to the AD, you can't go because it's so limited. This watch is actually truly limited. There's no other one like that.
But the point they're trying to make, I think you can all see it, is what's good for the goose is not good for the gander. Like all of a sudden, you're all about horology and you're all about getting it at the at the AD list price, and I won't pay a dime over. But when push comes to shove, you have to sell that watch. Then it's not about horology anymore. All of a sudden,
here we go.
You don't care about
to
isochronism anymore.
Now to
you don't
answer
care
the
about
other side of the
Galileo fucking lay anymore. Now you want your fucking market value, don't you?
Right. Now, if let's say I had to sell a Sheen, okay. Yes. Now, if I had to sell, so see, I'm selling it for 30,000 because I don't have to sell it. Now, if I had to sell to pay rent, let's say I had a medical emergency and I needed to, let's say I was gonna go blind. I need to save my other eye, so I need an emergency surgery that's gonna cost 10,000. And somebody says, "I'll give you 10,000 for the Grossman," I'll take it. So it's all about leverage, right? But there's real leverage and then there's fake leverage. And so I want the price of a watch to be determined by the real leverage and not made up, not by lies that it's gonna triple in value. And so they're selling it to you because it's tripling in value. But then when the watch is dropping in price, they're saying it's so cheap right now, buy it. But wait, last month when I bought, I thought it was gonna triple. So why should I buy the watch? It's always a different reason, but it's always buy the watch. Anyways, Rob Morrison, Sheen, demand can come from places you can't see and aren't hobbyists. Supercharged stock markets, crypto, money laundering, Marcelo, etc. It can also end E.g., Japan 90s crash brought down U.S. collectibles market. Damn.
No, crypto was a
Really?
huge thing. Yeah, crypto was a huge part of it. Money laundering was a huge part of it. I have a friend who tried to launder money. We got involved in that whole
Damn.
thing. It was fucking great. Yeah, that's why he came here with his fucking bodyguards and everything. That was a whole story. That was the landlord who tried to slander me. He was in on that deal,
that
and
guy?
he got fucked on that deal, and that's why he tried to slander me. That was the whole
Oh, what a
thing. Yeah. That was the whole
Oh, what a
story behind
douchebag.
that thing. So I've seen it firsthand. Crypto was a huge part of the whole thing. Guys had millions on the screen, on their computer screen, and they were in their mom's basement.
And then there was
eating a
nothing.
sandwich. And they're like, how
In
do I
2
turn this?
seconds.
Yeah, how do I do it? Because if they cash out, they have to pay huge taxes. But if they can buy shit and write it off, they can convert their newly found wealth into hard items. What's sexier than buying luxury watches, especially when everybody's saying that they're the hot new item? Those guys were at the front lines. They were on the front lines buying everything. They didn't care. 50 grand for a Panda Daytona. I don't care.
Who
It's on the
cares?
screen anyway. It's not real money. It's monopoly money. We don't give a shit. Boom. And they were leading it. They were at the front of it. You know, when that shit crashed, that was they jumped ship. As far as I'm concerned, we're back to where we were just before that. It's in exactly the same trajectory, you know. But you've heard me say that ad nauseum, so you don't need to hear me say it again.
Super chat.
Yeah, we've heard it many, many times, Shane.
Yes, yeah. I'm not going to say it again.
No, we're joking.
Repeat
No, we want to
myself.
hear it
I
again.
am.
No, there's people. No, Shane.
No,
There's people in the chat who haven't heard it.
There's like two people out of 200 who haven't heard it. I'm going to spare
They'll
everybody
enjoy
else.
it, but
I'll
they'll
spare
enjoy
the
it
rest of them the boredom of hearing people repeat the same
You know,
points
they're
again.
just teasing. They're
It's all
just
good.
teasing you. They're just teasing.
I'll make a video.
Okay.
So Tim,
You
you were
still
talking
haven't told
earlier
your
about
Starbucks, man.
No, Tim, you
still
were
got
talking
that?
earlier about how the sorry to interrupt. You were talking about like you wanted the prices to be like the reflective of real prices, not like artificially hyped prices. And this is an example. This was put out by our friends at Luxury Bazaar, just a few months ago. This was them trying to tout the value of the John Mayer Daytona, and this is an example of just like flat out deception.
Yep.
This is just a fucking bold faced lie. What they
Yeah.
did is they said that the price, if you remove the super chat real quick, the price of the John Mayer Daytona went up 42% in 2022. Now this the chart is just intentionally fucking misleading. Okay, we all know that the price of the John Mayer went from whatever it was, 125,000, to now it's at 67,000. Right?
Yes,
it dropped. But they want you to believe that the 5-year average return on this watch is 25%. If you buy it today at 75,000, it's going to go up 25% a year for the next 5 years. What a great
anyone
investment.
who said any gray marketplace who promises. I had this conversation with Spencer back before any of this shit happened, and he said, Spencer Jar, he said, I never tell people it's going to go up. I just tell them what's happened up until now, and who knows. Because you're putting yourself on, you're putting crosshairs on your head. Like, what if it just things change? You don't want to be, held accountable. I think any smart gray market, I don't know many gray market people who actually said, buy the watch, it's going up. I can only think of two examples. One is Roman, because he does a lot of that shit. And the other is Anthony Farrer, when he was like, Girard Perregaux is going to go up. Yeah.
Well,
I can't think of others. He literally says buy it. He said buy
tried
it.
to will the market, but the other people did not jump on the bandwagon. You see, if Roman then also started, I'm also getting in on the Girard Perregaux, and if Spencer did the same thing, they actually could have, because there's actually not that many of those Girard Perregaux Laureatos on the market. They could have just quickly bought them all up and
And they
made
tried.
the
And they
market go up.
tried.
Yeah,
They
they
tried.
tried. They tried.
They tried to convince people
Right.
that you can't get a Nautilus, you can't get a Daytona, you can't get a Royal Oak.
Yeah.
So you know what? The next best thing is a Laureato, and you should have to pay over
Yeah.
retail for this fucking garbage.
Can I
Jesus,
can I
thank
can I
God we
can I
missed
just
that.
say something? Can I just say something? I hope
Yes.
they're not successful to raise the prices on some of these brands like Gerard Perregaux. And I'm sorry if people think that they're garbage just because their price drops after you buy them. You know what? Think
They're
that way because that
they're
makes it more
they're actually a
that
great
makes it
bargain.
more affordable for the rest of the guys to buy because they
Exactly.
are one of the few true beautiful watch manufacturers that are still affordable, and if they take
Yes,
that
and
away
but and
from the
I want
average Joe, that would be criminal.
I
So
want
I
people to
love it,
buy
OC.
Laureatos
I
at
love it
9,000.
that the
I
people.
want people
I
to buy
love it,
Laureatos at
OC.
9,000 a piece,
I,
not 17,000 a piece.
I love it, OC, for people like you to keep on slamming Gerard Perregaux because you guys don't know how good it is just because it's not an AP or it's not a Rolex.
Oh.
I love it.
I'm
Keep
sla-
on doing it
Right.
because that keeps
I'm
the
slamming.
price low
I'm
for the
slamming a
rest of us.
bit because I want people who actually like the
No.
Laureato to buy it at 9,000 and not buy it at 17,000.
Oh, we just want these people who think Laureato is cool to buy it for less
Buy it
because
at
we
the price
care
that it's
about
worth.
them so much.
Not
And
an
I
over.
tell you what, if they buy it for 6,000, it does not make the watch a piece of shit. But I'm
It
glad that
actually
you're
makes
going.
it cooler.
I'm glad you're saying that because it keeps it. But that watch, Gerard Perregaux, is not a piece of shit. Go to other parts of the world where they didn't have to spend millions to boost their brand, where people actually know about watches and see what they think of it. Go in their in their factory and take a look at what kind of watches they're putting out, and you'll see they're putting really legit quality watches. But when people throw pieces of shit watches, you're basically doing what Roman Sheriff
Oh,
is
it's not
doing.
even
You're
close to
just going
Portnoy.
the
I mean,
opposite
Jared
way.
Perregaux is so much better than Portnoy watch.
And
It's like
because you're
2 times
misinforming the
better.
people. It's all about misinformation. You're misinforming the people when you say Gerard Perregaux is a piece of shit. It's a piece of shit because it doesn't go up in value, but it's not a piece of shit because it's a bad watch. It's a heck of a watch. It's a heck of a
It's
watch.
a heck of a watch. I
If
don't
you
want
know
people to buy.
watches.
I don't want people to buy it at 17 and then have it worth 9. I want them to buy it at 9.
No, hey, there's a value for it, but if you rather have people go out there and buy a Daytona for $40,000 where the sticker is
Guys,
15.
we gotta let Ashin go to sleep, guys. This show is just too exciting. Don't
great,
worry.
though.
Let's
It's
wrap
great.
it up. Let's wrap it up. It's such an amazing
No,
show.
I was
by the
going to
way.
go to bed like 3 hours ago, but it's a great
Yeah.
conversation. Everybody's got amazing points. I respect everybody's points on this. Is very, very eye opening. I would
this picture
say,
of, Tim?
huh?
What is this
The
picture?
picture, yeah. All I can think of with this picture is how the fuck did that dude on the right get on the boat with all the hot girls?
That dude looks like Red Shovel. I can't believe
He's
anyone in
like-
the chat did not point that out. It just looks like Red Shovel is there.
But yeah,
And
I mean,
maybe
I guess I
Daniel
can
can.
conclude that there's a feeling in the room of contempt toward the gray market. I personally think that the excitement of prices going up stimulates the watch world. It can be rough because it can be a sad reality for some people to say, I'll never get my hands on that watch. And trust me, I'm one of those people. I still haven't been offered a Pepsi or a Daytona, and I went to the gray for my Daytona, and I have no regrets at all. I got 2 Daytonas on the gray, and I actually got out of them because they're just bloody too small on my wrist, and in the end, I actually made money on them. And that was before the spike, by the way. So I don't really have any regrets. It's not as good as getting it for list. That's the dream.
Yeah.
But I can take 2nd place or 3rd place in the race. No problem. I'll take the bronze medal or the silver medal. I don't need the gold medal all the time with everything and, deny any 2nd place or 3rd place on that race. So, but I'm feeling a contempt. Yeah, definitely in the room. Perhaps that's the room I'm in right now. That, you guys want to see the market burn to the ground. I personally think it stimulates the watch world. I think it's actually kind of a really healthy thing. It can get a little freaky sometimes. Yes.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
We're way past the point of
We
health.
were on one of those
Way
loops,
past
you know.
that,
It's
yeah.
like if a watch collecting journey is a roller coaster, we were on one of those.
I think that if watches go under retail, I think if stainless, I'm not talking about the solid gold root beer or if the Smurf or the equivalent of the Smurf or whatever it is, you know, those are landing back down to roughly retail or just under retail anyway, because they always were, because they're 60 grand or 50 grand or whatever they are. That's a whole different customer. But, you know, if we get back to the place where a Pepsi, a stainless steel Daytona, a no date sub are going for under retail, not only do I think people will stop buying the watches, I think all our channels will pack up. I think
It'll
the
never.
entire watch world will just come, it'll disappear. None of us will have channels anymore. There won't be any Hodinky anymore. Not all of it will disappear. That's what I think.
It'll never ever happen. The CPO, they've taken care of that. I think Rolex. Rolex has been watching. Rolex has been watching the ADs, and they've been watching the gray market with their shovels trying to dig a trench. And they're like, "Yeah, it's getting done. That's cute. It's not our business." And then one day they walked in and said, "You know what? We got a fucking bulldozer. Get out of the way." That's what's happening. And anyone who doesn't think that's coming, you stop thinking Rolex is an artist in a room. It's not. They are the watch market, and they're coming. They've already started manipulating all their ADs. You need to move here. You need to get bigger for this. You need to change your location. About a month ago or two, it might have been 2 months ago, I told the story here once. I'll tell it again really, really quick.
Sure.
They train people in the U.S. to be Rolex technicians at a school in Pennsylvania. And many of these guys that were trained, they've moved to work for ADs as the head watchmaker. They've kind of transitioned. So one of the ADs that I've been to, I've never bought anything from. She was telling me, because they sell pre-owned watches, that not only do they have to move, but they are increasing the prices of all of their unpolished, fully original part pieces, because they made a phone call to one of these guys who used to work there about getting a piece because he stocked Rolex parts. And he said, "I'm sorry, I don't have any more parts. Rolex made me an offer to buy all of them wholesale at a price I couldn't refuse." And then she said, "No problem. Can you refer me to someone who has them?" He said, "Rolex has also made that offer to those people and they've sold." So you put 2 and 2 together and try to figure out what they're doing. It's pretty scary if you actually think about it.
They're heavy movers, man. Heavy movers.
Yeah.
And they got so much money.
They have all of the money. They can come in, buy the market, and spit it back out. Which the conspiracy is, right now we're being told Bucherer is buying the pieces. Well, that might be true, but what if Rolex is buying the pieces? What if? Stuff that. What if they come in and start buying up 5%, 10% of the market, making deals with Roman Scharf? NDA, sign this. We were never here. We'll buy your inventory. A piece of it. What if they did that? They're just going to resell it anyway for double, triple the price.
It's crazy.
Why is that so? Why is that such a conspiracy? Why is that not the most ingenious business move you could ever see any retail company do?
You flip the market. You flip the market on its head.
You insure it. You're not flipping it. You're insuring it.
Yeah, maybe already underway.
I think it is. That's why we see Rolex going up and other brands still coming down. I mean, the gray market made a video. Plenty of them. Patek and AP are still coming down.
This quote in this super chat could not have been more true. About effing time has never been this hard hitting.
I bet effing time is like watery nuts. Or can I say that? I shouldn't talk. I should shut my mouth and go to bed. I just fucking rich British kids go, oh, my daddy never loved me, and I love my watch. It's fucking bollocks. Sorry. And with that, I'm out. Good night.
Good night.
Hey.
Good night, Oshin.
I'll tell Oshin. I'll tell George Bamford. Oshin said hello.
Oh God,
that was fun, guys.
Guys,
that was fun.
Here we go. America 5524G $2 super chat to buy Grossman for 10,000. All I need is a BB gun. And also Andrew, thank you so much. $5. Sheen, your stories are worth hearing more than once. Thank you, Andrew. I agree.
Can I invite people to the after show, Tim?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, guys, we're gonna do an after show when we're off the air. Click on the link, jump on the panel. It'll be a private off-air stream.
Secretly ask your questions. Is Tim Wright Show real, or are we paid actors? Is there a monitor over here telling us the script what I should say?
I've received $100,000 this year to fly on camera.
Oh, hey,
Diego. See, Diego's on. Diego's on the show. Guys, if you want to be on part of the private after show, click on the link. Limited number of slots. Gotta warn you.
Limited number. Watches going under retail is a historical norm. The modern situation is the exception.
Jump on the show.
Everybody.